Well, hello. Well, hello. That's Maya. She's the youngest, and the most vulnerable, and the most cute, and the most recent. Yes. Well, she came with Mia, who is the same age because they're sisters. But yeah, she's pretty much more or less attached herself to me. I wouldn't say she's quite the shadow that she is just yet, but as she grows older and she starts to like develop her independence a little bit more, she'll figure out like what she wants. Like even when she was a kitten, she didn't like she didn't follow me everywhere. It wasn't until she was about a year or two old that she started following me everywhere. And now she follows me everywhere. Maya half follows me everywhere. I would say she's kind of like an intermittent shadow. And I think the reason that is because, you know, she's a kitten and she's still finding herself and she's still finding her independence and everything. But she's gone through a lot of trauma. Like she's got a really rough first year of her life, and she's 1 year old. You know, like, well, I guess the last 3 to 6 months have been a lot better for her, but I guess last 3 to 4 months, I'm not sure. Anyway, basically she started out her life living in a what do you call it? A hoarder house, but not a hoarder house for like a typical hoarder house, a hoarder house for pets. Like people hoard pets. Like if you've seen those hoarder movies, or not movies, hoarder TV shows, it's like that for pets. So just disgusting, you know, pet droppings everywhere, animals everywhere. It's really gross. Like it's super horrible for animals. It's super horrible for people, obviously. Anyway, the mother was so stressed that she bit off her ears, so she's just got little nubs there instead. And the surgeons did a good job of, you know, doing what they could to piece together what was left. So she still kind of has ears. But anyway, that's a pretty common thing that happens with stressed mothers. Mia has the same issue with her ears. And then she, when she was, you know, rescued, she had a nice place to live, but she had FIP, which is basically deadly, and her lungs were filled with fluid, and she was just dying. And she was like probably a day away from death, and then we got her lungs drained and the medication that she needed and the treatment and everything. So it's like, and then it's, you know, 3 months of recovery. But she is now healthy and full of energy. Her coat, like her fur, was so sparse. Like it felt like a bald man almost, you know, where it's just like they got the two hairs sticking up still, where they're like, you know, that's it kind of thing. Is just so thin, the fur. But now she's healthy. She's got a nice thick fluffy coat, and she's got more energy than anybody in the house. Like, oh my God, man. She sleeps all day here, cool. But every other time it's, you know. But anyway, yeah. Thank you, Planet for 123 bits. But yeah, so I mean, because of all that trauma that she's had, and not to mention, now Chi is kind of like, not really bullying her, but just is too aggressive and insistent upon playing with her and plays way too hard. And she's not having any of it, and so it's stressful to her. Like, Maya will just sit there and be cheerfree and carefree and everything, or cheerful and carefree, rather. And then Chi comes the corner and she's just, you know, like, and will usually bolt off into a corner somewhere. So that doesn't add to, you know, that stress doesn't make things any easier. So I think that's part of the reason why she follows me around more than she did when she was a kitten, even though we had the same connection. So there you go. That's why. Yeah, she just said too much Chi, exactly. But anyway, she's healthy now. She's mostly happy, and we try to keep Chi away from her as much as possible and try to comfort her and all that kind of stuff, you know. But yeah, I think the reason that she's a little bit more attached to me than at this age than she was, even though she is definitely like my shadow, is because of all of those situations, all that history, all that trauma, all the current stress and everything. I would say that she's not out of the woods just yet. Every time we've gotten her blood tested, it's a really low something or other count, which has to do with white cell production. So she's very vulnerable to disease right now, we don't. I mean, I suppose it could be like a immunodeficiency syndrome of some kind, but the vet suggests that it's stress related because of all the stress in her life. So we just try to make sure that she has a very, very, very chill, stress-free life. That's why when I pet her, I'm always extremely gentle and comforting because I just want her to feel safe. So, anyway, yes, I would say in a year she'll have like her personality. She'll determine whether or not she wants to be my shadow, that kind of thing. She's the only cat in the room today. Usually there's 4 or 5. No, wait, hold on. I got Cecil. Cecil's down here. So, he's chilling. So we got 2. But anyway, yes. That's why she's here all the time. And that's why, and yes, she is the youngest one. Despite being the youngest one, she is here the most. Which, again, that's why. But yeah. Anyway, hi, hello, what's going on? Sorry for no Discord ping. Which, actually, I'm surprised by the immediate arrivals. Like, despite no Discord ping, there's still a good amount of people in the first 10 minutes here, which doesn't usually happen if I don't have a Discord ping. Just as a note, I only Discord ping because you guys want me to. It was way like it was a landslide when I asked the community if you'd rather have me Discord ping or not. And it was like 5% no, 95% yes, or it was like 90% yes, 5% don't care, which is basically 95% yes, as far as that's concerned. But anyway, the point is that Discord is not working. It's got like some API errors or something, so I can't do a ping. So I'll ping once Discord comes up. It's just sitting there thinking maybe I should close it and try again or something. Thank you, Playdads, for another 123 bits. Yeah, cool. Nope. It would have popped up if it was... It'll log in randomly. It's just going. I think it's just going, and it'll go until it's recovered and logged in. But yeah, anyway, this is day 2, Trails into Reverie. So far, I would say, I think it's better than Cold Steel 1 through 4 so far, but it's only 1 day. It's definitely doing a lot of the things that are like, in terms of Legend of Heroes, but I mean, that's like every game, so hopefully, we get, that tamed a little bit. One thing I did is I did figure out the DLC situation. Because I have the Legendary Edition, it should come with some DLC because the DLC, or that edition comes with the Deluxe Edition. I went to the DLC screen and it's like, oh my god, it's so expensive. It's like $40 for the item packs, and it's just like, what? $20 for the 2 different skin packs. It was insane. I could not believe the cost of the DLC. Like, it's one thing to do some DLC with some pay-to-win shit, but it's another where it's like expensive. I couldn't believe it. I was like, oh yeah, if there's like a couple, $5 skin packs, maybe I'll check them out or something. But yeah. Yeah, but it wouldn't let me upgrade to the Ultimate Edition, Zyfreak. I think the edition that comes with like the Legendary Edition, like I have it installed, but it did not detect that I had the Deluxe Edition installed. And this is a PS5 copy on the PS5, so it is the PS5 version, not a PS4 on the PS5 situation. So it did not detect that I had Trails into Reverie in my library and installed, and so I couldn't just upgrade. Like a lot of games, it'll be like, you get the standard edition, but you can upgrade to the digital deluxe for like $20 or something like that, It wasn't an option, which is really weird. That's very awkward. But if the upgrade to like, because there's the digital deluxe and then there's like the ultimate edition, I would have considered if it was like maybe $10-15 or whatever a reasonable price was to upgrade to that, just because it's neat costumes. I don't really care about the items. I don't need the items. It's the outfits, because it's fun to have skins and stuff. But I'm not gonna pay another $110 for the Ultimate Edition when I already have the damn game, right? So, it's 40 ounces. 40 ounces. It's for my breakfast. Doesn't that look appetizing? It actually is delicious. It's just fruit and vegetables and yogurt, basically. But it's green because I have, well, it's more like pinkish green, but I have matcha powder, spinach, blueberries, and that kind of just turns it brown. I want a Rally in a swimsuit? I always want a Rally in a swimsuit, but that's besides the point. But no, even just like different skins. There were some really cool skins in the last game, like the Una Camo one was cool, you know, that kind of stuff. Yep, it's pineapple juice, spinach, matcha powder, protein powder, vanilla flavored. Brain, blueberries, a banana, why am I just a couple other things. I don't know. Anyway, that's
and a horse wiener. What did you say? A horse wiener?
Can't forget that.
That's dangerous.
Can't forget that. That's the secret ingredient. Thank you, Plain Isaac, for the 1,111 bits. They can't forget that one. It's yeah, like I said, it's just mostly fruit. Oh, yogurt, of course. That was the other thing. But the yogurt is like a lemon flavor. Sometimes I had like a mango flavor yogurt. Sometimes I had a honey flavor yogurt. I get different flavors, whatever. They all work. It's mostly, the yogurt is obviously for the yogurt, but also for the consistency. But it's what I have pretty much every morning for breakfast. That and, the most important part, coffee. I think apples would be too fibrous, and coconut. But I don't really care that much about the texture too much. All right, let's pop over here. Oh wait, let's get some hellos out really quick. What do we got? We got Berserk now. What's up, Jazzy? RPG Jake, hello. What's up, Titus? Fiberfang, how's it going? Zyfreak, hello. What's up, Berserk now? Night Shadow, Play Nastic, hello. What's up, Mecha? Ryu Power, what's going on? What's up, Mr. J? Velacor, Ragesin, Pepicine, hello. We got Suntop. Thought things are going good for you. Nikki Chef, hello. Al Dog, what's up? Looney Jen. Lurkers in. Anyone I might have missed. Let's pop over here. Anyway, regardless of the DLC situation, I figured it out. The reason I couldn't get any of the DLC is because it's over here on items and then over here on DLC. And there we go. So, oh, how much U material? Oh, does it cap at 99 again? Vitality, those are the permanent stat ones, I think. Ellie's Crossbell Queen, you can open it until you... Ellie. Who's Ellie again? Well, I don't even know who these characters are. Well, I know Rixia. I know who Nadia is technically. And I know, obviously, I know who Tio is. But I know who Nadia is because I finished... I finished the little booklet that came with the thing. There was a little short, light novel that came in here. Yeah, 7 of 9. 7 and 9, not 7 of 9. It's not Star Trek, you dork. That's 3 and 9. You know, she was a heartthrob when she first came out, so I see what's on your mind. I see what's on your mind. Oh. Yeah, yeah. But anyway. Frickin' knob. Anyway, 3 and 9. Yeah, the little light novel that came with it. Basically, it's about them escaping an assassin organization. It's very short. There's not really a whole lot to it, but it's basically like a little backstory thing. And you learn the characters' names. You learn them at the end because they're only given a name based on a tarot card: 3 of Swords, 9 of Swords. I did notice though, in the DLC, girl, 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 girl.
Oh, I can think of a few who's and whats.
What? I like how their internal thoughts are talking to one another.
Let's get him!
Obviously, the primary audience is girls because they like to dress up the characters that they relate to. Obviously. Yep.
I'm here. I'll support I love you. It's my turn.
I love you too. What?
Arcus, engaging. Arcus, activate. Here to play.
Yeah, the fact that one of them is a wedding dress definitely does not appeal to boys. Boys don't like getting married. Everybody knows that.
My turn. Now. I'll help. I'll finish it. I'm here. It's my turn.
I'm up. That's the power of the 8.
That's the power of the 8.
Oh, that was so soothing.
You know how like in English everything can be a euphemism? Right? You could just be like, yeah, I'll dig a hole, all right. All right, yeah. You know what I mean? It's just all about phrasing and tone and everything. Why do they do that with Muse? Straight up, she could be like, I have to fart, but then she'll put a heart at the end of it on the dialogue box, and then all of a sudden it's just suggestive. For whatever reason, it works. For whatever reason, it works. You just put a heart at the end of it, and all of a sudden it's suggestive. And they do that with her,
Well,
with
then.
every damn thing that she says. Everything. She can't. There is no like innocuous statement. She can't just have a normal sentence like, "I like burritos." It'll be like, "I like burritos" because they're shaped like dongs, you know. And it's like, what the fuck? Why can't you just be normal? Please be normal. Oh.
Arcus, activate.
Fiercest fire! Blazing sword!
Blazing saddle. Wait.
It's my turn.
My turn. Attack. I'll help. Yeah. Don't
Thanks.
give up. Nuh-uh. Go. I'll support. I love you.
Yeah, you need to give that EP bonus to
Wide open.
frickin'
Got him! Let's go!
Here to play.
what's her name so she can cast better spells.
shall
Oh
go.
wait, hold on a second.
Pumped up.
It's my turn!
I'm here.
Muse should have Galleon Fort.
I'll assist. Engage.
It's my turn!
Altina is more of
Alright.
a balanced. The thing is, her dialogue still stays there, you know? So I keep her because she's the best caster. Which reminds me I needed to change this up. Okay, I guess you just get nothing then. Oh. That's actually good. I didn't realize I even had access to Holy Breath, so yay. I remember evasion stacking was amazing. Oh, you know what? That's actually a good idea. I should take that and give it to her instead, since Golden Sphere is kind of small area, large area. Now she has Galleon Fort. Really? I don't get access to the other stuff. Okay. Damn, the one that gives me EP regen on a damage, not available. She can cast herself off a cliff, heart. The reason is actually really obvious. It's because the one-dimensional character writing. That's the actual real reason. Just so we're clear.
Fiercest fire, blazing swarm.
As tall as a mountain, as fierce as the raging wind.
Eternally flowing.
What's I don't know.
First, second,
Fierce as a moving river, or whatever. That's all I hear when I see that.
more enemies.
Pumped up. Divide to come. Well,
Yeah, pretty much, Shinjo.
check it out. Free stuff.
Prevent seal. We wouldn't want seals. Arp, arp, arp. No, seal is physical. Most RPGs have seal as a sort of silence replacement, so...
Strong enemy sighted.
Ah, frick, I
Trout,
just used all my good
This is
shit.
a tough one. All for one, and one for all, right?
Regular attacks!
Fiercest fire, blazing swarm.
Oh, I should have done the
my
order
turn.
first. Then I would get the damage increase, and I get 2 of my BP back. All right, learning.
Now,
They're mine.
Here to play.
Arcus, activate. Engaging. Arcus, activate. I'll support
I love you.
it's my turn. Fiercest fire, blazing swarm. I'm up. Ha! Now. Yuna, now.
It should break it, I imagine.
I shall go.
Well, I can't get
Attack.
can't get any benefit from the break except for some points back, and that's
I'm
it.
here. Arcus, activate.
I can already tell that my speed is suffering massively,
I'll support you.
so I'm gonna have to
Targets
get some
eliminated.
action materia
Move out.
whenever I can.
Stats up.
I've only just begun.
It's gonna do a thing. What was it? Oh well. I'll remember or I
Can't
won't.
wait to get my mitts on that chest.
Yeah. Okay, it's good, but I need something to replace the accuracy. Which again, I don't really have. Like the game just started, so it's just giving me a loadout. That's what I have is what I have, and
You have the
so I don't really
advantage.
have anything.
Here to play.
Well, of course she's the most important noble in the Empire because she's part of Class 7. Duh.
My turn. Charging.
Not on my way!
I'll save you.
Love you.
Let's go! It's my turn!
Engaging. Targets eliminated.
Oh, that's right. I was going to check the droplets to see if they are indeed the permanent items. And I'm actually kind of curious if the items carry on between the two groups or not. Ooh. Interesting. That's weirdly worthless, actually. It only takes you to level 101 first, at which I am, and yeah, and also it's only 10,000 experience, which there's reverse scaling, so it's not like, yeah. What do I want to know what does? The droplets I can see right here. Yeah, they give you 10,000 experience. Increases maximum experience by 10,000. Current limit 101, which I can't use.
I'm ready to go anytime.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. There we go. Pretty much everything that we knew from the previous game's map, except for a little bit over here. I imagine, oh, this is on the map? Which means we might actually go there. Okay. Oh, look, Discord's back up.
Well then. Well then. Well then.
Well then. Well then. Well then. Good lord. Banter is good, but you need to first off, you need more than just one line. You need lots of lines, right? But more than that, it's like not so frequently, you know?
I apologize for the wait, Your Excellency.
You're exactly on time. Just turned midday.
It couldn't be. Father?
Apparently now he's the Thunder God.
So he's...
He is both House Vander and its School of Swordsmanship's head, Matthias Vander, the Thunder God. He and Viscount Arcade are known as the strongest swordsmen in Erebonia.
Yeah, sure, but why is he here?
I get the impression he was waiting for us.
It's good to see you, Your Excellency. What does bring you here, Father?
Raise your weapons.
What brings you here,
sorry?
your
I
mediocrity?
sense no threats in the vicinity.
What's going on?
Special
Prove your
training
strength to
session.
me. If you cannot defeat me by 3 p.m., you will be disqualified.
From what?
Disqualified? From what?
Get ready for battle, everyone. I'm as confused as the rest of you. We're sitting ducks if we don't fight back.
You played
I'll
as
take
123
lead, instructor.
minutes. Whoa, did they actually follow through that scene quickly? Oh no, where do you stand? Ain't it obvious she's in on this from the start? Correct, I apologize for deceiving you. We gotta be kidding me. We're up against the Thunder God and the Icy Maiden? The odds are not in our favor. For what it's worth, I promise not to hold back. I did warn you earlier that the slightest mistake here may cost you your life. Is that some kind of trap? Philly, Bunny, get out of here now. Philly? Escape while you both can. I could have escaped and said I was talking. They let themselves be caught so that we could escape. I think it's really stupid too because like we're higher level than almost everybody. You know, it's like they do this thing where the level of your characters matters, and then they do this thing where the level of your characters doesn't matter. And it's like, which one is it, you know? If the level of your characters is part of the, like, lore storytelling, then it needs to continue to be that, you know? We're the only ones left to fight. It appears to be an orbital mine powered by several control devices operated remotely and intended to restrain. When did you set all this up? Yesterday? I don't know. I was hoping to immobilize all 4 of you at once, but unfortunately the 2 of them noticed the trap's range is early enough to save you. This isn't like you at all, it's so... Are you searching for the word cowardly? In real combat, you can't assume your opponent will always follow a code of honor, you know that. Besides, the greatest strength is catching foes off guard, and I told you, I won't be holding back. Because you recognize our strength, right? Can we stop the small talk and just fucking fight? Like, come on. Like, do we need to really have a novel of, like, talking about all this bullshit? Am I an idiot? Can you not treat me with respect and let me come to my own conclusions? Or do you need to slap me in the face and, like, pour the slop down my throat and force me to swallow it? Like, can I just fucking... Can I be a human being and read the goddamn story? You know? Like, ugh. I swear, it's like abuse. That's what it feels like. It feels like abuse. It feels like I'm being talked down to and treated like an idiot constantly. I would be honored by the compliment if you didn't have your gun trained on us. Actually, her gun was up, so it was not trained on them, but whatever. Still, I was able to remove our greatest tactical mind from the battle, as well as the ever-unpredictable Ash. I'm sure he realized this is one of the worst situations you could find yourself in. You know, I was actually, like, praising it for Reen just jumping to action, and I was like, oh, good, they're actually gonna just, like, take the situation seriously and just get right to the fight. No. It was almost good. It was almost good, and then they just like, I can't hold back. I need to write 18 lines of dialogue. Sorry, 18 paragraphs of dialogue about what we're discussing about, like, the dynamics of the battle and how it's unfolding, despite the fact that people could just look at it and come to their own conclusions. I know this whole time Yuna could have just been like, pow pow, I won. Reen and Kurt's stand no chance of victory against the Thunder God without reinforcements either. In short, this is checkmate for you. The Class 7 will give up so easily, you're in for a rude awakening. It's like we literally defeated a god together together with her. But now just her. I don't know if we can do it.
I will show you no mercy.
Listen, Ebon Crystal.
Do they not know how to pronounce Eben in this game? Why is it always Ebon? It's Eben.
Charging.
There! Here I go!
My turn.
It's my turn! Wide open!
I'll assist. Engaging.
Here I go!
Engaging. Search mode activate. Scan complete.
Here I go! Arcus activate!
I shall go.
It's my turn!
My turn. Charging.
Engage Mortal Barrage!
I shall go.
I think she missed. I can't do my United Arts either.
My turn!
United Front.
Here I go!
I shall go.
Engage Mortal Barrage! My turn! Set Striker Mode!
I shall go. Arcus active.
Arcus activate!
I shall go. Charging.
Damn it! I'll show you the truth
Well.
of not suppressing target! It's my turn!
My turn. Charging. My turn.
I see now.
There we go. Well, the both are correct actually. Marquis and Marquis are both correct. Actually, I've had this discussion many times. Those are actually, it's like aluminum and aluminium. Both are correct. You know why they do it, Kamen Rider? It's the same way, it's the same reason that Iris in FF15, her name is Iris instead of Iris. And the reason is because it's a proper noun. And the Japanese pronunciation of Eben would be Ebon, because that's how the E sound is pronounced in Japanese. So it's just bad localization. And even with Iris in FF15, I think it should have been properly localized to Iris, because it's not just a proper noun as a name, it's also an actual fucking flower that's pronounced Iris. So like the whole thing, it's annoying to me. But generally speaking, when you get a name and it's pronounced a way in a certain language that its origin is from, it's always pronounced that way. All right, Jazzy, calm down. But yeah, basically, I think it's a poor localization thing. Like, names change across localizations. That's fine. I-O, yeah, exactly. E-O-A-O. Anyway, the point I'm making is that I think that's just a localization snafu, because it's a proper noun. It's pronounced Ebon, or Eboten, actually. But anyway, the point is that I think a proper localization, when it's referring to an actual word that's also a name, needs to be localized to the way the word is pronounced normally, regardless of its proper noun aspect otherwise. Besides, it's not like you have to localize it to Ebon Knights. You can call them the what's another shade of black that's not Black Knights, because that would definitely not be a good way of doing it. But like, what are shades of black? Ebon? Onyx. There you go. The Onyx Knights. You know, you could have called them the Onyx Knights instead of the Ebon Knights. And it would be just as fine of a localization as calling them the Ebon Knights instead of the Ebon Knights. Obsidian Knights, there we go. That's another one that you could do, absolutely. So yeah, in my opinion, it's a bad localization in that regard. The reason those are done is because, like, instead of having, like, Yoshitaka, you have Derek, you know? Because Yoshitaka is, like, a very Japanese-sounding word, obviously. Localizing it makes it feel native, right? But the only reason you wouldn't get that, like, for instance, with Ghost of Yotei, you have Atsu, right? You wouldn't change her name from Atsu because she's Japanese. You know, it's Atsu, period. So, like, localization in terms of names are very, very... There's a lot of complex rules that I don't think a lot of people understand properly. They just think that the Japanese name should be the English name, should be the everything name. And it's like, no, man. Like, there are rules where you can change that around completely, you know? But I will say that, generally speaking, most of the time, you get names that are pretty similar, you know? You have... Titus, right? From FF10, it's Tirasu. It's just the same exact name, just with Japaneseifications, because there are no words that end with consonants in Japanese. Not really. Like, the only caveat is the n sound on some words. It's very rare, right? But everything, it's consonant vowel for every sound in Japanese. So every word ends with a vowel, just about. So you can't just have Titus and just end on a consonant. It has to be Tidasu. And since the T-da-su, that's how you pronounce T-I-D-A-S-U, T-da-su. So that's basically the same name, right? Titus, T-da-su, they're the same, spelling almost identical. And so most of the time you get localizations like that. But other times you get, where it's like a super Japanese name and the localized name is Bill, which is fine. But it really depends on the origin of the character and their presentation, their culture, their history, all that kind of stuff. That's fine too. It really depends on what Tiamo is in terms of, like, what kind of character are they? Are they like some samurai guy and that's a very Japanese name? Then they should be kept as Tiamo, or if that is the case, I don't know what Tiamo means. But anyway, the point is that that's the real... If their name is culturally significant, then you keep it identical. If it's not culturally significant, then you can change it to whatever you want. Ideally, you want to keep it relatively similar if you can, but yeah. So I guess if in the Japanese they named their character after a foreign word, localizing it to that language, you'd probably want to change it up, I think. Like if there was a character in a Japanese game and the character's name was Love Bunny, right? That, like, straight up Love Bunny, not the words for Love Bunny, just Love Bunny, right? And that was like her name, okay? You would not translate to the English as Love Bunny. You would give her some other name that felt vaguely familiar and had that air of whatever they were trying to go with the name. But you would, if somebody's name was Love Bunny, you'd just be like, huh? You know, but in Japanese it sounds foreign and exotic, so you don't really know what it means. It's like, in Japanese, most names mean something. Like, Yuki means snow. It's a boy's name. It's very common. So you would just, that's fine. Like, it's like naming your kid Snow, but you wouldn't name your kid Snow. You wouldn't name your kid Flower. You wouldn't name your kid Fog in the winter time. You wouldn't name your kid any of those things, but in a lot of cultures and languages, you do, because that's just what you do. So even though names in English actually do have meaning, but they're like way back Latin roots or something like that, or Hebrew roots and all sorts of, like, historical roots that don't really have any value to Americans or English speakers for the most part. And I think that part right there causes a lot of confusion because we, especially as Americans, do not find value in our names. It is straight up just a name that sounds cool and that's it. Like, you would not know that my first name, Isaac, actually has a Hebrew root of, like, laughter or something like that. I can't remember exactly what it is anyway, but it has a meaning behind it. And so everybody's name has a meaning and a root, a value to it, but in English, we don't as people have value for it. We don't care. We don't care what the value is because Americans don't really have historical culture as much as people in other countries. And even so, like a lot of Americans, because Americans were built on immigrants, like the vast majority of America is immigrants, and people immigrated and settled here. Like that's the whole melting pot thing of America. So definitely you do have people in America that have connection with their cultural roots and everything, and they do mean that. But what I mean is like suburbia Americans, they don't have value for their names. It's just Scott and Mary and Jill and Robert, and you don't understand. They don't care about their naming meaning, and they don't have value with it. So when their parents name them something, it's like, well, Bill sounds like a great name, and that's it. That's the end of it. Whereas in Japanese, you might be like, he was conceived during the winter snow, so we'll name him Yuki or something like that, or it means something soft and gentle, or it means fierce warrior or something along those lines, and you have this ideal for your child and what you want them to accomplish, and so your name usually reflects that. I don't play my games in Japanese because I don't speak Japanese, Songbird. Thank you, though. I'm aware I can change the dialogue. If I wanted to read my video game, I would open a book. I want it delivered to me visually and orally, It's not about being anti-weeb. It's just about, like, if a game is localized, I'm going to play it in that language. I'm not going to be able to pick up nuance of language and dialogue in Japanese, whereas in English, I might be able to. I could use Japanese words in English to make that a name. Sure, absolutely. But, I mean, you got to be careful there. You can't just throw together words just haphazardly. A name has to have meaning. A lot of time, writers will give their characters names to mean something, that might be reflective of the plot. And even though I don't think there's ever been anything said about it, I personally feel that Cloud's name is Cloud for a reason, not just because cloud or weather or whatever, I think it has a lot to do with what a cloud does. It obscures, Right, exactly, Shinjo. Yeah. Localization is not just being cute and whatever. There's a depth, there's an artistic nature to it, because realistically, when you're localizing something, you're rewriting it. You're straight up rewriting the whole thing. You're not just running it through Google Translate and copy paste. That's it, done deal. Like, there's more to it than that. And I'm sick and tired of this conversation of people thinking that localization just means translate the text and done. You're gonna have the worst story imaginable that way, because there's nuance, there's cultural significance, there's phrasing, there's all sorts of stuff that goes into it that just doesn't make sense across different languages. You have to localize, and that means completely changing some of the dialogue in order to match it. A lot of the time, you don't even have words in other languages that mean the same thing. Like there's some languages that have like 15 words for love and no words for hate, and there are some languages that have the reverse. It's just the way it is. So not only that, but there's languages that have words for familial love or friendship love or romantic love and all these different things, and we just have love, and it's context that matters. So there's a lot of subtlety in language that we would have to use in English in order to properly localize it. And I'm begging people that don't understand this part of localization to go learn a language and stop talking out your ass. I'm not saying anybody here is doing that, just so we're clear. Learn a language, though. Learn the language in question. If you have problems with localization, learn it. Be the change you want to see in the world. Two of us cannot defeat her head on. Let's get some distance between her and us for now. Even though we won. Your odds of defeating me aren't low, but they're non-existent. As long as you have the slightest chance of victory, miracles can happen. That's how you and your class have made it this far. Yeah, okay. But once that chance has been completely snuffed out, no amount of struggling can change the ultimate outcome. You know what's really funny? The little short story book I was reading did combat a lot better. It was really funny because like there was combat where like things were moving really fast, you know? Like this girl was trying to cast arts, but the thing kept shooting at her, and you know, attacks were coming at her, and she couldn't actually focus on casting her arts. She had to keep jumping around and stuff, you know. And in this game, it's like I'm just gonna cast my arts. We're gonna stand here and have a fucking whole ass conversation, and it's like right here in this book. The tiny little book that comes with it, and it's like, why are you not applying these philosophies to your actual game? I don't get it. Ugh. Once that chance has been completely snuffed out, no amount of struggling can overcome it. Your defeat is assured. Oh, they're dead. Where the hell did she pull that from? It's time to end this. And this is where this started. The Isengard range. Wow, they went that far, huh? What's up, Tyler Peg? Thank you for those 36 months. Yeah, it's the Vagu cannon. Link the Vagu cannon. This is where I was training to. This is where I did the training I was telling about earlier. Let's have this casual conversation about history and conversations we had while we're in the middle of this fierce battle. Their goal was clear to split us up, and unfortunately they've succeeded. Well, the poor show this is. You'll have to do better than that if you ever hope to defeat me. Yeah, like maybe she had the rifle hidden somewhere, and she started pulling it out and assembling it while she was having that conversation. The thing is you can only do that if it's voice acted, because with the dialogue, you have to give the player the opportunity to wait and read it and press the button so that the next thing can happen. If you notice, every cutscene with actual movement has voice acting in it, or usually it does. Because you can only allow the player an opportunity to like engage and listen if it's voice acted. Otherwise, you have to give them an opportunity to press the button after they've read it. Why do we fight? Because we must. I owe you no further explanation. Or are you such a poor warrior that you cannot swing your blade without a cause to lessen its heft? Save your words, instructor. There's no getting through to him when he's like this. Fine. Then we'll do it in the language he will understand. I like how Reen is supposed to be like more powerful than anybody after all the events of Cold Steel 1 through 4. He even bested some of the most powerful characters in the entire world. But, you know, two on one against random new guy, that's just not enough.
No more questions. Show me your strength.
Not on my watch. Not today. I'm up. Arcus, activate.
My turn.
Right, he has Crest. Damn it, I did that last time.
Hold out. Black Tortoise.
Let's go.
I'm up. Arcus, activate. Not today. Yeah.
Let's go.
It's my turn. Spirit unification.
Using Spirification, craft results in Reen entering an awakened state. Being in this state does not only change Reen's crest, also grants immunity against status ailments and sad downs.
Let's go. Behold.
Well, let's see how much damage I do with this.
Is that how it's going to be?
Nice 30,000. That zero craft point pop up on Reen for free spirit unification was like the move. That one, I couldn't have gotten luckier on that one. That one actually was good, and it's funny because I usually don't pay attention to those too much, but I just happened to glance up and I was like, oh shit. Oh, I'm sure it does. I would play things much differently if I was on a harder difficulty. I don't find a whole lot of value in the higher difficulties of this game because it just feels like grinding for RNG, you know? So I don't care for it.
Is that all?
Yeah. No. I can fight. Kurt! I'm ready.
Spinny attack!
Pathetic.
Well, Kurt's dead.
Kurt!
He's not so weak as to be killed by such an insignificant
Just an insignificant 200
He
foot
will
fall.
at most be confined to a hospital bed for a few months.
He's your son. Why would you do that
Yeah,
to him?
okay. Sure, buddy.
There is no place for restraint in Vanderschool duels. He is merely paying the price for his lack of skill.
Being cruel to be kind requires some degree of kindness first, Your Excellency.
Even if he does emerge unscathed, he won't make it back here before 3. Kurt is, to be blunt, disqualified. You are the only one left to face me, Reen Schwarzer. Do not disappoint me.
This doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. I dodged a sniper bullet, and now I'm just standing here staring down the barrel of a sniper gun instead of going under the bridge next to me.
At this rate... Come on, we'll hide under the bridge. We need to get to Instructor Reen ASAP if we're going to figure out some way to help out Ash and Musei. I agree. And we need to get out of this icy water before it saps any more of our strength. That should be our top priority.
I hope you don't think I can't see you down there.
Ooh, gun sense.
Is anywhere safe from her? No one escapes the Icy Maiden when she's this serious, I fear.
They moved 2 inches. That was really important at the end there. What they should have done is had them continue to run towards the camera at a fade out instead of doing what they did. Oh, hurry up and find it. What is it? There has to be a way out. Okay. I've considered countless possibilities already, but none of them will work for certain. Fat lot of good you are. I'm the only one who could have prevented this situation, you know. You could have used those animal instincts of yours to sense this coming. What do you think I am, Scarecrow? I can't do any of that crazy stuff. Is that a Batman reference? Are they like making an out-of-universe reference? So we're keeping you around for your wonderful personality then. Oh, shut up. Cannot believe I'm stuck here when my darling instructor needs me by— oh, come on. Like, seriously, you can't just, like, have a normal— oh, Lecter is a Scarecrow, that's right. I'm worried that Altina and Yuno won't be able to handle Major Claire without us. This is some real bullshit. I have a strength to punch the ground, but apparently I'm stuck here. Ash? What? Did I just see you move? I mean, I'm numb from the waist down, but I can move the rest. That's incredible. That's all I can do to speak. I just trained more than you have. While you were busy plotting in the shadows and looking down on everyone, I was hitting the gym. Maybe try to get your hands dirty for a change. I'd rather not live my life by your rules, thank you very much. Though I must admit you might have a point. Not like you to admit you're wrong. Guessing that means you thought up a plan? I certainly did. Just so we're clear, I've got maybe half a moment of normal movement at me at best. That's plenty. Sounds like you got something that might actually work that I'm in. I'll tell you where to attack. All I require is for you to do it. But first I need some silence. I need to calculate the best point of attack.
I hope you don't think I can't see you down there.
Is anywhere safe from her? No one escapes the Icy Maiden.
She's got us surrounded. Those are mirrors? They look like little pods that help put up the shield for what's her name? The little robot. That's what I thought it was. I thought it was like little connecting points for the barrier mesh. Still, you don't surround someone with one person anyway. Peers are out of options. I'm glad you understand. Now if you
Now!
Eat this!
I only have enough energy for half a movement. Blows up half a mountain.
What on? That was Muse and Ash. Now's our chance. You know what to do, Allie. I'll back you up.
The scenes were so messy, it was really hard to tell what was going on there with the
Activating
mirrors.
Arcadius mode.
Arcadius mode. So like Pac-Man and stuff? Arcade
You're not
video
getting
games?
away. You're still the same Claire we know and love after all. We'd have never pulled this off if you had used a nastier trap.
Why didn't she just like
Activating sonar mode.
shoot her in the
I'm
face
detecting orbital
instead
mind
of
control
missing?
units. 3 in total within the vicinity.
I do find it hilarious how they. Oh, hold on a second. I didn't. The no cuts. The no signal thing is going on. But I do find it hilarious how like carelessly they treat bullets when shooting at each other.
Are you both all right?
Hold on. Let me fix the no signal thing. I don't know why that works, but it does. Before you can reach them, you must solve the maze.
I'm still a little numb, but I can fight. We should go make sure you...
I got it covered. Wild Billy, grab on!
I'm on my way. I'm ready, Ash.
Better hold on for dear life!
Oh, Maya's gone. When did Maya leave?
What else can I do except say that you got me?
All right.
Yo, Phoenix,
Now we
thank you
gotta
for 7
beat up that
months.
scary old guy by 3, right?
Which means we can't afford to stay here a moment longer.
Yeah,
I'll
we
go
defeated
ahead.
her apparently. By
We've got a lot of questions to
being
ask you when we
put
get back
together.
there.
Huh. What an impeccable show of teamwork. They've got little under an hour left. I just hope they make it in time.
Your spirit is admirable. You wield your blade well. However, your inexperience is as evident as the nose on your face.
Yeah, your
Aurelia
inexperience
clearly
of having
overestimated.
killed like 5 gods.
Did
Well, at least beaten
she
back
say
5
something
gods.
about me?
That you may one day surpass even her as a swordsman.
It's an honor to hear she thinks that. But I'm not sure I can live up to the vision she has of me in her head. Still, if she's placing that
What's up,
much
Hellart?
faith in me, I can't squander it by falling short here.
Then show me you can withstand my full strength.
Phoenix, thank you for sub gifted. Nice burner. Tired? Yeah. Oh, happy birthday! Zum Geburtstag, viel Glück.
You may be a fledgling divine blade of the Eight-Leaves School, but your first steps within the realm of greater warriors are as shaken as they are unyielding. Your potential is undeniable, even if you have yet to realize it yourself.
I'm not done yet.
Then allow me to finish this.
Altina?
Are you alright, Instructor?
I am now. Thanks.
Wow, I didn't even change the clothes for her. How nice.
Instructor!
I could go into my power mode and like actually fight like that,
Still
so I get
alive
more
and
power.
kicking,
But
huh?
nah, I'll just transform
I'm
to
so
regular
jealous of all
vulnerable
Tina for
human
getting
mode.
the best part. Oh, if only I could fly.
You're all right.
So you defeated Major Revolt. I must admit, I am impressed.
Instructor, where's Kurt? I don't
He's dead.
see him.
He fell from the cliff.
What?
Please tell me you're joking.
You pulling her leg? That's a hell of a drop.
I hope he's alright.
No, he's dead.
Forget about Hope. We gotta go save him.
He might be hurt, but we have no reason to believe that his life's in danger. Right now, we need to focus on the fight at hand. That's what he'd want us to do.
I mean, you're right, but
Now that you've been able to regroup, you may actually be able to defeat me if you fight as one. The clock is about to strike 3. I cannot imagine you can achieve victory in time.
The odds are clearly not in our favor.
Sure, but screw this old man for telling us what we can and can't do.
How unfortunate.
Don't count us out yet.
It's Curtis.
Sounds like
Ooh, he just got better. He fell off a cliff, but he got over it.
Kurt!
You're alright.
When did you...
Now that's how you make an entrance.
Crawling
quite
on
a
the
feat
ground,
to climb
scraping
directly
for
up the
safety. Yeah.
If I had followed the meandering
Groveling.
path up the mountain, I never would have made it here in time. Climbing up was my only option.
Kurt, your hands.
They're dirty.
Is that blood?
No, it's just dirt, actually.
You can't hold your swords like that. We'll take care of the rest, so just...
I appreciate your concern, Yuna, but I'll be fine. I wish I'd had more climbing experience under my belt, but I guess I now know it's something I need to work on.
While we're monologuing, Dad
Please don't
comes in
worry
and cuts
about
us
me,
in half.
Instructor.
The end.
I won't let my injuries slow me down. I have the rare chance to fight my father with all of you at my side. I would endure any pain to take advantage
Bug.
of it.
Oh, Kurt.
Damn, someone's fired up.
Then
Is he gonna
far
be?
be
Is he
it
gonna
from
actually
us
get
to
main character
disappoint
energy,
her.
which is what the whole point of Kurt's character was, to have main character energy, and then it just
Very
ended
well.
up being Reen anyway.
Show me what you're capable of. When you work as one,
It's really funny
my
because
strength as the Thunder God.
Kurt is so
I will be
boring
the one to judge your
because
potential.
he's got main character energy, so he's basically a blank slate like most of the main characters in the series,
We need no talk.
especially
Now come.
Reen. But he wasn't a main character, so he is like actually just super boring, like one of the most boring characters in the entire series, because they gave him main character energy, which is an empty shell, and then he's not a main character. He's not even an important character. He's probably one of the least important characters in the entire series.
I've only just begun. Not today. Let's go.
Huh? What did he learn? He learned apparently nothing. Oh, sword dance, wasn't it? It's just stat ups. Oh, critical on United Front, but let's do a thing first. Well, if I'm gonna do this within a short amount of time, I'm gonna need to be
Fiercest
aggressive.
Blazing sworn. Very well. All for one.
I'm up.
Oh, it actually doesn't tell me how deep into the fight I have to go. Well, everybody's fully charged up, so... Do I have defense up? No.
My turn.
Numbers up.
Yeah. Not today. Let's go. Let's go.
Go berserk! Infernal Hunt!
My turn.
I feel like there's an opportunity to just like burn really hard here. I mean, with the 20 or 50% chance to crit extra, maybe I can just kill him.
Places, my dear.
Let's try it. No, probably not.
Is that all?
Well, I'm probably dead.
That's foolish.
It's my turn.
I love you.
It's my turn.
Ash did hit really hard, yeah. Zero order.
Listen,
That's what I should have done was absolute reflect.
Let's go.
Thanks.
I'm here.
They really nerf reflect. It's no longer actually like
Let's go.
the damage from the reflected, you know? Significantly reduced damage.
This'll be fun. All for one.
Here to play.
It's my turn.
I guess my reflect went away. Okay.
I'm up.
Yeah.
I love you. I'm here. Go!
Thanks.
Let's go.
listen, Even Crystal.
Let's go.
I appreciate it.
Probably lost the
Here to play. Places, my dear.
35 turn situation, maybe, unless this kills him.
That's the power
I see
of the
now.
Eight Leaves.
I don't see any turns.
Nice.
It'll tell me at the end of
I've
this,
only
usually.
just be-
Nice.
I only get cuter as I level up.
Yeah, I did it! Stats updated.
It'll say, like, right here. Hey! Got it. Got the bonus.
Now's our chance. Strike. Right.
Nice. I just waste like 8 turns rezzing. So the fact that I got it with all those rezzings, that was good.
That's two.
Yeah, I used a lot of items, but I mean, I won, and I got the bonus, so I'll take it.
Prepare yourself, Father.
Well, now I have time to prepare myself because you just warned me of your presence behind me. Ah, I parried all those attacks. I lose. Damn.
You pass.
Way to go. You didn't land a single blow
We
on me.
did?
I lose. I give up.
Kurt, your dad is too damn strong.
Him being head of the
Why wasn't he there when we needed to defeat all those gods earlier?
For real. You sure he's
Right?
not the strongest
Like,
on
why
the
didn't we just bring
continent?
him? If
But I'm
all
glad
5
you
of us
passed.
teaming up on him
Whatever
barely
this
beat him,
was.
he should have just been
Even
able to
if it
solo
did
all
take
that.
of us.
Oh, he was taking a nap. Okay. They've all grown so much. I see the battle's over. You were watching us? I only saw the fight's conclusion, I'm afraid. Your teamwork during the battle was exceptional. You all have proven your worth. You have the strength to aid His Highness the Prince. To what? I'm not sure I understand. I assume he has returned to Ymir. He's already back. He just walked away 3 seconds ago. He just... back. We can tell you more there. I suppose we have kept you in the dark long enough. I'll fill you in on some of the details now, then we can tell you the rest back in your mirror. As I'm sure you've already deduced, defeating us was meant to serve as a trial of sorts. All the other things that you did, like, you know, saving the world multiple times, those weren't enough. That was not enough information to know whether or not you were capable of succeeding in this mission. No, all those other things you did, pointless. Completely pointless. I just, like, I want them to take the game and their history seriously, but they don't. Like, they treat everything as if it didn't happen, but then everything that happened did happen. And it's like, pick a fucking lane, right? Did we save the world against a relic god death-destroying thing multiple times? Or are we just, you know, inexperienced kids? Like, which one is it? You know? Like, there's no consistency in the characters. Yeah, that time limit screamed test to me. I'm glad we were able to pass, even if it was too close for comfort. Thank you for the war criminal to give us a test. We needed the validation of the war criminal in order to continue. Can't imagine even Principal Aurelia would go this far for an academic exam, which would mean... Sharp as Everine, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, this feels like...
Are you alright? Why one line voice acted? Something up? What was that? It couldn't be. That was a very eerie roar. It came from further along the path. Should we go investigate, Instructor? Yeah, I don't think there's a moment to waste. I've heard that roar before, 2 years ago. I don't know. I'm worried about Rena's students, but I need to remember they have the major with them. I'm sure they'll be fine. We need to focus on getting our people to safety. You're right, all we can do is believe in them.
Roar. That roar came from over there.
Schwarzer, you thinking what I'm thinking?
Pizza?
I'm sure I am. It shouldn't be possible at this point, but it's the only thing that comes to mind.
Oh.
We should investigate with caution.
I guess he was not thinking about pizza. It's probably just this thing right here. Look at this guy. He looks like he can roar.
Strong foe.
Powerful enemy. Exercise caution.
Oh. Okay.
Time to bring out the big...
Let's go. Pop! Down!
They're mine!
Here to play. It's time. I'll assist.
It's my turn.
Eternally...
Here I go! Get him!
I need to switch her back to
Engaging.
range.
I'm up.
You're set gunner mode.
I shall go. I'm here.
Let's go. All right. Nice work, team.
That's not bad, actually. Ah, yes, the counterattack build. I need to get back to that. Right. That was really good.
Rare
No.
item inventoried.
Laura supremacy.
Yay.
Laura smash, Reen dodge.
Get him.
Arcus, activate. Wide open.
Got him.
I shall go.
Yeah.
Fee is only good in that regard because she can get to the evasion that she needs easier, but her actual output is not as good. So usually, if you can get someone else to do the countering, it's better.
Here to play.
So like,
I love you.
once you get things like Evergreen or something, then you don't need to worry about having Fee do the dodging, because you can just get enough evasion on anybody to get the counter build going.
Here I go. I appreciate it.
Engaging.
Rip Zero Craft.
Thanks.
Thank you. I shall go. It's my turn.
Also, yeah, Aurelia. If Aurelia was an actual playable character, Aurelia would be the best. Sorry, Laura, but Aurelia is the best. Then Laura.
This is rare. I'll be sure to keep it safe.
We have the advantage.
I'm up.
Regular attacks really do suck in this game. Like, they really suck.
Engaging.
Like, they really encourage you to
Fierce as fire.
use everything but regular attacks.
I shall go.
And I've always found that using regular crafts has been bad. You just want to use S-crafts as a finishing move, essentially. Unless it's one of the games where you can just start a fight and just S-craft for free and win.
Battle complete.
But yeah, I've always found that regular crafts are very underwhelming. It's like everything has this massive multiplier, and then regular attacks are like the ×1 multiplier. So you have the regular attacks at ×1, and then
Exercise caution.
your crafts are like maybe ×2 or something, but then S-craft is like ×20, spells are ×30, you know, or more like ×10. But anyway, they're just not good.
All for one.
I'm here.
Time to bring out the.
Eternally. That's the power of the 8 leaves.
I don't know if sitting out gives me that multiplied experience. Besides, I actually want... I can do both, actually. I can do... Maya must have had an early dinner or early lunch.
I bet there's some nice treasure in there.
I did see that there's an evergreen in the game, but it's been nerfed. It's now only 10% regular evasion and 25% magic evasion, which is actually interesting because it makes me feel as if with the magic evasion Master Quartz, you could get actually 100% magic evasion. I don't know if you can counter magic attacks, though.
We're at an advantage.
Here I go.
I'm here. Arcus, engaging.
Fool! Down!
They're mine.
Counterattacks are also significantly more damage than
Elsa, I love you. Here I go.
It's my turn! Down!
regular attacks.
You're finished!
More hostiles.
Let's go! Arcus, activate!
It's my turn.
0 orders. In that case, I want something big.
Listen, Evan Crystal.
I'm here.
My turn.
Yeah!
Here I go.
Why is it ×2? Well, it's actually ×4, but the game moves very slowly, and I don't want to waste my time in battles that take 5 million years.
It's my turn. Arcus, activate. Engaging. Targets eliminated. Move out.
Bow, 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 bow. You know, it's about finishing this game this decade because it's a long game, and by increasing the battle speed, I can actually do that.
It's my turn. Arcus,
I'm
activate.
here. Arcus,
Engaging. Attack! I'll help. Nuh-uh. Pumped up.
Yeah, especially if you're a Final Fantasy fan, you might not realize that, you know, the third game in a set of games is not just a standalone game by itself, right? Yeah.
Time.
It's my turn!
Actually, Rena's got a lot of bonus
That's
crap
the
points,
power.
so I should just use his.
I'm ready
What
to
an
go
adorable
anytime.
treasure chest.
I'll give that to, oh, there's a save point right here. All right, cool. Well, a rest point. I'll give that to Muse, though, because it's plus 200 EP. Yeah, like Cold Steel 3 was like the first one that came out on the West or something like that, yeah. Alright, I need to upgrade her slot. It's not like they do a good job of letting you know. You know, it's not like it doesn't have this like numbered aspect to it, right? So it's like trails in the sky, 1, 2, 3, and then it's like trails to Azure, trails into zero, from zero, whatever. And it feels like these would be two separate games, but they're actually totally narratively connected, you know. And then you think, oh, Cold Steel must be standalone too. No, they're all one big fat line, you know. I don't care about Crystal Edge. Like, I really don't. So I'd rather put this on her. Where is the, I think it's exchange? Yeah, there we go. So let me know how much money I have. Is it like just times 10 now? It's just times 10 now. Interesting. I'll buy some some revives. Oh, it's a Magic Knight randomly. This is supposed to have meaning to us, but we're not gonna just, you know, we're not gonna build that up because we expect you to have played all previous 1,800 games. A Magic Knight, just being near it sends a chill down my spine. Looks like to be one of the more powerful knights. Just looks that way. I can just tell by the look of it. Here, have Maya Cam. It's about to look like it's had its ass kicked. Okay, that's a good line. This is the night that we once fought in Glacia Shrine. Is it now? Oh, okay. Is it just a reused model, but we're just gonna try to pretend that there's a narrative reason for it? Be careful, everyone. This is no ordinary foe. Don't worry, as long as we stay alert, I know we can take it. Are we gonna summon my Ashen Chevalier? Or did they all go away or something? I don't know.
What a passionate foe.
Yeah, this game does have the summaries, I know. But I mean, I would be pretty upset if I bought a game and then had to go through like 5 million hours of summary, you know? That's kind of not cool.
It's my turn.
Engaging.
Yeah.
Don't
Thanks.
give up!
I'll say I love you. It's my turn.
It's my turn.
Is that a reflect? Looks like he's got a reflect of some kind.
I shall go. Charging.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. Here I go.
2 magic to reflect. 2 magic, 2 physical reflects, yeah. Well, there's the magic reflects.
Arcus, activate.
I love you. I'm here. Arcus, activate.
Let's go.
Oh, she's confused?
For one.
Here I go.
I forgot to do an order first. Whoopsie.
Hold out. Black Tortoise.
It's my turn. Don't give up!
I'm here.
Pumped up.
Thank you.
My turn.
I love you.
Let's go. Hold out. Black Tortoise.
Okay, that's a slight heal, so that should be enough to get a breath out.
Arcus, activate.
No matter what he does. Down or blue? I was just gonna do big stuff.
I shall go.
Why you gotta do that?
Charging.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
I'm here. I love you.
Here I go.
That's gonna take a turn, so
All for one.
it will give me the BP I need, but it's gonna take a turn, which means. Okay, good.
Hold out. Black Tortoise. Let's go. Arcus, activate. Yeah. Let's go. Arcus, activate.
I shall go.
Oh, I've done almost nothing to him. How lovely.
Charging.
I
Thank
love
you.
you. Here to play.
Oh, that's a spell cast. Can I interrupt that? Nah, just be another spell cast. Oh well. I got my attack up? Yeah.
Time to bring out the big one.
Let's see what we can do with this. At the very least, get a break. Yeah, so we just kind of break even on turns there.
Arcus, activate!
I love you. It's my turn. I'll
Thank
care
you.
for you.
Don't
Thanks.
give up.
I'm up!
Here I go.
Thank you.
Engaging.
Yeah, I was just gonna say this fight is definitely a step up on the like HP.
Hold out! Black Tortoise!
My turn. All for one.
I'll say I love you.
So the disorder counters my current order as well? That's not fair.
Let's go!
Pumped up.
It's my turn.
Here I go. My turn.
Here to play. Arcus, activate.
My turn. Thank you. I'll support
I
next.
love you.
Let's go! Ha! Now!
They're mine. My turn.
Hold out! Black Tortoise!
My turn. Useless.
I'll say I love you.
It's my turn. Arcus,
I'm
activate.
here.
It's my turn!
She got stunned out of her spell.
Thank
I
you.
love you.
I shall go.
Go.
Let's go!
My turn.
Oh. I have the crest apparently.
Here to play.
Oh, not gonna have
It's
my.
my
Okay, good.
Hold out! Black Tortoise! It's my turn! Crimson Flash!
Engaging.
Impede always feels so worthless. You impede and then it's like immediately he just starts casting again. So eventually like, you waste all your craft points to try and push back his spell cast, and then you're left with very little damage on him and then no actual craft points afterwards, and he still just does his attack. You can't do anything else like heal up in between because the interruption does not push back very much. And so you can't do any kind of preparations otherwise.
Thanks.
Pumped up.
I think we can kill him. Can't do any united fronts or anything, or any good orders for damage. I guess I could do that one.
Fierce as fire! Blazing swarm!
Blazing what?
Pumped up.
Eternally...
Yeah, that should be plenty.
Oh, did we win?
Seems like you get full Link experience regardless of who you're linked with. That's good. That's an improvement.
Yeah, I did it! Stats
So when the game inevitably forces you to use other characters, you're not
I've
screwed.
only just begun.
Nice.
You're not wrong, Wonka. You're not wrong, dude. Whew. Target neutralized. Good work, everyone. Not to belittle our stunning accomplishment, but that felt like a walk in the park after facing down the Thunder God. That fight was literally like 3 times as hard as whatever his name was. I killed what's his name in like what two turns? Well no, that was. Wait, which one did I kill really fast? I forget which one I killed very fast. One of them I just went. It was I think it was with Reen. Yeah, it was Reen. I got the zero crap point awakening. Bam, 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 dead. I win. You know. For real, but anything you look back. It was the fight after that when I had all 4 characters that I struggled. Well, I didn't really struggle with, but I had to do some tricky things. I'd prefer it if you didn't talk about my father like he's some kind of monster. Though having just been tossed down the side of a mountain, I suppose I can see where you're coming from. Bro, like, the fact that you're defending him, I think you have some problems. Like, there's some trauma there that you need worked out. You need professional help if you're defending your dad who threw you off the side of a cliff, okay? Still, what was a magic golem from the Dark Ages doing here? That's a good question, although I do recall that hearing that one appeared here during the Civil War. Did you really? Wow. They're supposed to be well adjusted, though. I mean, it's true, but they're only supposed to appear when the spirit veins are stimulated. Ooh. You gonna stimulate my spirit veins, Reen? As they were during the Civil War and the Great Twilight. Exactly. I'd have to ask Emma or Rosalina to be sure, but I'm not sensing the same kind of disarray in the veins that I did then. Yeah, this game's written entirely as if it's you're expected to know everything from the previous game and know everything about the previous game and remember every character about the previous game. And while it is a sequel, and you should absolutely be writing it like a sequel, but you should also be writing it as if, like, you're reminding the player of all these things, so you need to kind of reintroduce the stuff. And so it's like they do both, but they don't commit to either at the same time, and it's just awkward. Then there's the fact that, you know how a lot of the Legend of Heroes games just kind of end randomly? Like, nothing happens, boom, Castle of Doom appears. Go into the Castle of Doom, fight a million battles, roll credits. No actual plot progress, right? It's almost like all of these 5 games were all written as one story, and then they just randomly cut it off at certain points to just pretend that this was a culminating climactic moment. Of course, I've made that complaint about the games many times, so. Then there's the fact that the Black Records describe the Magic Knights as having been created to compete with the Divine Knights. But every last Divine Knight is gone, so why would they appear now? That is rather perplexing. Oh, I guess we don't have our Ashen Chevalier situation going on anymore, huh? That's not the only mystery either. I'm just as concerned by that power it used. It was under the impression it was only possible to affect causality by using the Great Twilight. Why are you in parentheses? Why are you in parentheses? Yeah, I remember you, Lecter, and Cedric using it back then. Remember how we earlier were using parentheses to insinuate internal thoughts, but now we're using them as talking quietly, apparently? Why are we talking quietly? It's probably not a good sign that a Magic Knight can use it too. There's another one? More than one, it appears. They came from the valley path. We should hurry. Ymir may be in danger. Right, let's get moving. It only took several hours to randomly fight our way up the mountain path. I'm sure getting all the way down to the town will definitely be extremely fast. Power scaling in this game is just non-existent. Like, it just doesn't exist. There is no such thing as power scaling in this game. It's just all a bunch of made-up shit. Like, you cannot actually tangibly understand where anybody's power scaling power level, like expertise, etc. lies. It's all just like, this guy over here can one-shot 3 magic knights or whatever at once, but we can also beat him up and then struggle on 1 magic knight, you know? Whoa, he defeated all of them by himself? We aren't needed here after all. Damn, he didn't even break a sweat. And it's just like, it's absurd the amount of difference there. If we have a boss fight on 1 and he just goes bleh on 3, and yet like he was a regular fight just like the robot was, it doesn't make sense. I feel as though we've only seen a fraction of what he's capable of. Regardless, Ymir should be free of danger now. It's supposed to get the player to be like, whoa, he's way more powerful than what they showed before, oh my god! But in reality, it's just betraying themselves. They're contradicting rather
what a
themselves.
stupid mission.
They can play it as 188 bits. It'd be one thing if, like, you know, he was fighting them back or whatever, but it's insinuating that he has insanely godly power, in which case he could have just flicked his wrist and we would have all died, you know? Is everyone ready to head back to the mansion then? Oh, but he was testing us. Okay, then how would we even knock him down to begin with? With that kind of power, he could have just stood there. We would have just not even done anything. Thank you for saving our village, Lord Mateus. Think nothing of it. A light workout now and again does the body good. A light workout, he says. I'm not sure we can even imagine how someone of his strength sees the world. Is it parentheses or internal thoughts? Or is it talking quietly or internal thoughts, rather? Which one is it? Which one does parentheses mean? Talking quietly or internal thoughts? Which one? Falcom Investor wanted to merge Cold Steel 1 and 2 if Falcom ever remaking the Cold Series arc. Honestly, I feel like... I said this before. I said that Sky 1, 2, and 3 is a single game. The Crossbelt arc is a single game. And all the Cold Steel games are a single game. And even then, you could probably merge the entire franchise together. And if you cut out all the fat, it would still be a long single game, but it would be a single game. But like, if they're going to remake the Cold Steel series, which they should, it should be all Cold Steel 1 through 4 and Reverie all into a single game. Because this is, from my gathering so far, or what I've gathered so far, this is just Cold Steel 5, you know? Yeah, if an investor is ignoring profit, then it must be bad, right? Yeah. You can do time lapses in video games. Lots of games do it. That's not a problem. I think it's time we got down to business to defeat the Huns. Then my wife and I will leave you to it. Oh, please. You two have long been close to the Imperial family. I think it would be best if you remained. Does this involve them somehow? Come to think of it, you mentioned aiding His Highness the Prince earlier. Really? Why, you just picked up on that? I can see why Muse is considered the smart one.
The truth is that several days ago, Prince Olivert and Lady Sherazard left for their honeymoon aboard the Courageous II. They have not been seen since.
They're having so many babies.
How could they be missing?
And you're
let them go. Let them go slap genitals, bro.
We haven't been able to reach the ship or any of its crew.
It's been one day, and we just haven't heard back.
Cool.
Thank you, Play It As with 123 bits twice. Thank you. Limitations of the game release timeline, they didn't release things, stay afloat. I mean, obviously, that's like, okay. You know, I used to think that Falcom was just like, oh, small dev, please leave us in peace, ooh, woo, we just a tiny bean, please protect. And then the more I see Falcom releases and the way they do things and the way they could do things differently, I'm like, they're just profiting. They're not, it's not about like, Tiny Bean Dev trying to do their thing. It's about trying to make as much money off of as little as possible, actually. The way I've seen Falcom operate these days, it's just like, it's like Bandai, low effort, copy pasta shit, you know? And It's hard, you know. It's like, where's the judgment call there on that one, right? Yeah, I mean, there was what was it that they did recently that really just like set me off on that? And I forget what it was, but it was like, instead of actually making new game, I mean, first off, you could just look at Cold Steel. They're just the same game 5 times, you know, but they don't actually make new games. They just Control-C, Control-V, and then throw in a bunch of dialogue. No cutscenes, no animations, no nothing. It's just Control-C, Control-V all the way through, you know? It might have been the Sky 2 remake where it's just Sky 1. But I can't really judge on that too much because, like, you know, Remake and Rebirth are very similar, right? They're the same combat style. But once you get into Rebirth, you realize that, whoa, this is an entirely different system within the system, and it's deep, it's compelling, and it's different from Remake. So you can't really tell surface level whether or not a direct sequel of a game is going to be the same thing. But and obviously, like in Cold Steel 1 through 4, they add a little bit of mechanics here and there. But really, the big difference between Cold Steel 1 and Cold Steel 4 is you have Master Quartz, and then you can equip a Sub-Master Quartz, and like that's pretty much it for the most part. You know, it's all the same mechanics otherwise.
You've lost contact with the entire ship?
They were only just starting their new lives together.
And now they're dead again! Oh, now we stop voice acting randomly. Yeah, Tokyo Xanadu is on the viewer choice list, so I'm interested in that. I didn't know it was Falcom, though. You don't think it could have been malfunction and crashed, do you? Unlikely, it's one of the most advanced airships in the land. I agree, they've always kept it well maintained, too. I think we can discount that possibly. I know, because I have intimate knowledge of how the royal family maintains their airships. I mean, obviously they would, right? But, like, yeah. Which means that there must be a human culprit behind this. Anyone put out a statement yet? You know, like if you want to see your beloved prince again, you better pay up or anything like that? Though we, too, are operating under the belief that this was a deliberate crime, to date no one has claimed responsibility for it. No leads then, huh? This whole situation seems really unnatural. Are we sure the prince isn't deliberately trying to conceal his whereabouts? It wouldn't be the first time. I doubt it. He's got no reason to pretend to be dead like he did during the Great Twilight. And at this point in his life, he really isn't the type to worry others without a very good reason. I mean, it's true. Like, at this point, he wouldn't do that. There's no need to play games because there's no subterfuge or political intrigue going on, so yeah. Regardless of the reasons for his disappearance, this is a crisis of national import. Hence, Emperor Eugent entrusted me with the task of investigating it in secret. So His Majesty... We're investigating it in secret, which is why we're gonna tell, I don't know, random townspeople and students. Children. You know, this is the most important secret mission in the world, but let's have these students take care of it. So His Majesty doesn't want anyone to know. That makes sense. If the general population were to find out, it would almost certainly spark a panic. And the unfortunate timing would only serve to throw fuel on the fire. As a precaution, we've only informed those who need to know. That's a good call. The last thing we need is more chaos with the signing ceremony and Crossbell coming up. You don't think this was done by someone who didn't want Crossbell to regain their independence, do you? If it were, they most likely would have issued a statement by now. We can't rule out the possibility, but we don't have enough evidence to seriously consider it either. I've mobilized the students of the Vander School to help in the search, but we need more people on the ground. Super secret mission, but let's just tell more random students! No secret service, military, or anything like that. Nope. Kids, students, and random townspeople. That's the way to go. That's how you keep the lid on the hush super duper mega super secret mission. Also, the picture in the background is like literally a photograph. The picture in the background is like straight up literally a photograph. I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like it's a good use of assets, but at the same time, I'm like, which led me to asking for Class 7's assistance. Yep, Class 7. That's the only way that we can solve this mission is by literal children in school. You know, it's actually kind of funny because, like, in a lot of RPGs especially, teenagers usually are the ones that save the world. You know, oh, the hero who happens to be 15 is the destined hero to save the world or whatever, right? there's a suspension of disbelief there because he's the destined hero. And also, back in the day, video games were aimed towards children and teenagers because they thought video games would only appeal to kids. As we've gone forward in time, we've obviously seen that that's not the case, not even by a long shot. Yet the Legend of Heroes games seems to be insistent upon aiming their games at teenagers and young adults and everything, which again is fine, but like, usually there's this situation with the teenager that allows them to go on this mission, like their parents are dead or they died during the course of the story, which forces them to seek out revenge, and so they have nowhere to go but forward, or something along those lines. But like, all the kids in this game have like healthy families, they're in school, they're taken care of, and their parents are just nowhere to be seen, right? Except for intermittently we go and have nice heartwarming, meeting the parents cutscene, and they're just like, oh, I hope you're taking care of my boy. And he's like, yep, I sure am. Anyway, we're gonna go defeat the death god demon donger of death. I hope you don't mind. Okay, bye. I don't know. It's just like, it doesn't give you the air that they should be doing this. It gives you the air that their parents would be like livid that I'm taking them in the middle of a death zone against a god when they should be in school studying. You know what I mean? Like that. There's no way any of their parents are cool with that. Not to mention, none of the government officials would even like flinch at having us take care of it. It'd be one thing if we kind of stumbled upon it during the course of our mission as a student, a military student. Like, they think that military student is just a catch-all that just excuses everything else. Oh, we're military students, so it's okay, No, you're like in training. It's like taking the intro trainees in the army and sending them on the super secret mission. No, you do the special forces that are trained and have experience, for that kind of thing, right? Right, and he's an adult. He's the only one that's an adult. I guess Randy, but Randy also has the untraditional family, and he's an adult. But all the kids have like healthy families and everything like that. It doesn't make any sense, because any of these kids would be just like traumatized for one. Two, their parents would be like livid, and there'd be lawsuits abound and everything. Also, as far as like kids, nowadays, like just do TikTok dances to the final boss death. Honestly, like, I have to say that if kids dancing on social media is our greatest worry in this world, that's a good thing, right? Just saying, like, we should be concerned if kids were starving and dying. Oh, wait, they are. Well, shit, maybe we should care more about that than kids dancing that are well-fed. You know what I mean? I know it seems like kids these days, right? But we were kids too. We just didn't have social media, and we were just as fucking dumb as kids are nowadays. So just saying, I feel like that's if kids have the freedom and like lightheartedness to go dance on social media or whatever, hey, cool, live your best life, right? The fact that that's their greatest worry, I think that's a good thing for those families anyway. Obviously, there are plenty of kids who don't have that luxury, and that's where we should focus our concerns. My personal take on that situation anyway. But the looks maxing, now that's an actual problem. The looks maxing situation is crazy. Like, kids are breaking their jaws and like doing all sorts of crazy things to like supposedly make themselves look better. Ugh. Yep. Yeah. If we had a camera on us, if we had smartphones and social media when we were kids, we would have done just the same amount of dumb shit as kids are doing. But I personally have social anxiety, so personally I would not be doing that. But still, Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Grimnola. Yeah, that's basically what I'm getting at. Obviously, things are in the shitter in a lot of parts of the world, including, the U.S. So there's things to worry about, and obviously we want to be concerned about those kinds of things. But overall, as it stands, like right now, most kids are pretty okay, and them dancing on social media is whatever, I did different dumb shit too, yeah. Anyway, I want this game's story to be taking itself seriously, and it'll do things like I don't know, some character's parent will do something not nice, and it's like, oh my god, I can't believe your parents did that. What? That's insane. And then you got dipshit here who threw his son off of a 300-foot cliff, and it's like, don't worry, he's okay. He'll be fine. And it's like, okay. You know, consistency, right? It's a thing that does not exist in the series. It's just completely devoid of it. It does not exist. And once again, I like to point out that like there's a concept that needs to be thought about, and that is like how seriously you take your story. So a game that does not take its story seriously can do all that kind of stuff, and it's just like a funny, silly, whatever kind of situation. Like, whoops, you know. But this game is so fucking serious. It's like a stuffy old man in a room that just says, "You better take us seriously, or else." There's like almost no levity aside from like Muse being a horn dog, and like that's it, and that's gross because she's a student, and it's just like, what the hell? Where are you at, man? He came to me as a graduate of Thor's, and I agreed to offer him my aid. I spoke to Principal Le Guin to secure her approval, and then summoned those of you here as Class 7's representatives. Ymir was chosen so that we might discuss the situation and search at the same time. So far, that search has not borne fruit, but the appearance of magic knights is concerning. Agreed, it's too odd to be just a coincidence. On another note, this trial gave me an opportunity to see how capable you all are. Open eyes! Open eyes! There we go. I came away very impressed. Closed eyes, open eyes. Closed eyes, open eyes. I'm glad we didn't disappoint. Open eyes. As if we would. And Kurt, I'm especially impressed with the capable young man you've become. Thank you.
That said, I must hear your answer. Are you willing to assist in the search for Prince Olivert and Lady Sherazard?
No.
Erebonia needs Prince Olivert, and he has done more for Class 7 than we can ever repay him for. I don't know who
like
or
giving us
what
an
is
entire
responsible
airship
for his
just 'cause.
disappearance, but none of us can turn a blind eye to it. We will devote all we have to finding and, if necessary, rescuing him. I'm sure all of the others who couldn't join us would say the same thing.
Excellent. Then consider yourselves entrusted with this task. We'll be counting on you.
Right!
Love how they
Now,
practice
the matter
that
being
to make sure to be
confidential
in
does mean
unison.
we cannot officially mobilize the army to aid in the search. If there's anyone you trust to bring in for additional help, however, you have full permission to share this information.
Understood.
Though our assistance may be minuscule in comparison, we will do whatever we can. The Isengard range is our backyard, so we could mount
Yeah,
a
just check
thorough
the local
search of
bars,
it
right?
and the surrounding area.
Your help is much appreciated, Lord Schwarzer.
Having accepted Mandius Vender's request, Class 7 was formally added to the search for Prince Olivert. By the time their conversation reached its end, however, the day had drawn to a close, prompting a decision to remain in Ymir for the night. Alright, time for the fan service scene again. Bathing twice in one day feels a little indulgent, but I can't have any lingering fatigue holding me back. I'm also going to talk to myself while I'm alone. I'm going to need to contact my old classmates to discuss how to approach the search as soon as possible. Of course, because we need Laura Smash. Not the special forces, not any kind of elite military trained unit. No, Class 7. The only force capable of doing anything in this universe. Aside from bracers that are named. Honored to have had the chance to face the Thunder God one-on-one. I just wish I could have put up more of a fight. TG Sid would absolutely blast this guy into hell. I may be a Divine Blade now. Really? Oh, that's right. Ugh. I forgot, man. They made him a Divine Blade, and it's like... That's so frustrating to me because you have like Ardios and Cassius and the other divine blades, and they're like they act like Thunder God over here, where they just like one shot the entire world, and it's like, yep, I'm a god, no big deal. But Reen being a divine blade, it's like he's like a little babby going like, please don't hurt me, I'm just a divine blade. It's stupid. No, the power scaling and capabilities of characters is just made up on a whim to suit whatever flow they want in the story. I think it would be better if a divine blade was always an NPC, yeah. Unless there was like an end of story situation where you had finally achieved divine blade and you know you're out to go beat the bad guy or something at that point, you know? And then that's it, end of story. That's not the most pressing issue right now. I'm more concerned as to why those magic knights appeared and what that strange feeling was. Ow, my eyeball hurts.
You are I am.
You are I am. You are I am. You're him.
Do not lose
Urine.
sight of yourself.
Urine.
That sounds like...
Swords are without form and exist within oneself. If you have need of your blade, you need only to grasp it in your mind.
Grasp it in my
Trying
mind.
to. I can't get in there. You learned regular slice.
Your Excellency.
It's time for your special training now.
So it really was you.
Something seemed amiss. I thought my advice may help.
Thank you. It really did. This silence is so intimidating. I hope I haven't disappointed him by letting him see me like that.
Reen Schwarzer.
Sir.
I am very grateful to you.
Oh. Just screen print that, like right there. That's it. That's all you need. The way he's looking, the line, the dialogue line, everything. It's just, this is the perfect freeze frame right here. That's it.
For what?
For all you have done for Kurt.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, of course.
The hot springs won't do you any good by standing. Sit,
because your
I
junk is like
suppose
inches
you're
from
right.
my mouth. It's really uncomfortable.
I've long been aware of my son's burdens. His worries stemming from House Vander being stripped of its long-held duty to protect the Imperial family, and of concern for Prince Cedric. Yet as a father, I chose not to console him. I do not regret that decision. But I am relieved that he found you to help him break
It's a
free
scar.
of his shell.
When he was a kid.
He's grown more than I ever could have imagined. That is why I am grateful.
So you were still thinking of him. In your own way. Truthfully, I don't think I deserve the credit you're giving me. Kurt's development came from his own ceaseless hard work, and the support of the friends he met along the way.
Friendship!
All of that was only possible because of your guiding hand.
You only got friends because of you. Everybody else
I
didn't
certainly
do
tried
shit.
to play a part.
Only Reen
but I
did
still
stuff.
think my
Everybody
role
else
was
just
minor.
fucking alive only and useful
I'd like
because
to
of Reen.
ask, why were you withholding your strength during our duel?
Of course he was.
Even I would struggle against a divine blade of the Eight Leaves School fighting at their best.
I think you're overestimating me as
Because
much
he's
as
generic
Countess
hero
LeGuin
protag
did.
guy. He needs
I
to look
played
as
more of a
generic as
supporting
possible,
role
which
after my
means
students
teenage
arrived.
boy look.
But I wasn't shying away either, I assure you. I'm simply not capable enough to do that against an opponent of your caliber.
Then that leaves only one other possibility.
You are weak, pathetic
Something
little boy.
weighs heavily upon you.
Then you could tell.
It came through loud and clear as we crossed blades.
I suppose strength like yours wouldn't come without being so perceptive as well.
Does this worry relate to the state I found you in earlier?
I'm honestly not sure myself.
I see.
You know what's really funny is they do this like vagary stuff and then they do this like picture flashback situation to like slap the player in the face with, it was this thing, it's this thing, you idiot. All they had to do was like, all they had to do instead was say, does this have anything to do with what you were doing when I came in here? Then they don't have to keep constantly flashing back to 5 seconds ago, telling me I'm a fucking idiot every 2 steps of the story. And honestly, a lot of that kind of stuff is what causes the story to drag on so much, is that kind of thing where they treat you like an idiot, they keep flashing back to 2 seconds ago, and use vague statements to force the flashback as if I'm a moron. It's just like, can you just, I don't understand this mentality of storytelling. It just doesn't make any sense. And just, it's frustrating because every time anything moves forward in the story, I just feel like I'm being treated like a moron.
No situation is too complex for the warrior who follows a simple course. We use our skill to protect that which we cherish.
No kidding, Jazzy.
We need not strength for anything more.
I'm ashamed to have almost forgotten something so fundamentally important. Thank you for reminding me of that, Your Excellency.
I spent longer in there boning than I had planned to, but thanks for the pep talk. I feel a lot better now. Who are you thinking? Thanks for the pep talk? Oh, thanks to the pep talk. Okay. I don't want to stay out too long and be late for the meeting back home. But that's not until later, so I think I'll walk around for a bit and cool off. Obtained towels for Reen and friends. Really? Yuna Sand shoes? And then, of course, everybody in towels. Yep. Wait, why does she have one without shoes, too? Oops. Oh, no. Oh, no. No, they did not. Bro, they're broadening their horizons on the fetish glazing. Or pandering, rather. Fetish pandering.
There's Kurt on the lookout platform again. I think I'll see how he's doing before heading home.
The footpath existed in a lot of the other games. They didn't have no shoe skins. The view is just as beautiful in the evening as it is in the day. Yeah, on a clear night you can see a whole sea of stars up there. They pan up and it's just the cover art for Sea of Stars. Thank you for supporting me today, instructor. I feel much more confident in my own abilities after the battle earlier. Glad to hear it, but you still look like something's bothering you. I know Prince Oliver's disappearance is weighing on you, sure, but I feel like there's something else on your mind. You can really see right through me, can't you? You know, it's funny because, like, okay, when there are people that I really know, or even people that I just kind of know, I can actually tell when something's bothering them, but it's not a guarantee. Sometimes I'm wrong, but generally speaking, especially with my wife, I can almost always tell when something's weighing on her or bothering her, or she's bothered by something or not feeling well or something, just by her demeanor or what she says or whatever, right? A lot of the time when it doesn't come to somebody I know really well, I'm wrong. But in this, not only do they use that style of like divulging into people's, you know, personal thoughts a lot, but they're never wrong. Like, never wrong. And they use it all the time. It's just, There are certain elements of these games storytelling that are repetitious all the time, and it's just like there are 5 like major aspects of plot movement that they just go through and repeat over and over again across 10 games. And it's like, that's part of the reason why I talk about how it feels as if all of these games, the characters are all basically written the exact same. Oh, sure, you have like Ash who intermittently goes, I'm out there and crude and curt and stuff. But at the end of the day, every time it comes to like plot progression or when it's not utilizing his personality, it's the same movement forward as any of the other characters. And it's always the same. There's always these just like major methods they utilize for every single character. And I think part of the problem is, I think part of the problem with that is because they overwrite everything so much, they don't focus their attention on certain things to make characters feel unique. Then, because nobody ever dies or has any kind of lasting consequences, the cast keeps on expanding bigger and bigger and bigger, and there's no way to get rid of old cast members in order to lighten the cast load, which would allow certain personalities to shine forth a little bit more, and by focusing on their personality a little bit more. So you just kind of have to like slam out everybody, and it just becomes homogenized instead. After training under you for so long, I was finally able to show my father how much I've improved. Like, it's funny because it's noticeable the most because voice acting is intermittent. The voice actors actually do a really good job of trying to give each of those characters their own personality, but when you don't have the voice acting, it starts to become more apparent because of you can tell the similar flow of sentence structure and the words that they utilize to segue from one point to another, that kind of thing. It becomes the same. Between that and the fact that we Vanders are once more able to serve as guardians to the Imperial family, I should be happy. But the man I swore to protect is no longer within my reach. So that's what's bothering you. The rumors of him becoming an Ouroboros enforcer are certainly concerning. Without a doubt. Oh yeah, the other prince. If they are indeed true, I cannot say I don't understand what drove him to it. All his life he's been denied the freedom to choose his own destiny. He was treated as an object, sheltered as a youth, and then used and tormented as he grew into a man, all because of his royal blood. So when he was given the chance to live a life on his own choosing for the first time, he took it. I can empathize. So when he finally had a choice to, have his own fate decided for himself, he decided to be evil and oppressive. Yeah, I can totally relate. How could you not? Sure, yeah, It does make a certain kind of dumbass sense. Of course, that empathy does not mean that I'd given up on bringing him back. I think I made it perfectly clear to him when we last spoke. I told him that we need to start seeing each other as we are.
I don't know when I'll have the chance, but one day I will go and find him. I don't know where we'll take it once I do, but if nothing else, I want him to know how I feel.
They gonna smooch. And no voice acting again. Did I say something strange? Not at all. I thought I was going to need to give you some encouragement, but you picked yourself right back up. Just like you did when you were knocked off that cliff earlier. I still haven't quite wrapped my brain around that one. I was just acting out of desperation, that's all. Your father really does think too highly of me. You and the others would have grown up just fine without me. I'm inclined to disagree, Instructor. Nothing is possible in this universe without you. You are the best, everybody loves you, and nothing can happen that's good without your influence. Well, we ran into one another in the springs and he gave me some excellent advice. He may be a man of few words, but he possessed a tremendous kindness. I was honestly kind of intimidated by him at first, but now I can see the caring heart under the scary exterior. I should have known it wouldn't take you long to see him for who he really is. Outside of combat or training, he's a gentle, kindly man. He doesn't smile much and he has never been one to speak his feelings, so he's very easily misunderstood. He once learned that the local children were scared of him and spent an entire day upset that he could have caused them any distress. As absurd as it sounds, it also makes perfect sense. You really do respect him though, huh? Of course. He's the pride of my whole family, myself included, and the fact that he threw me off a cliff is just water under the bridge. Glad to hear it. I too would not mind if my father threw me off a 300-foot cliff. I would totally forgive him as I fell to my death. Well, I'm off to bed. There's still a while until the meeting, but try not to stay out of the cold too long, alright? Be sure to stay warm. See you later. See you later, alligator. Catch you a while, alligator. Do I have to? Do I have to? Sounds like she's deep in conversation about something work-related. Should I wait here until everyone's ready to meet? Oh. Yeah. Wait, I thought we were going to bed. Now we're going to a meeting? Which one is it?
Everyone, if I could have your attention. I'm afraid I have terrible news.
Prince Oilivert has been found alive. Dun, dun, dun.
Crossbell's signing ceremony today was disrupted by a surprise attack. Crossbell has been reoccupied.
I really find it how funny that whole thing happened. It was just like, also, first off, it's nighttime now. Wouldn't that be like more middle of the day news, you know? The person that should have been in prison, well, a lot of people that should have been imprisoned, but they weren't. War criminals from previous games, but like the way it was done was so funny too. It was just like, he just walks up to the microphone, he's like, I win Crossbell now. And then we're like, damn.
Huh?
By who?
What
happened?
Lloyd got beat up. We couldn't possibly do anything about it now because Lloyd got beat up. That's curses. I find it rather kind of annoying when the power level of certain characters are so insane, but then we'll be like level 169 and then Soldier B is like an actual like difficult fight, which is insane because if that were the case, then it would be the same for like all the soldiers. So, or at least most of them, right? But then, you know, an actual army defense force should be able to do something against a single dude saying, wah ha ha ha, I rule Crossbell now, you know? I suppose, but we said we were getting ready for bed, which implies 8 or 9 o'clock, and this happened around like, what, noon, 2 o'clock, something like that in Crossbell?
I can't believe it.
So they make the characters feel very human, and then they also make the characters feel very superhuman in the same breath, and there's just a lot of conflict going there. There's not a lot of consistency in how they deliver character output and capabilities and personality and everything, and that's kind of like a major problem that I have with the series. Yuna, if you need to go lie down, we quite understand. Oh, don't worry about me. This is just all of a sudden that it took me a minute to process. But there's no way in hell I'm going to sit around sulking when there's work to be done. Well, if you're really sure. I'm sorry, I should have broken the news to you a little more gently. That was careless of me. Don't sweat it. I imagine you must have been pretty stunned when you found out too. Right now I just want to know the details of what happened. So the thing is that, like, Crossbell belongs to Erebonia. So how is Erebonia just gonna like sit there and take it? You know what I mean? There's no way this is the way this happens. That he just walks in and goes, now Crossbell is mine. It's like somebody walking into a major city and just being like, this is mine now. I own this. And everybody's like, nah, curses, what can we do about it? He has a gun. If only we had a military force or police force to do something about it. You know? There was a Batman movie about that. To be fair, he did a lot more than just, you know, he had, it was very, 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 very orchestrated, but I will say it was a bit extreme, the overall outcome of that whole situation, but yeah. I mean, obviously there was more to it than just guy walks into a city and says, it's mine now. It does make me want to rewatch that movie though, because I don't remember it being so simple. I remember him like having a whole bunch of like situations planned that caused all the ability to actually get in there and push him back was all that was removed, but I don't remember what all happened with that. I should have just slapped her? Wow. Right now, I just want to know the details of what happened. For one thing, who would do this? Good question. Can you fill us all in? Of course. I apprised Lord Mattias of the details earlier, but you all deserve to know. As I mentioned, wait. She ran in like it was brand new news. She's like, oh no, everyone, Crossbell's been reoccupied. But apparently she already had like the whole, oh no, it's been occupied reaction earlier, talked to Mattias and everything, and then came in a huff like she had just heard the news. What? Again, inconsistencies, right? As I mentioned, the signing ceremony of Crossbell's independence at 2 p.m. Today, 2 p.m., see? Today came under attack. The assault was the work of a military force led by Rufus Albarea. Rufus? But he was arrested, right? He was, yes. But last night, the former governor general and his subordinates escaped from Arak Fort where they had been held. Escaped? I'm so sure that they escaped and formed a plan and gathered their military together and then took over a city. Okay. Which leads me to believe that it was somebody helping them, right? Somebody else is allowing them to be released and then said, okay, Operation Takeover Crossbell, go. Though their breakout certainly put us on high alert, we had hoped to keep this information from going public and causing confusion during the ceremony. Unfortunately, it seems people had to find out in the worst possible way. So you're saying that they escaped one night and were able to take over Crossbell the very next afternoon? There's got to be more to this. Agreed, we were clearly dealing with something that had been carefully planned. Thank you. God, the way they were wording it, I was so afraid they were just going to be like, yep, that's what happened, and that was going to be the end of it. Oh. Honestly, I straight up would not have put it past it, them doing that. So, what about Lloyd and the rest of the SSS? Come to think of it, they were supposed to be helping the ceremony security. I'm afraid all those named characters that were so expertly took over Crossbell earlier were nothing more than just fodder, because Lloyd got knocked down so the rest of them couldn't do anything, even the Divine Blade of the Wind. They were all just completely worthless signposts that did nothing but stand in disbelief and let the city get taken over. Like seriously? We had all these named characters that were acting all badass in the beginning of the game as they took over Crossbell and liberated it. And then it's like, when they come in to try and take over, one dude is like, mwahaha, I rule the city now. And all these like super powerful guys that have been helping us out this whole time are just like, oh, curses, what do we do? Gosh darn it. If only there were something we could do. Like you had every named character from Crossbell and more, including Estelle and Joshua, right there. Right there. Not to mention, Rufus was already beaten by us before. So the fact that we were like even more powerful and just lose to just him is ridiculous. Just Lloyd and crew by himself should have been sufficient to take him down. And then the rest of the regular soldiers, like, not a problem. Yeah, they had some soldats and stuff, but, you know, it's stupid. I'm sure they did their best to hold off the assailants, but I suppose all we can do is pray that they're all right. You kidding me? No way any real harm could have come to them with Randolph there. Yeah, Randolph. Like, if they were actually, like, beaten back, they should have been executed on the spot. If they were truly going to do a show of force takeover, as soon as they got knocked down, all of that crew would have been executed on the spot. Instead, they're probably going to be put in prison or some kind of public execution scheduled for blah 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 or something else like that. But they were right there. The crowd was already there. They didn't need to have another crowd or something like that. Yeah, we'll see what actually has befallen them, but yeah. I have to agree there. I'm sure the members of the police are just fine. Well, not only that, but you have the crowd there to show that you mean business. It's a method of like getting rid of a potential force that would stand against you, and it instills fear and hopelessness in the people, in the population right away, and it's just like, and it gets rid of any kind of like debate as to who has authority or anything like that. It's just like, if he was smart and this story was written seriously, that's what would happen. Lloyd and crew would have just been executed on the spot. Done deal. No ceremony, no trial, no bullshit. What happened after the initial attack? Rufus's military force spread out, defeating the CFG and taking control of the entire region, after which Rufus dubbed himself the Supreme Leader and proclaimed the establishment of the United Nation of Crossbell. You know what's really funny about the United Nation of Crossbell? United insinuates multiple people coming together to unite. What's united about a city-state? It's a singular entity. In fact, it's so ununited that it's like it's like one atom, you know, and saying the one atom is the united atoms of atoms, and it's like, what's a singular atom? There's no, it's not even united with anything, you know. There's nothing there. It's not united with another city-state. It's not united with another country. It's not united with another people. It's just, they just called it United Nation. Of what? Of who? United with who? That sounds ominous. Why, you trying to say something about United States, bro? United States. I'm kind of ominous today. I mean, sure, you have like the Democratic Republic of North Korea, and how like Hitler called his party the Socialist Party or something. It was just lies in order to get the people to feel like it was that, when in reality it was obviously a fascist government on both ends. Like, there is that, but there's a difference between calling your city something that just doesn't make any literal sense, and then calling your party and the political stance that you have something else in order to trick people. It's like pulling up on a horse-drawn carriage and calling it your camel carriage. Like, people can clearly see it's a horse. Took the words right out of my mouth. His new title and proclaimed rule make clear that he wants to rule the entirety of Crossbell once more. Well, too bad, because we're not gonna let him. That's right. If it wasn't obvious, Rufus Alburet is acting alone, without the government or Imperial family support. So he's acting alone, he has no military support from anybody, and yet... But why do this now, of all times? Do you have any idea of what this goal may be, Major? I'm afraid not.
I will be the one to bear the responsibility for His Excellency's actions. It is the best way we can go about quelling the unrest in Erebonia and solving the issue of Crossbell all at once. I can think of no better way for us Ironbloods to honor him.
I don't want to think he was lying when he said all that. Putting him aside for the moment, what's the current situation in Crossbell? Putting this aside is a really common method of segueing into different subjects, and like that's what I'm talking about with like character writing all kind of being the same. That's one of those isms, as you could call it, where they just all kind of talk the same way. They all use the sort of same cadence of speech and everything. I'm concerned about how the surrounding nations must be reacting too. Currently, Rufus's black-clad soldiers are blockading all routes in and out of the region. Both Ereboni and Calvert seem content just watching how everything plays out for the present. It makes sense for the Empire to be reluctant to interfere in Crossbell's affairs after the war, but the Republic's silence is a little more unexpected. Both countries suffered major losses from the Aeons and the Septarian of Zero when they attacked Crossbell 3 years ago. I'm guessing they aren't going to forget that in a hurry. Those losses ended up leading to the Civil War here and the economic crisis in Calvert too. So Calvert is likely playing it safe for now until they know what they're dealing with. But they're not just gonna sit this one out forever, are they? I doubt it. It probably won't be long before they start making moves, which isn't likely to end well, given that they've steadily been increasing their military strength for a while. This should be voice acted. This should all be voice acted. This is the most important part to be voice acted, and it's not, and it's frustrating to me. But no, we'll have 8 hours of, how's it going, dick fart of Fartington? Oh, just well, butt smell of the destiny, you know? Like, it's just, like, come on. Why is all that dumb shit voice acted, but this major plot moment not voice acted? And the same problem with Cold Steel. I hate it. Yeah, they go back and forth on voice acting in certain scenes too. It makes no sense whatsoever. It was like they had a budget for voice acting, and then when they voice acted the lines that they want, they're like, oh, we got a few more dollars left in the bank. All right, hey, voice these lines too. And then they just kind of threw them in there. It just makes no sense. It's just complete carelessness. All communication with the region is being blocked, so I'm afraid that's all I know. I'm so sorry I can't tell you how your family's doing, Yuna. I'm sure they must be so worried about them. Coconut, stop it. No. Yep. Yeah, all of your actions were never, you never got to win a cutscene. It was always win the battle, lose the cutscene, and then old class 7 comes and saves you every time. Coconut, you are... You are being a butthead. Yeah, every single scene was go fight a few soldiers as a boss, win the battle, then 2 more soldiers show up and you go, oh no, we can't win. Oh look, it's old class 7, they'll save the day. Just systematically until every old class 7 character showed up. Yeah, Divine Blade of fucking being a loser. It doesn't sound like the soldiers occupying Crossbell are going to hurt innocent civilians. I'm sorry, are you dumb? She's dumb, right? She's got to be dumb. Yeah, they just did like a super duper military takeover. They got soldiers on every street. You said they blockaded every passage in and out of the town, but they don't seem like they're gonna hurt people. It seems fine based on the fact that they have like a super duper extreme military takeover where they're probably just gonna execute anybody for dissenting. Yeah, sounds like a totally sick place to live. Can't wait to go. I think I might get my next apartment there. Are you dumb? You are a moron. I thought you were in a military academy, not the school for absolute fucking morons. God damn. Oh, she of all people should be able to identify what's going on here. I'm more worried about those who would try to resist the occupation. People like Lloyd and the rest of the SSS, I hope they're all okay. There are a lot of other people we know in the Crossbell right now, too. Yeah, which is also concerning. Alyssa and Sharon are representing the Rainford Company, to name 2. Yeah, there's like literally an enforcer and all these like heroes that killed gods. But, Rufus, curses, and Soldier B, whatever can we do about that? Only like some of the strongest people in the entire universe that they've shown to be extremely powerful and superhuman. If only they could do something about all this. And then Toa's there representing Thors, and Macias is there on behalf of the Inspectorate. If they were all supposed to attend the signing ceremony, then they're all likely targets in the event of the attack too. Thank you for finishing my sentence. It's almost as if we were on the same wavelength. Hell, I'd be more surprised if they weren't targeted. Thank you, Ash. That puts us all at ease. Another gripe I have is people finishing each other's sentences as if they're like perfectly in sync. And it's one thing like to do it once or twice, fine, I can buy that, but they do it all the time in order to make sure every character feels included in the scene instead of them not having any value to add, which is normally what would be the case. Like I said, I'm sure everyone's fine. We've been through more than our fair share of trouble in the past and came out the other end of one piece. That goes for Lloyd and the SSS too. I wouldn't be surprised if they're all working together to get the situation under control. Yeah, I'm sure they are. All we can do is believe in them. I assume you have finished discussing the Crossbell situation. Whoa! For the first time ever, They actually had a character off screen that was talking and gave them the actual name instead of like random voice or something like that. And they put it in red text too. What about that? How about that? You prepared yourself a 2-course lunch during this cutscene and ate it. Yeah, the games are very wordy. If you would, Major, I would like to discuss the other matter. If they actually voice acted these lines, actually, the cutscenes would be significantly shorter. Just because it's faster that way, you know, than me reading it. There's something else. Yes, you see, a video recording was recently delivered to the Intelligence Division. It doesn't directly concern what happened in Crossbell, but I think it's something that all of you should see. I am Evil McButtface,
leader of the Reborn Imperial Liberation Front.
Imperial Liberation Front. Wasn't that the rebellion? Now it's a Reborn Rebellion? There's a new rebellion?
With the iron-blooded monster slain, the Empire had claimed its key to enter an era of peace. Alas, it would seem his poisonous beliefs are now being carried on by zealots, espousing nonsense of a united nation. To those who support their losing game, and to the ignorant politicians who allow these dogs to bark, I say this: we shall see you pay for your crimes. Our first target was the foolish prince and his wings, now bound to inaction.
What did Doilivert do?
Next target shall be the muck and mire that gathers in the Vermilion City.
Can't believe Organization 13 is in effect now. Well, there we go. Somebody's finally taking responsibility for the prince napping. By the name of C, too. What could it be? Why does that ring a bell? C was an alias used by the leader of the Imperial Liberation Front, a terrorist group who opposed the late Chancellor Osborne. Yeah, if it's actually Crow, I'm just gonna turn the game off. His true identity was revealed to be a Thor student who you all know very well. Crow arm burst. Pigeon leg. That's it, pigeon leg. Yeah, that checks out. I know none of this makes any sense. Pigeon has no reason to be using that name again, and even less reason to abduct Prince Oliver and Lady Sherazard. Hey, remember when Crow died? Like, he literally got his whole chest just had a big hole in it. And he's like, "Arg, I'm dead," and then he's just like, "I got better." Yeah. Does that mean someone else has taken his alias for their own? Or maybe C stands for something else, like complete fucking garbage storytelling. I think that's a safe assumption. Unfortunately, I don't have a clue as to Crow's whereabouts. Can you get in contact with him? I'm trying, but he's not picking up. I know he went home to Jirai a few days ago, but beyond that, nope, can't get through to him, just like I can't contact Alyssa and the others. Could something have happened to Jirai? Oh, they do! Well, there have been a couple cases of people dying and staying dead, but mostly in the early games. And then, otherwise, when people die, they just get brought back randomly. Which they can just do now, I guess. It's been a hotbed of conflict lately due to the Independence moving, so that is a possibility. But there's always the chance that he was caught up in some entirely unrelated trouble. I have faith in Crow. Even if he did get caught up in something, he'll get himself out of it. I know it. Either way, that video does tell us a few things. True, we can't be certain of this new C's identity, but I think it's safe to assume they are responsible for the prince's abduction. We are the ones that abducted the prince. Now we will have a new target. Golly gee, I think it may have been these guys who abducted the prince. They also seem to be in conflict with Rufus Albray and his faction. Yeah, they were already dead people that just got randomly brought back to not be dead anymore. Though judging by the timing of the prince's abduction, you almost wonder whether they saw Crossbell's occupation coming. And if they did, that only raises more questions. Either way, now that we've got our culprits, we've got a lot of work. We got to work on going after them. Indeed, and I think our best clue will be the last part of the recording. The muck and mire that gathers in the Vermilion City, huh? Obviously, that's the capital of Erebonia. He's like, God damn, I'm hot. Oh, yeah. First, we learned the prince was because he's looking in the mirror. First, we learned the prince was abducted, and then we get the mysterious declaration. That was a lot to take in. Either way, you know, it's funny because it's like a lot to take in, and I feel like it's just like a normal, singular plot element. Either way, I can discuss it all with my classmates tomorrow morning. Then we can decide how best to approach all this. Oh, somebody left a mint on my pillow. No, not the dumb radio thing again. Bro, do we have to like sit there and... Okay, good. Like, I swear, you can't have like any sequel in this game without the massive, like constantly drawing attention to the isms of the
cold to be out at night,
previous games, you know?
Especially in areas that still have snow on the ground.
But there's other places I could have sat that why my ass wouldn't have gone numb from the cold, and this was the best place for that. Literal stairs right behind her. Oh, never mind. She's actually on stairs.
What are you doing here, instructor?
I could sense you out here from inside my room. Given how late it is and how new you are to Ymir's weather, I couldn't help but worry.
He could sense, huh? He could sense her.
You can't just whip out those super senses for any old thing.
Maybe. But every time they prove useful in a situation like this, I'm glad I spent time honing them.
That's another problem I have. It's just the convenient hand wave of sensing stuff.
What are you sitting down for, anyway? Aren't you here to make me go inside?
This isn't the academy dorm. There's no curfew here. If you want to stay up a little late, I'm not going to stop you.
Wow. You sure you should be saying stuff like that to your impressionable students?
PS5.
I don't think it hurts once in a while.
So you're not going to ask me anything?
I'm not even sure where to start. I feel like you're the one who has to be willing to open up here.
Open up? You think I'm just trying to act fine when I'm not.
It's not exclusively a PS5 game. It's actually, I think it's PS4 and PS5 and Switch and, you know.
Not just think it. I know I'm correct.
You are. You are.
Oh, what up? Rita's here.
How many times has this happened?
Thank you, Node, for the 212 bits. Thank you.
Crossbell finds itself in danger, and every time I get all worked up and cause more problems for everyone. I'm just tired of being such a burden.
Tired, boss.
So what choice do I have but to bottle it all up and deal with it on my own?
That's why I got it on PS5.
I get what you're trying to say, but you're missing the fact that everyone wants to help you when things go south. That goes for all your classmates. And me. If it was the other way around and one of your classmates needed help, wouldn't you want to give it to them?
Well, yeah. Of course I would. But I think you're the last person I want to hear that from. I get you're our instructor and all, and students aren't supposed to be the ones teaching the teacher, but...
That's not why I don't turn to you. Thing is, I have the same problem you do. And I need to work on it too. But turning to your friends...
Let me kiss that
boo-boo
better!
Comfort and advice isn't a sign of weakness.
Thank you, Node, for the 211 bits.
That's what they're there for. And that doesn't change.
They weren't implying it was a
no
weakness.
No matter how many times you have to do it. You help each other. So you can move forward together.
And... can I...
Go on.
Can I turn to you for comfort now?
Of course you can.
We fought so hard.
Got so far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter.
So, why did they go and take it away from us again? Why can't Crossbell just be free? What did we do to deserve all this? Just leave us alone!
Do you feel a bit better now?
Yeah, but now the embarrassment of all that crying in front of you is really starting to set in. Anyway, don't worry about me. I'm fine now, really.
Yeah, I mean, obviously,
how many
she
times
does a
people
fantastic
take her
job,
home,
and, you know,
You'll just take
it's just
it
that
right
she's
back
given the
from
script that she's given,
That's
right?
what I like to hear.
Well, I guess
Honestly,
it is getting late.
Erica Harlacher
I'm
absolutely
gonna head back to my
carries Yuna. Like, carries Yuna. So,
So, thank you for lending me your coat. I'll give it back now. I don't want you being cold either.
Thanks. Good night, Yuna. Well, I'd better get to bed too. It's been a really, really long day.
as far as new Class 7 goes, she's easily the best. Like, that's not even a contest. The rest of them are just basically nobody. But as far as the rest of the cast, hard to say. Lloyd Banning's this. I feel like I want to do these in the order of time, right? So because this one takes place earlier, oh, it's locked anyway. I have to do C. I'm guessing it's C based on the outline. Oh, well, that would be Nadia.
Stop right there!
She's in the book.
Hand over the case.
Who are you? You're not bandits, are you? Are you going to hurt me?
Enough! Do as you're told!
Why would you just shoot like that on a child?
Check the contents. It's just a stuffed animal.
Did we get the wrong person?
That's not just a stuffed animal, silly. It's one of my special ones.
What the? You set us up!
There's
Nice job, S.
There's
Sven
another
or something like that. Swin.
They're down to 3. Let's get them down to none.
Okay.
No mercy!
So these are the characters from the books, the little short novel that I read. I like how they have their names in the battle, but they call them question in the
How
cutscene.
shall we play?
Well, that's like a mega single target one.
Buffy!
Yeah.
Not with me!
This is why I fast forward. You see how slow this is going?
Ready?
This is why I fast forward.
No choice. Here goes.
So they talked about his sword and how it works in the little short novel. I'll explain it to you since you guys probably didn't read the book and everything. So the way his sword works is he has 2 swords, and if he hits a target with the sword, it's like marking it, and he has to hit it with both swords, and it's like, so like it puts like basically a mark on them. And then when he combines the swords into a single sword and hits it again, it releases an internal orbiment explosion or something like that. Something along those lines. Anyway, That they explained it in pretty intimate detail about how his weapon works. So that's why he did that whole thing and why they have the debuff on them now. That shows that they've been marked, essentially.
Welcome to my tech detox. Clear, there, back, clear. My pies de resistance. Mwah! Make Nana proud. Oh yeah, monster!
Wow, none of them died.
Ready? They're down!
How shall we play?
On it.
Nurse
Appreciate it.
Nadia's here.
Why, you?
On it. They're down! Take them out!
Impossible.
All right. You hurt, Nadia?
Never with you. That's what makes us the most perfect team in the whole wide world.
Yeah, that's kind of a long post-battle thing. Susie Young is his girl and Rixia. Oh yeah, she does sound like Ochette. That makes sense.
I wouldn't have even noticed them if you didn't say something first. But that's what makes us the most perfect team in the whole wide world.
Abel? Wait. That last name is important. Abel. Why do I feel like that's
Still,
important?
they were clearly well trained. I thought we'd be in the clear once we reached the Empire, but guess not.
Okay, so this takes place directly
At
after
least
the
they were
book.
dumb enough to make it obvious what they were after.
We're currently on the run from the assassination organization that we were basically
Case,
tools
yeah.
of.
What do you think's inside?
I don't know, but whatever it is, it's a big deal.
He was pretty adamant about keeping it secret. Would have been easier to have the guild transport it if it was something normal.
Yeah, and as long as it's in our hands, I don't want to let him down.
Me either. He's been real good to us.
The problem is how we're going to deliver it with nothing but some cryptic riddle to tell us where to go.
We'll figure it out eventually. No need to stress ourselves out over it.
Guess. Well, we should get moving. We might have more of those guys hot on our tail.
Sure.
They're just called like
but
the
before we
organization or
address the real
something,
problem on our hands.
which is what a lot of organizations in this series is called.
Tired. I don't want to walk anymore. You can carry me, right? Pretty please.
I am not doing that.
You're always so mean to me. So very mean.
Stop whining and walk. And give me the case. I'll carry it.
And here was your chance to be a gentleman. Someone needs to step up their game around women.
Whatever you say, Nadia.
Oh no, I can't believe Lelouch was watching us the entire time.
Nadia.
I know.
Which name was intentionally omitted?
I don't think it's an archaism.
Oh, the organization. The thing is that if it's taking place with those characters, they would know the name of the organization.
I might as well be doing nothing.
Looks like it's manufactured out of some special material, but that's all I got.
The core can't be damaged unless you first prioritize the joints.
That sounds like it's voiced by the same guy that does
that's how
Valimar
it
and
Who's
what's
the
his name?
Snoop?
Someone with
It's
suspicious written all over him.
HB
We'll just have to trust him for
Bud
now.
Smellington or whatever his name is. But he does Valimar as well. I can never remember his name. It's just first two initials. Stop it. Stop being automatic. I'm pressing R1. It won't let me... Guaranteed a critical attack. That's the name of the character he voices in Xenoblade. Maybe that's why I got it locked in my head that he's HB. I can't remember. Whatever, you know. It is what it is. Anytime Swin strikes an enemy with a normal attack or craft, he has a chance of marking them. The next time Swin attacks, whenever Swin attacks a marked enemy, it will be guaranteed critical hit. Only after conclusion of the second attack will they no longer be marked. Arts, attack items, counters, and follow-ups attacks do not trigger the guaranteed crit. Okay. It's funny though how this is basically Swin and Nadia's story, but like we got Mask Guy, Dude Bro, as the one that says it's his story, you know? This is my story. And Titus is like, whoa, hold up there. Butt Gang Rain? Butt Gang Rain.
It's me! Arcus,
I'll take care of it. Arcus, activate!
On it.
On guard.
It's me!
Buffy!
I'll take care of it.
Marks only have a 50% chance of landing via... Why is it automatically going and I can't stop it? It won't take away the auto advance on the tutorial. For only 2, that's actually really good. Strength and move for 2 turns. Delay 50% as well. That's also good. This is the one you just spam because it's 1 and it just gives you craft points.
Metaprazole! Dark Requiem!
Mega Gazelle? I'm pretty sure he said Mega Gazelle.
They're down!
I'll take care of it.
How shall we play?
I don't think it hits
Arcus, activate!
Kiddo.
Ready? Here, keep at it!
I'll take care of it.
It's me!
Appreciate it.
I used the item in order to move closer to the boss so I could stack up and buff myself more easily.
They're down!
All right.
Coconut, you're making my whole desk shake. He's scratching his chin.
Arcus, activate.
How shall we play?
I need to see the damage on Soul thingy because it seemed like it did 5,000, which is what
Activate.
Galleon 4 did. So it's the same damage.
All right. Metaprazole! Dark Requiem! I'll take care of it.
Mega Gazelle, Dark Requiem.
Ready? Yep, they're down!
All right.
How shall we play? Arcus Action!
Appreciate it.
Welcome!
No trick!
These swords are of those who lost their way. On guard!
Consecutive normal sword swings. Wada 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 wada.
Polish. Touchdown! Lieutenant Reverie!
Did it run off?
Yes.
If they just trust Mr. Mask Dude implicitly, randomly,
Thanks. What you said was dead on.
I'm going to be
No
very
thanks
mad.
necessary. However, I will be taking this.
So you helped us out to nab the case.
Correct. I appreciate that your valiant efforts against your pursuers saved me a great deal of time.
We're gonna need that back. And if you won't give it back, we'll take it back.
By all means.
Hold up, S. This might be a stupid question, but bear with me. Could you tell us your name?
I go by C. I am the leader of the Reborn Imperial Liberation Front.
Is this a bit?
This is either a crazy coincidence, or fate just really likes messing with us.
Have I said something unusual?
So, when we were given that case, we were told to deliver it to a person who introduces themselves as C.
I'd like for you to elaborate on the details of this request of yours.
Can't. That's the long and short of it.
Ever since last month, we've been trying to figure out just who C could be, and we've hit dead end after dead end.
Did you just say last month?
Yeah,
You are certain of...
Oh.
Hundo P. You doing okay? Those mushrooms you eat on the way here start to kick in or something?
Oh, I'm quite well. I simply did not expect this affair to take such an amusing turn. Never did I expect to have this much fun.
well, if you're good, then is it okay with you if we open the case? Our work isn't considered complete until we've verified its contents have been safely received.
Work?
Don't worry. That one's not rigged with a bomb. I think.
You think? Then again, not like we've seen what's inside for ourselves.
But now we can. I've been dying to open it. Wanna give us a hint to make it fun?
I haven't the faintest idea what's inside.
You went through all the trouble of stealing it when you don't even know what it is?
Someone's a wild card.
True, I don't know its precise contents.
Why were we tasked with delivering this case if the guy was just going to be here to pick it up anyway? Why would he want to steal it when he knows he's going to have it delivered to him?
They concern the unrest that plagues Crossbell and Erebonia, and I firmly believe they will lead me to the root of its cause. Well, go on then. Open it.
Kia 2. It's gonna be Kia 2. Kia 2. Gotta be our fourth party member, right? Kia 2.
Will what lies within deliver us hope? Or will it deliver yet more
You know, when you're a
misfortune?
masked dude, you should probably say less words. I told you, Kia 2.
Who are?
Yeah, Key B instead of Kia.
You.
That's supposed to be a twist. Like, you guys have literally already done this skip. I'll just let you guys watch it. I'll just take my headset off and go to the bathroom really quick. Let you guys watch it though. So the reason I'm not watching this is because they're kind of known to have massive spoilers in their opening cinematic situations. So I'm basically just not watching it because, yeah. Tutorial take 11 hours? No, it took 3 hours or 11 hours. To be fair, this is kind of the second intro, yeah. They had another intro. And then they have this, once you do the first little intro story for each of the pathings, then you get another intro. But yes, an 11-hour tutorial prologue is pretty common for this series, so... But anyway, it's funny because they treat it like it was some major thing, like, boom, to instantaneous fade to black. It's actually really funny because... Like, if they had treated that scene the way they treat a lot of other scenes, where it's much less, like, wordy and overly complex and just blah, 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 blah bullshit, they would have a lot more impact with me for a lot of their storytelling. But they freaking, like, they already had that plot line thing. They had the exact same plot play out for one of the Crossbell games, and I'm supposed to feel surprised by that? Come on. Okay, so 2 days later. Let's do Lloyd abandoning desk.
Our only wish was to be free.
Honestly, I'll be doing
Crossbell
Lloyd
to have
last every
true
time,
freedom.
yes.
Freedom that no one would be able to take from us again.
It actually, you know what it feels like? It
wish
feels like
was
Kingdom
one
Hearts
burning
3.
desire to be proud once more.
Where
We
they had
wanted
to
to reignite
resolve
the
the most
pride that everyone
ridiculous
in this land
storytelling
held
that
deep
they
in their
carried on
hearts.
for the last 10, 15 years. And so they just kind of brought everything together and just said, there, it's over. So maybe that's what's going on here.
It was finally within our reach.
I debated it
All we had
between
to do
Lloyd
was
and C.
grasp it.
Yeah.
So why?
But I wanted to see what was up with Lloyd, really. I was more curious about Lloyd than I was about C, basically.
The very picture of a hero. However, Crossbell has no need for you any longer. Now kindly get off the stage.
No, it's not. No, they
We didn't make the choices we did to be
they
heroes.
canceled all the gacha
The
games.
path we chose was so we could finally.
That being said, if they actually do end up doing that still, then
is in motion.
I'm just not going to bother. Kingdom Hearts will be a dead franchise to me. I already think Kingdom Hearts is horribly overrated.
One thread, intermingled with many.
But if they actually keep going the gacha route for story, it's a
rise
dead
from
franchise.
your slumber.
I will not play any of them. Oh boy, I wasn't put in prison or executed for being a resistance to his
Lloyd?
oppressive takeover.
Risha.
Well, at least the most important character is here.
Oh, thank goodness. You're finally awake. How are you feeling? Are you in any kind of pain?
I'm fine. But where am I?
You're
What
in-
happened to the ceremony? What about Crossbell's independence?
Crossbell City was occupied again by the Ebon Defense Force and their commander, the self-proclaimed supreme leader, Rufus Alborea.
It's fine. You can be a fan of Kingdom Hearts. I just think it's overrated, and if they continue to do gacha storytelling or a bunch of side game bullshit, then I'm just done. You know, if Kingdom Hearts 4 comes out and no gacha game and no side game has been out to build it up, then I'm fine. I'll play Kingdom Hearts 4. But if there's a single gacha game that is canon lore or a side spin-off type thing, I'm done. Completely. Forever.
Pull yourselves together. This isn't over yet.
There are still people here who haven't lost their minds. Take Lloyd and run.
If anyone can turn all of this around, it'll be the SSS.
Sure.
Well, I'm not seeing any
Conveniently,
other
all the named characters are not taken over by
let's make a break for it.
the like
Split up and
darkness
get out
mind
of the
control
city.
thing.
Understood. I'll scan for a safe route.
I'll go after Kia. Risha, you take
Let
care
me
of Lloyd.
scan for a safe route. All the bad guys are just gonna be sitting there going like, "Oh no, they're getting away! Oh no! Damn! If only there was something I could do to stop them from getting away. With all these guns we have, and we can't shoot at the guys getting away. Gosh darn it! If only we had guns, but instead all we have are these guns. Like
So we were
what
forced to
a."
split up. I hope they made it out okay.
Could they have at least had
What about
like
Kia?
some kind of explosion to distract
Came to watch the
everybody?
ceremony.
Like there
they
could
all
have there could have at least been like an explosion that caused everybody to get knocked down and caused some smoke to fill the area or something. But instead they just got up and casually walked away while these people with guns just chased them 10 feet behind going like, curses, if only I had a gun, but instead all I have is this gun. Like, just, ugh. Could have freaking done something else other than just, I guess I'll get away. If we got our ass handed to us so handedly, so quickly with a flash of a blade, and he's just standing there on the stage with his 4 lieutenants like picking their nose.
I'm afraid I don't know. I've gone scouting a few times since the ceremony ended 2 days ago, but I haven't come across any leads about what happened to them. Or Elia and Sully, for that matter.
Oh.
But they were the one that gave the miasma. They're not affected by it.
How could I have let this happen? Protecting Crossbell was our duty.
Lloyd.
Actually, your duty was to do random side missions like getting the cat
Staying
out of the
here
tree,
isn't an
but
option.
whatever.
I have to see for myself what's happening in the city. Risha, will you come with me?
Yes.
No.
Of course.
Hey, why is it that they always do this pausing thing like I'm supposed to doubt that the character will actually do the thing in question, you know what I mean? Like there should not be a pause on that. That should be an immediate. Oh wow, it's a good thing she brought a change of clothes with her. Woo, lucky. on her way out of running away from the city, carrying me in tow, she managed to stop by her apartment and grab a change of clothes. But like, there's always this thing where the answer is super obvious, or the character should have an immediate reaction to. Of course I will. But it's always pause, ellipsis, ... right? And then, of course, right? Can you write these characters more human, please? And like, stop with the whole. It's always some pause when it's such an obvious answer, you know? If it was like an actual decision that had needed to be thought out, you know, have them like put their hand on their chin and walk around a little bit and like, okay, I think I should do this, you know? But it's always the most obvious yes answer where they pause, ... Yes, of course. You know, closed eyes, open eyes bullshit as usual every single time. Whatever medicine you gave me is some really powerful stuff. Thankfully, it put the two halves of my body back together because he cut right through me. Like, straight up, that's what he did. I was injured pretty badly, but even the worst of my wounds have already healed. It's an ointment made from the heaviest plot triggers and plot armor imaginable. It's powerful, but not a miracle. Your wounds can still reopen, and there's nothing I can do to help you regain your stamina, so try not to overdo it, alright? Got it. I really owe you for using what you had left on me. Alright, let's get moving. Yes, we know it was Ilya. We already know it was Ilya. It's fine. We know that Ilya's also secretly an assassin. Which, I meant to talk about this last time when we found out, when that what's-her-name dropped in and was like, wahaha, I'm bad. We know it's Ilya, obviously, but like, the whole time that all this bad stuff was happening in the previous plot lines, and Ilya's like supposed to be also some kind of super highly trained, powerful person, and she just was like, oh, boo-hoo, if only someone could do something about this, you know?
Hey!
Damn it, I keep pressing the wrong button. I forgot to get so I have to get them in my party again. Alright. We're getting married.
I'm going.
There. This is it forever now.
I bet we...
The world is in danger. Let's go fishing.
Bye-bye. This'll be good. It's a nice catch.
Well, I don't have the bikini DLC, sorry. Unless you want to pay, what is it, like 10, 15 bucks for the bikini DLC? If Rixie even has bikini DLC. But I don't have it, sorry. That's what the deluxe edition comes with. That's the only way to get her to have less clothing. I don't know, there are 2 other costume packs that are like 20 bucks each. I don't know what costumes are in those,
nice
but
catch.
I'm definitely not going to spend $60 on 2 costume packs or whatever it was.
Bye-bye. This'll be good.
But like I said, I also don't know what's in those costume packs. Because there are no screenshots for it.
It's a nice catch.
Yep. Yeah, the DLC has been kind of crazy since Cold Steel.
Oh, crap.
Other creepy stuff?
Bye.
What do you mean by creepy stuff?
Good.
I mean, I imagine bikini DLC means beachwear for everybody. a dating sim. Okay. I mean, I guess that really depends on how it's treated, and you can't, you know, obviously do any weird stuff with that, but
It's a nice
the fishing
catch.
it feels like the fishing was balanced out to be less obnoxious, so that's good. I might fish a little bit more. Yeah, usually when you get like the extended edition of Disgaea, it just comes with all the DLC, so. And I usually go for the collector's editions with Disgaea because I like Disgaea. If I can get it, I go for it.
Of course. Now. Death awaits you. Behold my dance.
Oh, she actually does it in the skin that she has as well, instead of it being a preset. I guess that makes sense, yeah, actually. Now I remember.
Battle complete. Now to reset myself.
Why does she said now to reset myself? What does that mean? Is she a robot?
Break them! Raging hammer!
Raging Hammer? That was my nickname in high school now.
I'm going.
Oh, nobody has a heal.
It's my turn. Yeah. It's my. Oh, they're open.
Attack! Of course.
You had the same joke.
Behold.
Wait, does she have a full 200
Done
again?
what we set out to do.
Nice.
How does she have a full 200 again? Oh, she must have accidentally done it for free.
I'll make this quick. Of course.
Keep strong! Toughness shield!
Of course.
Yeah, so I have the Legendary Edition, which makes comes standard with the Deluxe Edition of the game, and so it comes pre-built with some of the DLC. And so I have a few outfits,
I'm going.
but I haven't bought any
my
extra
turn.
DLC. Well, Burn is just as overpowered as it's
Now to
always
reset
been.
myself.
I know what Zero Craft is. I didn't notice that I had it as a buff. So I was wondering why she had full craft points still, and it obviously had to do with the fact that I must have hit a Zero Craft and I didn't realize it. That's what I was getting at. Her evasion is 28. Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't have any of the swimwear that comes with that's available for the game because none of that comes baseline. It's funny too because in Cold Steel 3, the collector's edition or whatever the legendary edition came with almost all the DLC on top of it because like it should. That's like all of them should, right? But then Cold Steel 4 was like, here's a couple skins, but nothing really cool. And so, yeah, it's just like, I don't know, it just felt messed up. And then with Reverie, it's coming with even less, and it just feels like...
An easy victory.
It's one of those things where I see Falcom kind of just go in the way of...
Let's go!
The direction I don't like, very much, you know, more about sapping people's finances and less about... being fun and fair and just having their game and doing it the way that they do
Battle
it.
complete. Now to reset myself.
Oh, good. This one has evasion too. Sweet.
I need to
I need to
keep
give her
at
that
it.
one that gives me increased counterattack damage then. You know, one thing I will say, despite the fact that they massively inflated Rixia, they actually don't really have an aggressive jiggle physics, which is honestly surprising. And the reason I say that is because You would think that they would just go full on with the jiggly, but they don't. Like there's almost nothing, which is honestly a restraint that I didn't expect them to have. So sounds like get down. I believe in the power of the cat. Okay. Those look like Zauber soldats. Indeed, those soldats showed up in the city after the battle. I suppose you weren't able to see the moment they arrived. No, I fairly recall seeing them as I was losing consciousness. I'm not sure what to make of them showing up now of all times. Those two looked like they were flying in the direction of Tangram Fortress, but why? It's in the process of being decommissioned. I learned the occupied forces set up defensive lines in the east and west while I was scouting yesterday. They have several of those soldats at their disposal as well. Well, that's not good news. That will make it difficult for Ereboni and Calvert to intervene. Regardless, I can't hear any more of them approaching. Let's make our way to the city while we still have a chance. There are sure to be plenty of monsters on the highway, though, so be careful. I get the impression that we're going to be going into the, a lot with this one. The zone, the underground zone thing.
Here's our shot. Let's go.
The last event happened like 4 months ago or something like that. 6 months, something like that.
Death awaits you. Simple.
Right. They're open.
Attack. Death awaits you.
Right.
Of course.
Let's go.
Of course. Perfect.
Yeah. There's some cataclysmic major event happening every few months.
Perfect. This is it.
Or a war.
That's our reach. I won't let Rufus Alberea get away with this. First
Too
things
late.
first. We need to see how the city's holding up.
Oh, Lloyd.
I love how comically massive her sword is, too. Honestly, like, I'm not gonna lie, Rixie is one of my favorite characters, and it has very little to do with her assets. It just has to do with the fact that cool ninja girl and massive sword. Like, that's kind of most of it, actually. And she's not annoying, which, you know, that's always a good thing.
Don't
Like,
take that enemy lightly.
Machias is annoying.
All threats will be eliminated.
I like cute girls with massive weapons. Yes, quite a bit.
Right.
I feel like I should probably do that one
Revel in the night.
because I'm gonna do my. Well, I can wait until I got 200.
It's my turn. Yeah.
I don't have a heal.
Right. Now.
Attack! I'm going.
Gotcha.
Death awaits you.
It's my turn.
Death awaits you.
Break them! Raging hammer!
Of course.
Right. They're open.
Attack! Death awaits you.
Petrify, wow. And poison.
I'm going.
Alright, well,
Behold.
obviously I should do this now.
It ends. There's no stopping us.
No U material. But she had a big lance. Lances in general are one of my least favorite weapon types, but better than having, you know, a dagger or something. Spears are cool. Lances are not so cool.
We won't lose! Let's go! Now!
Attack!
Sticks can be cool.
Of course.
Let's go!
Death awaits. I'm going. Perfect.
Hammers can be cool.
Let's go!
Death awaits. We've done what we set out to do.
Really? There's only really one character that has tonfas.
I'm good to fight.
Shit, Suikoden, what, 1? 2? Main character has tonfas as well? Oh, well, yeah, I guess Yuna kind of technically has tonfas, I suppose.
Here's our shot! Keep strong! Toughness shield! Right!
Of course.
Right!
I'm going.
Let's go!
So Suikoden 2's MC that had tonfas then.
Let's go!
Death awaits you. Of course.
Gotcha! Now!
Attack! There are more coming. Of course.
Let's go!
What's up, Alec? Thank you for 90 friggin' 6 months, though. Dang! There's another one. This way, quickly. Wow, so they can react quickly to things instead of just sitting there monologuing while stuff happens. Huh. Honestly, the only weapon I don't really particularly care for are lances. What the hell? Oh, weird. I thought my Obis looked like it wasn't capturing anything. You're not big on lances yourself, yeah. They're just kind of, I don't know. Just not big on them. Just don't look cool to me. We're not far from the city, but we can't keep getting slowed down. We need to hurt. Lloyd, are you okay? Did your wound open? Stay still, I'll check. No, I'm fine. Never mind me, we need to get to the city. Don't be ridiculous. We need you if we're going to take back Crossbell. What good would collapsing here do? People are relying on your leadership. So please stop disregarding your own well-being. You're right. My apologies for shouting like that. My apologies is another one of those words where just everybody uses it, or phrases. It's never like, I'm sorry, or anything else. It's always my apologies, the overly formal style. Like, purple prose is a very big problem in this game. Please let me check on your runes. I need to make sure they're okay. Alright, thanks. Polearms are cool. Lances are not polearm. Well, I mean, a lance is a polearm, but not all polearms are lances, right? So. You're fortunate they hadn't opened all that much. I replaced the bandages Are you still feeling any pain? No, I'm fine. Don't worry. It'll all be fine in a couple days. And then I don't have to worry about it because, you know, that's how anime wounds work. Cut me in half, just put some bandages on, and I'll be good in a couple days. Sorry about how I acted earlier. I was letting the stress get to me. How you acted? How? What way? What? That must have seemed pretty pathetic. Some leader I am. Sure, I say my apologies sometimes too. Usually being a little sarcastic, but yeah. I don't think anyone can blame you for losing your composure. That ceremony was meant to be the moment we spent over 2 years fighting for, only to have the rug pulled out from under us again. We're all frustrated, and the special service did the lion's share of the work. Of course it would upset you most of all. Come on, I think you're giving me a little too much credit. If I'm being honest, I feel lost right now. I'm not sure what I should be doing. Even if we make it to the city and asses the situation, how do we fight against the army of Zalber soldats? I find it unlikely that Crossbell did not have any defense whatsoever to speak of other than a couple soldier boys who got their butts kicked. Like, no soldats of their own, despite Erebonia being like, I don't know, the occupying force for God knows how long. In fact, I imagine they would have had a cache of military weapons and defenses much more significant than maybe even the capital. But whatever, what do I know? Is it even possible to take Crossbell back from Rufus and that Ebon Defense Force? Lloyd, let me ask you this. Are you dumb?
What is it that matters most to you?
Every heart-to-heart and every greeting voice acted. Important story like what we just had now.
Can you truly
talking
turn your
about
back in
the
the face
logistics
of what you hold dear?
of the story moving forward? No voice
From
acting.
Elia.
I was hoping you'd notice. It's what she had you deliver to me during Crossbell's last bid for independence.
What is it that matters most to you?
Butts.
Can you truly turn your back in the face of what you hold dear?
Those words have kept me going over the last 2 years, no matter how bad things have been. As long as you don't lose sight of the most important thing to you, your path will always be clear. That's what I believe, at least.
Is Lloyd X Rixia a very common ship? Because
Right
why
now,
would they give Rixia
that would
wedding
be
gown
liberating
skin
Crossbell.
otherwise?
Oh, I still don't know how we're going to achieve that. What I do know is that the rest of the SSS and all our allies are out there working toward the same goal.
Here's a thought, Bowser.
So if we can reunite with them and work together, maybe we'll have a chance.
If the princess is trying to go back to her
think
castle
so
all the
too.
time, why not just move in
That
there?
was how we made it through our last crisis.
Then you don't have to
That's
capture
how
her
we'll
anymore.
make it
Done.
through this one. We have to keep believing and focus on what we each can do to help. And above all, never lose sight of what matters to us most.
You need
For me,
anti-toad
that would be
defenses in your
everyone
room.
I cherish, including Arkansas. And you too, Lloyd.
Rixia X Blue.
So please try to be kind to yourself. I'll be right here with you if you need support.
They don't voice flashback scenes, they just play them because they were. Oh, yeah, you know what? You're right. Yeah. No, because there
Alright.
was no voice acting. Yeah.
I will. Sorry for worrying you. It's just as you said.
I mean, it was voice acted
All
in
we can do
Japanese,
right
which is
now
probably why the
focus on what is right
localization
in front
voice
of
acted
us.
it.
It's simple, really. I can't believe I forgot that after all we've been through.
I agree that knowing what's happening in the city is a good idea. We just need to be careful. Hopefully, it will give us an idea of what to do next. So I'll give you all the help I can. It's the least I could do for someone who's always accepted me. Whether I was Risha Mao or Yin.
Thank
We
you,
actually didn't just
Risha.
accept Yin.
I'll do everything I can
we
to
fought
protect
against
the
her as
things and
Yin,
people
but
we
whatever.
both cherish. No matter what it takes. We will liberate Crossbell.
Of course we will.
Yeah, I know. Well, more than likely they will. They haven't actually announced that, but they basically said, you know, we will if these do good. And honestly, Remake 1 has done the most. What did that say? Oh, pointless. Like as if I don't know that we're setting off again. Once again, treating me like a complete and utter moron. I mean, if any of the remakes are gonna flop, it's gonna be 3.
I bet we could fish here. bite.
Third should be DLC. Absolutely.
Good. It's a nice catch.
No, we're talking Trails third. Should be DLC. It's a 2. It really is just like a side story thing, you know?
This will be good.
It's more fan service than it is
It's a nice catch.
meaningful story, but it's just a collection of side stories, basically. I don't think they should skip third in remaking it. I think that, like I said, I think they should just do it as DLC. Not only is the development of that game extremely low effort because it's just some random platform spacey dungeon, but like there's no real content there, you know? That being said, if they do voice act all of Sky 1 remake, there is a lot of dialogue, so that would be a lot of voice acting.
Don't take that enemy lightly.
Watch out! This one's tough! Keep strong! Toughness shield!
Perfect!
There! Let's go! They're open!
Attack!
It's over! I won't!
Death awaits you.
Right!
I'm going.
Right! Keep strong! Toughness shield! It's my turn!
Simple, now!
There!
I'm going.
Let's go! I won't let it!
You vile! Death awaits you.
It's my turn!
Death awaits you.
Keep strong! Toughness shield!
Death awaits you.
Death awaits you. Death awaits you. Death awaits you. Oh, I promise death totally awaits you next time. Gosh darn it.
Death awaits you.
There!
Simple! We've done what we set out to do. I'm good to fight.
This is why I say banter needs like variety.
Wonder who would put that chest there.
It needs to be intermittent. You can't have it every time, and you need to have variety in it. Otherwise, you get death awaits you, death awaits you, death awaits you, death awaits you, death awaits, you know. Everything was just unequipped. Wow, that's annoying. I mean, I guess it makes sense though. At least I have my arts.
I feel refreshed now. An easy victory.
It's my turn. They're open.
Attack! Of course. Now.
There. Right.
Of course. Now.
There. Let's go.
You vile. I'm going.
You vile.
Right.
As in vile from
Of
Mega
course.
Man. You are vile from Mega Man.
It's my turn.
I'm going. Now.
There.
These enemies being very susceptible to status effects with the status application on attack is working out pretty good. Your receptacle for fluids.
Here's our shot. Right.
You vile. Of course.
Right.
Of course.
Let's go.
I'm going.
Let's go. They're open.
Attack! I'm going.
You asked
Of
for
course.
it. Right. Arcus, activate. Yeah. Right.
I'm going.
Gasp! I miss it, did.
I'm going.
I think I'm just gonna have to do this.
Death awaits.
These things are just not dying fast enough.
There's no stop. I feel nice and recharged. Here's our shot.
Gotta shoot your shot, bro.
Right.
You vile. You vile. I'm going.
These enemies are so boring.
Death awaits.
Let's go. Now.
Attack. I'm going.
Gotcha. They're open.
Attack.
Let's go. Arcus, activate. There.
Dorcas, activate.
I'm going. Now.
There. Right. There.
Thank you so much. Of course.
Keep strong. Toughness shield.
I'm going. Perfect.
There. Right.
I'm going.
Well, Poison wins this fight.
Now.
There. Right.
I'm going. You vile.
Let's go. Now.
How dare you hit my husbando?
Death awaits you.
Thanks.
Death awaits you.
Death awaits you, death awaits you, death awaits you. Eventually, death will get you.
Right.
I was gonna do my super dupers, but then poison hit, and it's just like, well, that's gonna take care of. Burn and poison and
Treasure
frost
chest doesn't
are
appear to have been opened.
very good. Is that a character? And here I thought I was just being cheeky with nothing else to it. Oh, no, I'm sorry. If I wanted to be cheeky, I would put on the other skin. Or just her normal outfit. Now I'm being cheeky. I love the cuts, the animations for Disgaea, yeah. They're very simple, yet they're just fun. They're super goofy. What is that? Yeah, did you really think that they weren't gonna have, like, heavy guards? It's the EDF and more of the soldats. Figures they'd set up perimeter here. There must be several soldiers stationed inside the city by now. Lloyd, let's try taking cover in that area by the watchtower. We should be able to use the harbor district from there. Good thinking. I should have a pair of binoculars in my detective toolkit that I carry everywhere I go. We're like in recovery mode, right? We basically just fell down the cliff and washed up on shore barely with our lives, right? But we still have our detective toolkit and binoculars, of course. Like, that's the equivalent of what's going on here. Also, apparently our binoculars like see through buildings and see through into the districts themselves, so that's cool too. Lucky us. Those are fat-ass binoculars too. You're right, the city's absolutely crawling with them. What's strange is that it's like the citizens aren't even fazed by their presence. It's as if they're completely under their leader's, of the Supreme Leader's spell. Quite literally, I might add, judging by the reaction to that dancer. Who is definitely totally not Ilya. We can't rule out the public turning on us and handing us over to the soldiers. All things considered, sneaking into the city doesn't seem that like the wise option right now, even if we could. That aside, what about the soldats? Where could they have come from? Conveniently teleported in, obviously. The Black Workshop was supposed to be out of commission completely. Reen and his friends confirmed it after the war. It shouldn't be possible for new models of those to still be in development. Not Aaliyah, it's Ael. Or Ilya, whatever. Though, now that I think about it, there was definitely something strange about the Asmodean we fought a while ago. The investigation Ereboni conducted on the Black Workshop turned up no record of a soldat like that. Well, that's unsettling. If it were just that one unit that fell through the cracks, that would be one thing, but an entire army like that? How did Rufus get his hands on so much firepower out of seemingly
That's
nowhere?
enough sniffing around, you filthy rats.
We're trained assassins and soldiers and everything, but we get snuck up on by random grunts all the time, like it's nothing. It's the Ebon Defense Force! A patrol unit. How are they able to spot us this far off the highway? We're like right off of it. Bannings and Yin, just as the Supreme Leader had expected. He predicted that you would return to scout the area right about now because he has super duper omega ultra scouting powers and prediction energy. He just knew that you would take exactly 1 day, 3 hours and 42 minutes to recover, and it would take you then 33 minutes and 27 seconds to come down the road exactly. He knew what your diet would be and when you would defecate and urinate and cough, sneeze, fart, or anything otherwise exactly down to the T in exact minute and second, because he's super duper genius guy, so take that. Sorry. I hate that. The ultra prediction qualities of regular people. It would be one thing if he had like an artifact or relic that gave him, you know, foresight or something, but he doesn't. Unless he has the relic of time now or something like that, which I do think that it implied that there is some relic of time. Well, actually, no, I don't. I take that back. The book implied that there was like a powerful relic that the guy was using, but it turns out it wasn't a relic. But yeah, I mean, we don't know what relic is being utilized this time around. But I've also said this before, where if you're going to do something confusing to the player, it needs to be elaborated on in some way, or at least give a hint as to what's going on. Because if it's just like, I win because I win, ha, take that, and the player's just gonna be like, well, that's dumb. Like, why do you just get to win? You know, you need to hint at something, maybe a gleam, or that's hinting at an item that they have, or something, some kind of suggestion to the player that there's more at work than what we're seeing. So when you just have like 90 hours of I win because I win, and then in the last 5 minutes of the game go, actually it was because of this thing. Ooh, we explained everything now. We just took a paintbrush and just went whoop, all done. You know, like no. You need to build up your story, not just go, what is happening, solved. You know? What's up, No Name? Hi, Kim.
For real?
Yeah! Yes, Joey. Thank you for the 144 bids. We've been waiting for you. You read that far ahead? Oh my goodness, he's so capable and skilled. Oh, what a mysterious villain he's going to be. He always was devilishly cunning. Now, why don't you put your weapons down and surrender? Like, it would be more accurate to say that, you know, double the guard at the wall because it's likely that Lloyd Bannings will be making a return some point this week. But, like, to protect it down to the minute is just dumb. Sure, Matsu, yeah, why not? Supreme Leader is merciful. Okay. He's even granting you the opportunity to assist in our glorious plan if you take his hand now. Ooh, holding hands? We'd be happy to assist with putting him in prison cell where he belongs. Back me up, Rixia. Don't worry, I drew my weapon in unison before you even said anything, despite us having our backs turned. Also, guy with gun weirdly did not pull the trigger after we became aggressive. Lucky us.
Bring it! Cool.
You vile!
It's my turn.
Thank you, Joey, for the 123 bids.
Keep strong. Toughness shield. Let's go.
I'm going. Perfect. I'm going. Now.
Right. Keep strong. Toughness shield. It's my turn. It ends.
Well, if it was Dragon Quest, yeah.
I'm going.
Right. Arcus, act.
Dragon Quest VII Charm is an actual stat.
Let's go.
And it's usually improved by things like bunny outfits and stuff like that, you know. So yep. So yep. Cavalry Edge, isn't that a pretty high tier one?
Let's go.
Death awaits you.
It's nice that once we got into a battle, all of a sudden their status immunity is like way off the charts, even though they're still regular grunts.
You. Sorry, but we got stuff to do. Nice.
We got.
I did it. For
stuff
real?
to do. Thank you, Playing Ass, for the 144 bits. Lloyd let Rufus take over Crossbow because he didn't give himself 100% evasion like an Azure, so Falcom could finesse you out to another. How do you like that? They're persistent, I'll give them that. We never expected you to surrender easily, but unfortunately for you, your fate was sealed the moment you came here. Haha, joke's on you, we actually have backup that we didn't just actually use right away to subdue you quickly. We decided to take you 2-on-2, basically, instead of making sure that nobody got hurt. Idiot, I was only pretending to be stupid. Rixie's arm was clipping through the wall. Ugh. Oh, the veil. Well, that's fine. There's always like a what do you call it? Like what's the term? Like a warning or whatever to the player when you get a skin. There's going to be clipping because the scenes are not designed with those skins. That being said, there are plenty of scenes where they clip with their normal outfits. But yeah. HQ respond. This is 27th East Surveillance Unit. Can't let him call for reinforcements. I'm too far to step in at time. So this is hilarious and stupid. Once again, this is completely disobeying the mechanics and power scaling of characters in the game, despite them showing that they're extremely fast in certain situations. But more than that is like, they're literally having a conversation that takes longer than stepping in. Also, there's a thing that if an opponent has a knife, like there's actually gun knife training for combat. If an opponent has a knife and you have a gun holstered, you can get in and stab him, your opponent, faster than if somebody can draw their gun, even if they're prepared for it, if it's within 6 feet. Like straight up, like drawing a gun and shooting is slower than closing 6 feet with a knife to stab somebody. It's actually a very, very important training thing because you think that if you have gun, you can't possibly be defeated, right? Gun win, right? But no, that's not the case because it's about reaction time. It's about reacting to the fact that somebody with that's why cops or any kind of law enforcement will always be like, stand back. Like if you have a close quarters weapon or something like that, no, do not get close, that kind of thing. Because it's actually harder to deal with somebody close range with a weapon, with a firearm. Yeah, they also have a range advantage, right? But anyway, the point is that they're having this actual conversation, and I love how they're using the parentheses here as if they're whispering to one another, which just takes more time and effort. But like, that in that time, they could have easily closed the gap. And that's human reaction time, right? But in this world, we've shown that people have like exceptional super speed and everything. Not like not like Superman speed or anything like that, but just, beyond normal human limits kind of speed, And they're just like, is she supposed to be a trained assassin, which is especially quick? And it's like, oh no, I can't get to him in time. Whatever shall I do? You know why? I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to tell you why that we're not able to get in time, why they're forcing this on us. I know why. Somebody that hasn't played the game or know why, guess. Yeah, check two-factor authentic. Yeah, I know, right? Just the whole the initial dialogue of this is 27th whatever East Division, that was enough for her to close the gap and then some easily, especially with the size of her sword, you know? Exactly, Berserk. Ding, 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 ding. That's exactly it, because this is going to be Cold Steel 5, or like Cold Steel 3 and Cold Steel 4. Every single confrontation that you had out in the field was just resulted in you losing the cutscene and then somebody else coming in to save the day. It'll be some old Class 7 or some other bullshit character that just happens to be here at the perfect moment to save the day, because you can't ever have your own victory. It's always somebody else's victory. Every single time somebody else comes in and saves the day for you. I'm guessing... Let me think. I'm guessing Ellie, because she'll shoot the radio out of his hand. Oh, it's Lecter. Wow, I did
Sweet dreams.
not expect that. Hold on a second. Hold the fuck on. Bro jumped from like 20 feet up and I couldn't close a 5-foot gap? Fucking make it make sense for once in your goddamn life. I've played 10 of these games and not once do they use logic. I'm begging you, please. Oh, good lord.
There was a suspicious sighting during our patrol, but it turned out to be harmless. We'll be finishing our sweep shortly.
Understood. Return to your post as soon as your task is complete.
That should buy us a few minutes at the very least. That was a pretty close call, huh?
I like how it says red-haired young man when not only do we know his name, but like the characters know his name and they're looking right at him.
What are you doing here?
Also, it's really funny that, first off, hold on a second. Hold on.
It's been a while, Bannings.
I went up the tower to scout.
Looking for you two.
The troops were up there that detected me in the tower. And also, apparently, Lecter was up in the tower the whole time, too. Wow, boy, it was like a whole-ass party up there. And nobody happened to see anybody, conveniently. He must have, like, active camouflage. Metal Gear. Yep, faster than Rixia Yin, who said she was too slow to close the gap despite being the super-duper cool mega assassin from the Crossbell series.
Didn't expect to find you so close to the city, though. I don't know whether to call you brave or plain stupid.
Honestly, Dragon Quest utilizes more logic in its storytelling and writing than this game, and I mean all the way back to the beginning. The Imperial Death... Oh, got it. Yes, there we go. It's time for Zemurian etiquette, right? We have to call him by his proper title, and then we're going to talk about something like, I didn't expect to see you here. It's and then it's been X amount of time since I last saw you. And then he'll say something along the lines of, yes, Rixia Mao, or Yin, if you will. It is also good to see you, and it has been approximately this time since I saw you in our last thing. I'm looking forward to working together or something. What's a former Ironblood doing here? Don't tell me you have a hand in all of this too. Sorry to burst your bubble, Detective, but you're way off mark. This has nothing to do with me and Claire. I knew something was about to go down, but even I didn't see it hitting the fan like this. Hold on. Are you implying that you knew there was going to be some crisis of some kind? No comment. And despite the intelligence division having being part of Erebonia, who had control over Crossbell, knowing that there was going to be something going down, apparently didn't find it necessary to put any extra defenses in the city, so it was easily taken over by one dude and a couple soldiers. Okay. Listen, I came out here to cut a deal with you guys. And you just knew we would be out here in the middle of nowhere. Thank you, Janine, for 51 months. Might have some info you and your friends might want to hear. You don't mean... Fine, I don't necessarily trust you, but I can recognize that hearing you out is in our best interests. Though we won't agree to anything else until we know more. The three made their way back to the crossroads before any soldiers could arrive. Lecter provided valuable information as they walked. Wasn't it... Did he provide the valuable information, or is he going to? Which makes that completely unnecessary to talk about. Like, why didn't... That little segue of dialogue is absolutely unnecessary. He's going to provide that information now, so why talk about it? It's like telling the story before you're going to tell the story. It's like, in this cutscene, Lecter will provide some information. And it's like, thank you? Just have the cutscene. That's enough, I think. Ronald McDonald. He's like anime Ronald McDonald. Some of the people in the city escaped to Amorica village. Yeah, a relatively small number, mind you. Just enough to fill out your party to have 4 characters. Still, there were some who avoided being brainwashed by the strange dance and were evacuated to Amorica. Are you saying that someone helped lead them there? Wait, is it someone from the special support section? Yeah, though I couldn't tell you who. I figured you'd want to follow up on it if you're planning to liberate Crossbell. It's not like we have any of the leads at the moment, given how little we know about the EDF. It's okay, we already have someone called McBurn. McBurn is McBurn. McBum. My instincts are telling me something else is going on near the village, too. So I figured my best plan was to find you guys. Randomly, conveniently. You scratch my back, I scratch your balls. So how about it? Did you buy any of that? It's not like you have a reason to believe me. I wouldn't blame you if you turned me down. No, we accept. Let's start heading for Amorica. Sheesh, that was fast. Don't you think you're being a little too trusting to a former Ironblood? / warmer core criminal? Who said I wasn't taking everything you told us with a hefty grain of salt? Reality is we're pressed for time, and we need a better handle on the situation. If nothing else, your instincts and strength in combat have proven reliable in the past. You'll be an asset for us. Besides, I have faith in our friends. I can't imagine them sitting idly by at a time like this. That's why I know you're telling the truth, whether you meant to or not. Helping people is what we do. I have no objections either. Even if this did turn out to be a trap, I'm sure Lloyd and I could handle it. This isn't my first time working with someone I can't trust entirely. I mean, I enjoyed it my own way, sure, yeah. Look, my complaint with this series has always been the story and writing, every single time. So I should have known you guys would react like this. You don't know when to give up and always find the silver lining. No wonder you managed to survive the last couple of years. But I'm probably the last person you want reminding you of how rough you had it, huh? Just so we're clear, this is a temporary arrangement based on give and take. We'll do whatever it takes to reunite our friends and take back our home, including getting in bed with you. Wait, what? We'll do whatever it takes, including getting in bed with you? I mean... Giggity? Fine by me. Here's to a fruitful little partnership, Bannings. Lloyd the Bannings des. I'm looking forward to seeing how far that stubbornness of yours takes you. From this angle, it looks like a groom, a bride, and then like some random guy they met along the road. This road takes us straight to Amorica. There are people there waiting for us. Let's go. Well, we're actually getting Lecter as a party member. Got it. We're going to America. There are no rats in America, and the road is paved with cheese. As from Five Old Goes West. American Tail. Actually, it might be the first one. I don't remember if it's the first or the second one, but yeah. You know, people are allowed to criticize, I would say, but you're allowed to praise it as well, Mecha. You know, it goes both ways. I think a healthy exchange is what's best. But I don't think it's fair to just say, like, oh, well, your criticism isn't valid because you're just being negative, you know? It's both. I want both. I appreciate both. I want both, and I want you to also express your love and maybe, you know, challenge my criticisms of the game as well. You know what I mean? I want healthy exchange of dialogue, but from both sides. That's what I prefer. The song is from the first one? Okay. I don't know. It's been so long since I've seen those films with their cartoons, I guess, but they're feature length. So long. You want more games that have Bowser? Valid. The reason I'm pausing is because I'm gonna take my break. So I'm gonna put on some tunes for you, and I'll be back in a few minutes. So let's go over here with that. All right. Be back in a few. Just gotta grab some grub, coffee, all that kind of stuff. So hang tight. Go to the music. Be right back. Whoopsie. Hold on. Huh? There was like 5 things happening there at once. Juggling. Oh, wow. We have a raid. Oh, hello, Murray. Gosh, I hope I'm not too late. I went on a break, I guess, right as you came in, I imagine. But yeah, welcome in. Hi, hello. Oh no, Maya has left us. Gee, you're in my way. I can't close the Maya cam. Gee. It's okay. We still have Chi. Look at how chill she is. She's just hanging out. She's like, hey, what's up? That's Chi. She's like my shadow. She follows me everywhere. Usually. But she's super chilled. Okay, can you, there we go. And yeah, Coconuts. I mean, he's like a third limb, honestly. He's always, he's more than a shadow. It's okay, Chi, you can go. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Hope you're having a good time. I don't know what you're up to, but appreciate the raid. We are playing Legend of Heroes Trails into Reverie, so our goal is to get through the entire Legend of Heroes series of games. We've gotten through the previous 9 games. We're currently on Trails into Reverie, and we have Daybreak 1 and 2 and Horizon after this. Kaboom. Oh yeah, Breath of the Wild. You said that was a replay, right? There's like this really, really, really small part of me that wants to go back and play Breath of the Wild and get all the Koroks and everything, and I'm just like, no, you don't. You don't want to do that. Don't. Half replay, half blind. Okay, yeah. I know what that feels like. It's like you played a bunch of it and never finished it, or it's been a long time, you just forgotten everything. I mean, what was the... When I played Final Fantasy X for the second time, it was basically a brand new game. Yeah. Yep. Totally get it. Well, for those of you coming in from Murray's channel on BGG, I've known Murray for a long, long time. She's amazing, and it's nice to see her again, because it's definitely been a while, but I used to speedrun Earthbound and a lot of other video games. That's how we got to know each other, but I'm now a filthy casual, so I kind of just play games that I like. Or whatever I choose. Right now there's a lot of bad games that I'm playing, or cursed games. Like we played the Rise of Kong. Boy, was that bad. And the Lufia 2 remake, which was bad. And we're doing things like playing the first 3 Final Fantasies in Japanese on the original hardware. And then we got our own little goals of getting through the Legend of Heroes games. That's our objective, I guess you could say, on top of the other unlocks of bad games that were done by the chat. But I play all sorts of stuff. So RPGs or action, adventure, or modern retro, kind of just do it all. Whatever piques my fancy or happens to be a goal or bet of beating a bad game or something along those lines. So yeah, we're still pretty early in this game. In fact, I would say we're very early in the game. We basically just got past the prologue, so I think we could just skip these guys since we already came this way. We're going to America Village. Actually, what is Lecter's shot? Oh, that's even worse. Like, melee is one thing,
Of course.
but melee stab?
Right.
That's really bad range.
Of
No,
course.
thank you. I'll take Rixia. Post-prologue wedding dress. Yeah, so, I have the whole box thing, right, of Reverie. And that comes with some DLC. And that was one of the outfits. Unfortunately, all of the things that it comes with are outfits for girls. So, I mean, yay, but also, where's the rest? You know, unfortunately. Classic adventure attire, exactly, yeah. What? Oh. I guess it took me all the way to the other side of the area here, apparently. Since I don't particularly find the storytelling of these games to be exceptional, I don't really care about using skins on my first time playthrough, so usually I'll just find whatever skin I like, and if I get one anyway. Usually not common, but yeah. Usually if it's a first time playthrough, I don't use any kind of skins.
Frozen over if we're teamed up.
There's a first for everything. You didn't have some premonition about
doodads
this?
or anything because I like to keep the storytelling integrity intact.
I'm not omniscient, so we just gotta figure this out together.
Lloyd's not, or not Lloyd. Lecter's not omniscient. What? He lied to me. He's supposed to be in the intelligence division.
Death awaits you. Now.
Do I have stealth? Does she have stealth?
I don't mind.
Of course.
Let's go. There's no stop.
Why did she have stealth? It looked like she had stealth. Why would she have stealth? Begin battle with stealth. Why do I have the third unlock already? That seems fast. Unless there's an extra unlock later on or something. This seems really, really fast. I'll take it. Stealth prevents you from being attacked, but it also guarantees a critical on your first attack. Which is good, because it allows me to get BP to do things like this.
Keep strong. Toughness shield.
Let's go.
Why not?
Death awaits.
I don't mind.
It's my.
I don't mind.
And go. We've done what we.
Yeah, I mean, Cold Steel 3, they gave us all sorts of skins for the deluxe edition or whatever it was, and the later versions do not. What if? Actually, I could just like dead, right? Because it'll crit.
Why not?
What?
Right.
Why are they farting on each other? Why are they farting on me? What the hell? Why is their attack to fart?
I don't mind.
Death awaits you.
I don't.
Of course.
Let's go. You asked
I
for
don't
it.
mind.
We haven't seen his
Okay.
S-Craft yet.
Playtime is over. Okay, later.
Death awaits.
Death definitely uses a pager.
Right. It's my.
It's definitely within the realm of Death to be like using the outdated last gen technology.
We've done what we set out to do.
When they finally get to cell phones, Death will be like using like a one of
Just
the old
another day for
Nokias.
free stuff.
Ooh, scent is excellent, but there is that negative. There is something you can pair with scent that works really well, so that you don't have to worry about the drawing attention, the enemy drawing, getting their attention drawn to you. Shouldn't scent be green? Why? Oh, there it is. So that's extra evasion on her, which I like. Also, I saw that he had action too, so I'm going to have to go ahead and take that. Thank you very much. She doesn't even have action, so that's going to be replacing... Yeah, Septium Vein. Thank you. And then we can put the Septium Vein here, so we get the extra Sepith. And then we'll put, I guess Cast actually makes sense for him, since he actually has some good magic powers, so yeah, okay. Weirdly, it was not. No, that's not what the name of the enemy was. Didn't turn around here. Yep, that's send right there. Automatically, the enemy will attack me, so it'll be really hard for me to get advantage.
Good to go.
So we'll see if it's worth it or not. Oops, I don't know why I didn't cast Galleon for it.
Death awaits you.
B.
Done what we said.
Actually, butterfly, it wasn't a B, so I don't know why she said B.
I don't mind. Let's get out of here.
Keep strong. Toughness shield.
We're gonna tough through the fart storm. Just tough it out, guys. Tough out the fart storm. It's all right.
It's my
The fort storm.
Let's go.
Of course.
Guessing she can't dodge it? Nope. Why? 40% chance of dodge, and she didn't dodge anything. Okay, this is getting ridiculous.
Arcus, act there. Let's go. Keep strong. Toughness shield. Let's go.
I don't mind.
Keep on forgetting to cast Galleon Fort on him, although he'll probably just get stunned instantaneously, so...
It's my turn. Yeah. Thanks much. Why not?
Death awaits you.
Why not? It's my go.
That was a crit thing. Maybe it's only plus 50% crit or something.
Let's go.
Of course.
Right.
Of course.
Good to go.
Still nobody on a
Death
heal.
awaits you.
It's my.
There we go.
There's no stop.
There's no stop. Can't stop, won't stop.
Cool.
Thank you, Plane Ask, for the 123 bits. Roar! Okay, great. The exposition of monster exists.
Arcus, activate.
Ah, crud.
Why not?
It's my turn.
Oh, that's not gonna come in time.
Yeah. Thanks much.
I'm going.
Keep strong. Toughness shield.
Death awaits you.
It's my turn. Yeah. Now.
Attack.
Why not?
Why not? Why not? Why not? Why not?
Let's go.
You vile. Death awaits you.
It's my.
Poison will take care of it.
You vile. We've done what we set out to do.
Just like that. Poof. Gah! Did that battle open any wounds? No, most of my blood is still inside. I can't tell if that's a seriously written line because Lloyd isn't exactly one to make jokes like that. Like it feels as if it's a serious line. It's like, no, I'm okay. Most of my blood is still on the inside. As a note, you need more than most of your blood to stay alive. You just worn out. And here I was thinking you'd suddenly lost your touch, but you picked as good a spot as any. Why don't we sit at that rest area? Wish I could suggest we keep going, but something tells me that wouldn't be wise. Sorry for slowing everyone down. Oh, hush, it's really not a problem. The funny thing is the wedding dress is probably less showy than her normal outfit. Here, have a coffee on me that I just got. I got it in my prison wallet. That's where I keep my coffees. Oh, I guess it's a vending machine back there. All right. Well, I'd say we're about halfway to the village now, practically a stone's throw away. Nope, sorry. No signs of EDF patrols either. Much like when President Croy was in charge, I'm guessing they can't spare the resources for neighboring villages and towns. That'd work in our favor, at least. I'll take anything that helps us reunite with our friends as quickly as possible. Yeah, ain't much time to lose. Oh yeah. I forgot my wife gave me some delicious dark chocolate caramel cups. She bought these and asked me if I'd like them or not. Spoiler, it's chocolate and caramel, of course I do. Ain't much time to lose. They completely blindsided us with the attacks and the ceremony. Who knows what else they can do? Especially considering everything going on in the past in the Empire. What do you mean? We last liberated Crossbell only a month ago. Don't tell me something has happened since. Her normal outfit actually does have side boob. The wedding dress just has like regular cleavage. Like I said, her normal outfit is probably more showy than that. They know their audience apparently, I guess, but as we were talking about before, they've gotten increasingly more about fan service since the Cold Steel series started. So, hey, quick question: if they were refreshing each other with the coffees, oh, speaking of coffee, good timing. Why are none of them opened? Why are none of them opened? For one, someone broke into an RMP guardhouse. Me and Claire had to look into it. Then last week, Prince Oliver and his wife went missing. The Courageous, they were on and all. The entire Courageous? This is news to us. I guess that would explain why we haven't been able to get in touch with Rena and the gang. Oh yeah, you guys use that round of 7 thingy for communicating over a long distance. Yeah, which just happens to be a relic, by the way. But you know, it's okay. That one's fine. You know, there's this whole idea of relics and everything being such a prominent part of the story, and it just feels like the aspect is just kind of glossed over. And so much for the church, like, searching out relics to keep them out of the hands of the people to make sure they don't gain too much power, and then, you know, nothing. That'll be it then. You know, it's funny too, because we don't need this device to communicate over long distances. We have cell phones. Cell phones exist in this universe. We have cell phones. There are cell phones. We can just call each other on a cell phone. That'll be it then. The Sonaris seashell was in the Courageous when it disappeared, and that system is useless without it. As we speak, all other communication with the outside world has been jammed. Doubt we can count on Class 7 or any of the other buddies outside Crossbell to help us right now. Guess you're right. And to think the culprit behind the chaos in Crossbell is responsible for it all? Yep, Crossbell lies in the center of everything right now. Shame Claire and I didn't realize before Rufus and his men escaped. I pulled out of the stops to at least get myself into Crossbell, but they still got the upper hand. It's astonishing how well prepared they were. Not to mention outmaneuvering you and Claire is no small feat. Not many can pull that off. Tell you the truth, the whole thing still makes 0 sense to me. Trails from 0 sense? Confirm same universe as Trails. Oh, never mind. Yeah, right. Of course. Yeah. I just can't imagine that everything he said was a lie. Even he isn't that much of a weasel.
I will be the one to bear the responsibility for his.
Yes, we have actually had this. Yes, we actually had this flashback with those lines already twice now. Thank you. We don't need it a third time. He really said that? Still, there's no point denying what happened in front of our own eyes, so we've got a score to settle, and it's on me to settle both for the Iron Bloods and who once served under Osborn, and for his kid who can't be here. It's funny that both of the Ironbloods that we have seen so far are just conveniently helping us, despite the fact that, well, first off, they're war criminals. Two, Rufus said that he was going to, you know, make good on Osborn's ideals, who is, you know, who they basically were serving. So they don't want that now? But it's okay, he's got a friendly face. It's alright that he's a war criminal. But to be honest, I've got another more personal reason for wanting to fix this. Crossbell's been my favorite vacation spot ever since I snuck in here 2 years back. That would be during the events of Azure and Zero, by the way, when they first met. The sooner you guys can reclaim your independence, the sooner I can come chill in my party shirt. Sure, we'll give it our best shot. Why do I feel like there's going to be a beach episode? There has to be a beach episode, isn't there? There's going to be a beach episode, guaranteed, because why else? Like, it's taking place in Crossbell, which is where the Mishi Park is and the beach, so yeah. She is not going to be underprepared for her wedding, okay? When it happens, she'll be ready. As soon as somebody asks her to marry her, you know? Sure, we'll give it our best shot. We can't afford to rest until everyone is free, and it's the special services duty to the whole Crossbell. And I'll liberate Arkansas while we're at it. Yeah, it's really important that we liberate the theater from the oppressive regime, you know? That's the most important part. The theater, we need that to inspire the people or whatever, or something like that, I guess, you know? The sooner we do that, the sooner we can perform again. Yeah, that's important. So we're going to be using you. Nah. You know what? This isn't even the first time you've helped us. You've lent us a hand in arresting the former president, so why don't we drop all the talk of using one another and just work together on this? It's okay that you're a war criminal and you tried to destroy the entire world just like half a year ago. Water under the bridge. I should have figured you'd say that eventually. Fine, have it your way. I'm counting on you, Lloyd Banningsdes. Same to you. Their duty is the whole across. During Zero and Azure, there's only Japanese voice acting, and the amount of times the character says Lloyd Banningsdes was unreal. Is unreal. Because he constantly gets phone calls, and you know, yeah. After they long rested, Lloyd recovered his strength, and suddenly his wounds were no longer a problem. The end. Yeah, that's her normal outfit, by the way. the portrait. So it's like just all cheeked up, basically. Can I use these out of battle? Oh my god. How? How have I never known that these things exist in this game? Die for existing!
You won't lose!
I don't mind.
Let's go!
Butterflies are evil, as we all know.
I'm going.
Why not?
Right. There. Let's go.
Why not?
I'm going.
I don't mind. Sorry, you just picked.
Sorry, you just picked. You just peeked.
Nice. I'll hold on to it.
By the way, Final Fantasy 15 fans, Lloyd is voiced by Prompto's voice actor.
Now.
There. Why not?
You vile.
Pew!
Of course.
Good to go. Right.
Oops, I had a zero arts thing and I just missed it. I would have just
Wait.
finished out the battle right there.
Good to go.
Karate demon,
It's my
yeah.
turn.
Tja! Slap, slap. Bwah, bwah, brrr. Are we in America yet? No, we're on America Road 2. Pap!
Why not? Let's go. They're open.
Attack!
It's over.
It's over!
It's my.
Of course.
Why not?
If you know, you know.
There's no stopping us. A rare drop for the taking.
I am really worried about how to utilize my stat items. Because, like, Cold
The
Steel
ancient
3 and 4
battlefield's to
were
the right.
really mean about how you kept and lost characters, you know?
Why not?
I'm going.
Slap!
I don't mind.
Slap!
Right.
Slap!
I'm going.
Slap, slap!
Why not?
Slap!
Sorry, you just picked the wrong fight.
Yeah, we're getting our link. You know what's really weird is we're getting the master quartz leveled up fast. We're getting our link leveled up fast. Everything's leveling up very fast, and I know that there's like the 3 story situation, but it's kind of like either something's gonna start slowing down, or it's just that, you know, these 3 stories will be the length of a single
nice
game or
and
something.
recharged.
Which would be hilarious because it shows that they could do, like they could have restraint, but just don't.
Behold my.
Trophies!
I'm going.
Keep strong. Toughness shield.
Oh, he's got the free BP
Death
thingy.
awaits.
Good to go.
Oh, Zero Craft. Nice.
A little fire.
Oh, I should have done an S-Craft. What was I doing?
Open.
Attack! Death awaits.
Why not?
Of course.
Come on. They're open.
Attack!
Ha! That's our Rixia!
Just another day for free stuff.
200 defense is pretty huge for this point of the game.
I'm good to fight.
This is like the end of Zero over there. Slap!
Easy victory. Now.
There. Why not? Right.
Simple.
This is Baldur's Gate now.
Of course.
Why not?
You must gather your party before
My
venturing
turn.
forth.
Gotcha. Now.
Attack. Death awaits. Now.
There. Good to go. Right. They're open.
Attack. I'm going. Now.
There. Why not?
Of course. Perfect.
There. Let's go. There's no stop. Nice. Yes, sir.
It seems like there's a lot happening, but really all I'm doing is pressing the X button.
I'm good to fight. Now.
There. Right. Why not?
Of course.
Keep strong. Toughness shield.
Wait.
Of course.
Let's play.
Death awaits.
Why not? It's my turn.
Even he's got Galleon 4? Who doesn't have Galleon 4? What the hell?
Let's get out of here.
Death awaits you.
Why not? Right.
I need to.
Huzzah, level up. This game has reverse XP scaling, for those of you not familiar with the Legend of Heroes games. What that means is that the higher level I get, the less experience I get per battle. Or per enemy of the same level, rather. So, levels are kind of arbitrary a little bit. They don't really matter because you'll pretty much automatically get
Of course.
up to the point where you need to be at for whatever area.
Behold my death.
And then you'll just stay there forever. It means you can't really overgrind the game ever.
Arcus
You'd
activate.
be doing better. Thanks much. Right. Arcus,
Death awaits. Perfect. Let's go, Lloyd.
Wow, I didn't kill him with that.
Yeah. Thanks much. Why not?
Of course.
It's my turn. Why not? Right. Look, they're open.
Attack.
It's over.
Where he's paralyzed, can't do any attacks.
Just
Yep,
another
it's
day
all
for
about
free
your
stuff?
build with It's all about your build with quartz and accessories and stuff. The armor, you don't really get an opportunity for a unique build though, because it's all pretty much set. I doubt they're gonna have us do a battle here, right? I'll save it, but I don't want to waste resources. They're not gonna make us fight a battle without a restore. Well, I stand
Over there.
corrected.
This isn't looking good.
What are we going to do?
You're going to die after you get farted on repeatedly by these things, by the way. Like, you're gonna die to farts. Look, they're seriously threatening children with death by farts. Welcome to the Legend of Heroes games. They could have had any enemies attacking these kids. They chose the farting enemies. So they're threatening the kids with death by farts.
Don't worry, Pulley. I won't let them hurt you. I'll distract them. I want you all to run for the village, okay? Whoa. What do we do, Camille? Shoot. No one hurts my sister.
I like how they're all facing away from Ellie, and they're like, whoa. God, these monsters are dumb. They're just sitting there getting shot.
Great things are going.
Ellie!
Lloyd!
Lloyd the Banning's dead.
Sorry it took us so long. Mind covering our six?
We won't let them harm the children. I'll make this quick.
Good thing that Rixie is fast enough to close like 50-foot gap before the monsters hit the kids, but not fast enough to close a 6-foot gap while somebody calls in reinforcements.
Behold my dam. Leave it to me. Yeah, they're off guard. Zippo. All right. Fire. I'm going. Yeah.
Good to go. Let's go. There's no stopping us. That takes care of that. You're all unharmed, right?
Except for that kid, he's
Good job
dead.
hanging tough for so long, Ellie. I'm glad to see you're all right.
Well, I knew we were going to get Ellie soon. I just was a little off.
You show up out of nowhere
That's
at the
not-
perfect time, and that's all you have to say to me.
That's not right. That's the Reen glaze pose. Nobody else gets that but Reen. Only Reen can get girls throwing themselves at him and just being like, oh, I'm so emotional and stuff. Only you can save me. Lloyd's not allowed to get that. He's not the one with the harem.
I was so worried, and I thought I may never see you again. You're not still hurt, are you?
No, I'm fine. Sorry that I worried you. I'm so happy to see you again, Ellie.
How come when we saw
Lloyd,
Lecter, we didn't have this cutscene? When we see Randy, if we don't get this exact cutscene, I'm gonna be very upset. Like, when we get to Randy, and if he doesn't throw himself at us very daintily and vulnerable, and just have this touching moment where we embrace, maybe even smooch a little bit, I'm done. That's it. Wazzy's a gift. That's a freebie. Come on. That's a freebie. That's a freebie. Either way, it has to happen with Randy. Or else. Sorry. I don't make the rules. I do make the rules. I think we should give them some privacy. Because I understand adult situations. I'm 5. So this is the guy you were talking about? Glad you're back together. Well then. There are children watching, you know. Don't go corrupting them. Yeah, hugging in front of children? How dare you! The audacity of it all! We're doing nothing of the sort.
Burn to the ground!
Says though, I know, right? I'm gonna go ahead and be a war criminal in front of the kids, but you hugging? That is a bridge too far. Thank you, Play It As 177 bits. I agree, we should burn it all to the ground. Just all of it. We're doing nothing of the sort. Don't make it sound like that. Wait, what are you doing here in the first place? Aren't you a war criminal that should be behind bars? Ha, it's kind of a cute long story. But now we're friends. Thank goodness, I was so worried something might have happened randomly, even though I couldn't have possibly known something was happening. Don't scare me like that, or hold up, aren't y'all?
Risha!
Oh! Cecile!
Holding hands and embracing? Assumingly platonically, I might add. Hey, what's going on, Crossroads? Thanks for the raid,
tipped
dude.
us off that an SSS member was in Armorica, but I never expected to run into you too, Cecile.
Thank you for the.
Glad you're all right.
I stopped the auto. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. We're currently in the middle of Trails into Reverie, which is our one of our objectives this year to get through the Legend of Heroes games. I hope you're having a good one. We are pretty early into the game, so not too much going on just yet. Yeah, I made a comment about the outfits of what was it, like Toa was in her school uniform still, and it's like we're on vacation and stuff. But yeah, as far as I can tell, the hospital's been taken over or is no longer servicing right now at the very least, and she's just in her nurse's uniform because, like, I do not know why they did not give casual attire to some of these characters. I understand that making outfits is time and everything like that, but like you could just use generic NPC outfit. It doesn't matter, just something. But instead, it's even worse because they like they're in their school uniforms or they're in their military uniforms or their work uniforms. Nowhere near work, haven't been in work for weeks. Remember in Cold Steel 2? Yeah, it was Cold Steel 2 where the school had been shut down for a year. And every time you saw somebody from from Thor's Academy, they were still in their uniform. A year later, they didn't even bother giving any of the extra NPCs like casual outfits whatsoever. All of them were in their uniforms, school uniforms, after a year. I think it was also in Cold Steel 3 when they were graduated and they were still in their uniforms. Hey, Chi. That's a little far away. She wants me to play fetch. All right. It's a little far away. I made a pour through. BRB. You want to see a very uncomfortable cat who you will almost never get a close-up look at? So I have Raven on my lap, and she does not like being picked up, just so we're clear, so she's going to feel very, very awkward, but you almost never get a chance to see Raven, so I snagged her so you can say hello to Raven. It's Raven. She's very, very awkward right now, but she's being pretty calm. Are you purring? It's Raven. Owl eyes. She's got a little white on her. Let's see if I can. It's okay. Got a little white on her tummy. Oh, she's got her head down. She does not want to show her white on her tummy. There it is. A little bit of white on her tummy. She very, very much dislikes being picked up, but it was an opportunity to say hello to Raven, which you guys almost never get, so. As a note, we very rarely pick her up, only when we need to. So we respect the fact that she doesn't like being picked up. But yeah, thank you for the raid again, Crossroads Pony. Hope you had a good stream. BGG, I like to play all sorts of games, but we have a whole bunch of bad cursed games on the docket this year. Like The Rise of Kong, it was terrible. We played it already. But a bunch of other stuff. Along with the Legend of Heroes games, we're on Reverie, and we still got a few more games after this, so we'll be doing a mix of all sorts of stuff along the way. We have a outdoor, some cat, not our outdoor cat. We do not keep our cats outdoors because that's bad. But there is a neighborhood cat that we don't know if they have a home or not. So whenever we can, we give them a little food or something. But no worries, all good. I appreciate it. What were you doing again? You might have said something. None of your cats visited. Aw. Oh man. Oh. That kind of stuff like infuriates me. People just abandoning animals out there, like it's just insane. It was like after COVID, right? People got lonely and adopted a bunch of pets, but then when the restrictions were lifted, they just got rid of them, tried to return them, or just abandoned them. And it's like, dude, no, they're living animals. You do not just treat them so flippantly. Like they feel like Christ, dude. If you adopt an animal, it's for life, you know? BioShock 2. I have not played BioShock 2. Actually, I've only finished BioShock 1. I'd like to do the others.
It's so good to see you're okay too, Lloyd. I'm sure you must have gone through a lot to get
Don't worry,
here.
the voice acting will end as soon as we start to get actual story. The only voice acting is the greetings and hello seat. There you go. Only the greetings and hellos and, oh, it's you, it's nice to see you. And then no more. That's all you get. You live in a farm. Oh, well, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. you have the space, you have the space, you know? But I'm doing better now thanks to Rixia. Wouldn't have made it without her, or liked her for that matter. I wasn't expecting to get a shout out, and you know you don't owe me anything. But it was your information that led us to Amorca Village in the first place. It's good to see that so many people from the city were able to escape here. So many, there's like 2. Yeah, wouldn't have been possible had the CDP and CGF not drawn the enemy's attention. Acronyms. Love them. Who doesn't love a good acronym? ID, which means I do. Of course, everybody understands. IYTIA, or otherwise known as if you talk in acronyms. It's so easy. Why would you bother not talking in acronyms? They just know. Is Kia with you? You don't know where she is either? Oh no. Unfortunately, we were separated from her during the confusion in the city. So sorry, Lloyd. I was standing right next to her at the time. So it was my responsibility. I shouldn't have let that happen. Well, Kia's dead. Oh well. She could have been an ultra-powerful god, but instead she's just a dead kid now. Just like a Lloyd's jacket. Yeah, exactly. Please, Cecilia, you don't have to blame yourself. It's not your fault. If anything, I should have. Ellie. We're all worried about Kia, but we need to have faith in her. I'm sure she's okay, and I know we'll find her eventually and bring her home safely. There's no doubt in my mind. Lloyd's right. Let's take solace in how many people were able to escape from the city. If they're okay, then I'm sure Kia is too. Narrative insight, by the way. When they say I'm sure a character is all right, it's always accurate 100% in this game, in this series of games. Whenever somebody says, I bet so-and-so is doing this thing, or I wonder if this is the reason why, or I'm sure they're okay, it's not a generic dialogue of, golly gee, I sure hope so-and-so. It's 100% guaranteed, word for word accurate, every time. There is no room for subtlety. Can't begin to describe how it feels to know Shan? Who the hell's Shan? And Speaker McDowell are okay. Okay. We're off to a good start knowing already that some of our friends and family are alright. I always heard BioShock 2 was kind of the black sheep of the series, you know? I played a little bit of Infinite and it seemed good. Yeah, it was like an aesthetic change and everything, but honestly, if there was another BioShock that took place underwater, I was just gonna like strangle somebody, you know? So the fact that it takes place in some place completely unique and different and had a little bit of an aesthetic update, I appreciate. So I do want to play it for myself. Yeah. That is actually very accurate with Dead Space 1 and 2 as well, yeah. There's less of the fear factor in 2 than there is in 1. It's very much just shoot alien thing. I remember enjoying both Dead Spaces, but I don't think I played 3. Did I play 3? Y'all might not remember. I don't remember. I remember being told to be wary of 3, I think. Although if you want to play BioShock 2, but modern, you could just play Pragmata. I don't want to make this light of the injuries Speaker McDowell suffered. Sounds like he took a straight bullet into the shoulder. Are you gonna be okay? Really? He did? The doctor said he should be fine. Fortunately, the bullet passed straight through, so it didn't cause much damage. When did he get shot? But given his age, he's going to need plenty of rest at the clinic for right now. That's probably for the best. I wouldn't want him pushing himself too hard for our sakes. If they were going to do a violent takeover, Speaker McDowell would be the first person on the chopping block. But I guess nobody dies, right? That's right. Your grandfather will be okay, Ellie. As long as he takes time to recover, he's in good hands with Dr. Layton. Professor Layton is in this game? Oh my god. I've pretty much done everything in Pragmata except for Platinum, the game, which is the last trophy is a little bit of a time-consuming thing, so I haven't gotten it yet, and I really enjoyed it. It's definitely got its quirks and its flaws, but I think from a pure gameplay presentation perspective, it's very decent. The rest of it, you know, there's definitely some hit and misses, but I really had a good time with it. Enough to want to platinum it, you know? Try not to worry too much about where Kia is, alright? I'll try. Well, I'm going to go back to help at the clinic. Let me know if you need anything. It doesn't matter that there's like an occupying force surrounding in the surrounding areas. I'll just walk by myself, alone. My apologies. I know there's no sense of being gloomy right now. The children left the village because they wanted to find a way to cheer me up, and you saw how that turned out. You shouldn't blame yourself for that, Ellie. I'm sure they wanted to help you and help the entire village and not just you. Because everybody knows children are very thoughtful. Yeah, I recommend it. I think if you look at the gameplay and you go, this looks interesting, I would probably wager that it's more interesting than you actually might realize. It's really interesting. I had a very good time with the gameplay alone. That alone, I think, was worth it for me. Hate to change the subject, but I think I'm gonna go do my own thing for a while, now that we've made it to the village. Yes, we could all use some downtime. I'd like to go catch up with Shanshan and see how she's doing. She's at the inn, isn't she? Yes, that's where the other refugees from the city are staying well. She's been worried about you too, so I'm sure she'll be happy to spend some time with you. Good lord! The back-to-back-to-back raids. RP Gamer, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, welcome in. For those of you that don't know me, I'm BGG. I stream 6 days a week, and I play just about everything. I like RPGs, I like retro, I like action, I like modern, I like everything. And right now we're in the middle of our Legend of Heroes journey. We started this last year with Sky, and we have gone through all of the games except for what we have in front of us. Reverie, Daybreak 1, 2, and of course, Horizons. We have a lot of things in between that we'll be doing too. It's not just a marathon of these games. We'll play one of these games and then we'll go to something else. We have a whole bunch of cursed games along the way, like really mean, punishing games like Dragon's Lair. We want to get through the rest of the Dragon Quest games. We only have Dragon Quest 9 on that. And whatever else new comes along the way, on top of doing some other neat Final Fantasy challenges and stuff. So we got a whole bunch of stuff along the lines all planned out, but we'll be bouncing between a whole bunch of that kind of stuff. So welcome in. Hope you enjoy your stay. What were you guys up to today? What were you doing? I'm gonna check in on that speaker and see if the folks at the clinic need a hand. RPGs from RP Gamer? What? Laplace's Demon. Is that like a never before release with like a fan translation or something like that? I've never heard of that. I grew up in that era. I mean, I started with Intellivision and Atari and everything, but obviously the NES and SNES, especially the RPGs, were huge for my childhood. So not hearing about an SNES RPG is rare for me. In fact, during that time, I used to go to the RP Gamer website and, well, I didn't have internet at my house at the time, so it was the school's internet, and then I would print out the like 300 pages of how to find all the stuff in random RPG or something like that, you know? And then the school got wise of all their paper being wasted and started putting locks on different websites. But RP Gamer, that website was basically how I learned what games were coming out or what was on the horizon or anything like that, because I didn't have a lot of magazine subscriptions. I didn't have the internet at my own house. I didn't know where to look for those kinds of things. You know, yeah, every now and again I had a gaming magazine that I would be able to pick up or something, but RP Gamer, they would have little, I would basically memorize the front page. So anytime anything was different, I'd scroll up and down on it every day. Anytime anything was different, I'd be like, "What's this? What's going on here?" And I'd click it and read about it or whatever. Yeah. But yeah, I would never. I definitely have not played very many like fan translated games. I'm not a big fan of fan translations. They tend to be very literal and less localized, and there's usually a reason why a game isn't localized. There's only a few examples of a game that like really should have been localized that didn't get localized because just time or whatever. Usually it's because they're usually not all that super great most of the time, but there are definitely a few gems in there for sure. So you're going through the entire SNES RPG library. There's a friend of mine. His name is Mr. JRPG. Golly gee, all these people with RPG in their name. His name is Mr. JRPG, and he just finished his own goal of going through all of the SNES RPGs, including a lot of fan translations and stuff. So he's gone through the whole gambit. That's cool. You guys are going through it too. That's awesome. You can see my SNES games over here. About a row and a half, but not a whole lot. But I mean, I got most of the classic RPGs, you know, Earthbound, Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy, Zilphia, all that kind of stuff. But there's definitely a few that have escaped my grasp. Give me a holler once you two are done with your heart-to-heart you're about to have. Oh, that will be voice acted. Any greetings and heart-to-hearts, those are voice acted. Anything else major plot related is not voice acted. What was that? I guess this was their way of leaving this in my hands? Hey Ellie, could I interest you in a walk around the village together? I want to get a better idea of the villagers, how the villagers are holding up. I suppose we could do that. I wanted to get straight to the smooching, but whatever. Amorica may be our base of operations for a while, so we should go say hi to Chief Tolta as well. Good thinking, let's go then. So yeah, welcome in. Kick back, relax, enjoy your stay. Just as a heads up, I'm not overly fond of Legend of Heroes storytelling or writing, so I may make light of it often because that's just what I do. I talk about stuff, I make comments. I wear my feelings on my sleeve. So if you're a huge fan of the series, just be prepared. I enjoy the discussion and debate and back and forth, but I'm not going to hold back on what I feel, you know? I like to be upfront about my takes. Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Crazy as times are, this place always manages to put my mind at ease.
Vision!
Bye! This'll be good. It's a nice catch.
Which one was that? My God.
Bye.
Oh, you know, yeah.
Crap. Bye. This'll be good. Oh well.
Maya? We got Maya Cam? She's hopped up on the ottoman underneath me, so we'll see if she crawls up here or not to get on a Maya Cam. Whoopsie.
Crap. Bye. This'll be good.
Whoops, I screwed up. I'm trying to take advantage of the fast forward to do it more efficiently, and I knew what I did. I made a calculated risk.
Bye.
And it just needed more calculation.
This'll be good. It's a nice catch.
Jack's General Goods. Well, these are pretty much essential, but I'm not gonna have enough. You know what I could do? Oh, you know what? Only those two needed it. All right, cool. I do want to get Crescent Mirror. Wow. It gives defense and magic defense up for 4 turns. And then I want an Adamantite Shield. Then I want to see about, I'd like a Holy Breath. Cast 2, an action 2. Cross Crusade would be nice. A hit 2. And mine 2 wouldn't be bad. I think the rest is like, okay, whatever I find. So I definitely don't have any 2s around. Oh, you know what I forgot about? What I forgot about is strengthening. She's just all over the place. Can't tell if she's just chasing her tail down there or what. I can't really go beyond 2s anyway, so it doesn't matter. I could get some like URs or whatever if I really go all out, but realistically, if I'm gonna get a UR of something, it would be like Albion Wolf, and I can't get a UR Albion Wolf, so it would just be, it's pointless to try. None of these are things that I really care about, like having long-term or higher tier or anything. Maybe a Lacrest, but honestly, with Adamantite Shield, Lacrest is pointless, and also with Crescent Mirror, it's pointless, because Crescent Mirror also gives me defense up, so yeah. I guess getting a Crescent Mirror R would be nice. What's the bonus? ATS and AD of 20? That's not really a whole lot. I'm not worried about it. Okay, we're good. Alright. Oh, nobody's in my party right now, so we'll equip all that stuff when we actually get our team. Finally, she's here for her wedding. Rixia, and apparently that's Shan. I had no idea. They're finally gonna get married.
I'm so glad you're all right, Risha. First I was separated from Daddy, and then you disappeared.
They're not sisters. I don't get this.
I was worried sick about you.
I'm sorry for worrying you, San-san. I'm so relieved to see you're all right, too.
Risha, don't ever leave me like that again. Because as long as you're here, I feel like I can overcome anything. I know things may seem scary now, but we can pull through this.
You're right.
Almost sounds like Fee's VA. Or Toa, sorry. Yeah, Toa. I think you're right. No, I don't know. There's this like, no, maybe not. I don't know. It could be either. Well, no, Fee is what's her name, Morgana from Persona 5. So I feel like I would be able to identify that much more clearly. I think Toa might be more accurate. It's hard to say, but they do all sound right. Cassandra Lee Morris. Yeah. Same as Toa. Yep. Not surprising. What is it about this restaurant that's particularly interesting?
I feel nice and recharged now.
Oh, yeah. They make a big huff about that restaurant because the entirety of the Crossbell series takes place in Crossbell, so you're just going back and forth across the same locations. So that they glaze the ever-living crap out of each location that you go to. Dearly beloved, we are gathered here to witness the bond of Shan Shan and Rixia. Yeah. Bowage. Twelve. And all those other things. Bowage is the reason that brings us together today. Wav. 12. You know, for all the citizens of the city evacuating and finding refuge in Amorica, there sure really isn't a whole lot of people seeking refuge in the inn. There was just seemed like a normal day. God, that they can accommodate everybody so efficiently. Oh, look what the cat dragged in. The young folk of the village have been keeping me up to date. That includes, of course, everything that happened in the city. You folks must have had it rough. We're sorry for worrying you, Chief Dolta. I owe you so much for taking to my grandfather and the refugees. Maya, I see you. I see you. Oh, I see you. What a dork. I love her so much. As a secretary, please allow me to express my deepest gratitude. Come now, lass. Now more than ever, we gotta extend a helping hand in these times of need. There was a speaker who fought for us when those gooners were trying to set us up. The convalescent home in Millet. What? Not to mention all the times Secret Service helped us in the past. We were only doing our jobs. Spare me the humility. We've been in your debt ever since. Not once have you abandoned the weak. Nope, you fought for us all. That means a lot to me. If you ever need a hand with something, anything at all, you just let us know. We'll come running. We may be a rink-a-dink little farm village, but we got your backs all the same. She'll be back. I know you'll be back, Maya. You do this thing every day. You play coy, run around in circles, and then you just jump in the basket and flop asleep. Which word? Gooners? We couldn't ask for much better allies. Thank you so much. Marriage. There's so many people supporting us. We really can't afford to let them down. I just know we're gonna take Crossbell and find Kia. I hope so. Yay! They spoiled the game ending. You think I'm being you think I'm overreacting, but if they say something, it's going to happen. I'm not kidding. Clock it. I'm telling you. If they make some kind of prediction or assumption about anything, it will 100% come to pass. So, would you mind me asking what happened after the ceremony? You haven't been yourself ever since. We ran into you outside the village. I don't deserve to have the villagers speaking so kindly about me. You ever notice how the characters of the story are so insanely ultra overcritical of themselves? It's like they'll freaking dodge bullets and they'll cure cancer and do everything in the world that is good and right and just. But because little Timmy, like, got a scratch from a cat, it's just like, oh, I don't deserve your praise. I'm a failure in every sense of the word. I couldn't do a damn thing. I'm so worthless and complete failure. All I did was cure cancer, bring about world peace and world hunger, and save the universe. It's just not enough, I tell you. I'm worthless. Worthless, I say. And it's like every character. Not after I turn my back on Kia.
Please forgive me, Lloyd. It's not Cecile's fault that Kia isn't here. Not at all.
Oh. Okay, well, 1 second. Let me BRB just like... I'm gonna pretend that I needed to do something, but really I just wanted to go pet Maya. We were all made to wait and suffer instead.
It's entirely mine for abandoning her.
Oh, okay. Ooh, thank you. Two days ago, just after the signing ceremony attack.
You are, Kia. I've been looking for you.
Yeah, Cecile should be somewhere nearby too. Is Lloyd?
Is that also Cassandra Lee Morris
Risha's
for
with him.
her?
Now come over.
Ah! Run, or you'll get caught up in it.
Ah! Kia! No. Kia! Kia! Where are you?
It's entirely her fault. She lost track of Kia.
Grandfather! Ellie, go! I'll be fine. We'll see each other again soon. I promise. There are other people who need you.
Kia! I'm so sorry.
Oh yeah? Interesting.
This is all my fault. I could have ran to her voice and grabbed her hand, and I chose not to.
He is like 15
I don't
now.
deserve to call myself her guardian.
Which means she's good enough to be
Or
thrown
even
into the
part
pit
of
of,
the
of danger to fight a god.
So that's what happened.
It's fine.
It's going to be all right, Ellie. Kia's just fine. I'm sure of it.
How can you be so sure?
We've done nothing but force hardship on her ever since we returned from the Azure Tree. While we fought for our home's freedom, she stood by us and helped however she could, despite being separated from her best friend. And never once did she not have a smile on her face. No matter how hopeless things felt, Kia never stopped smiling for us. She never gave up. We were the ones who swore to protect her. And there she was again, being the one who protected and supported us. Just like always.
You're right. She always has. We were only able to continue smiling ourselves because her smile was giving us hope. I think that's exactly what she was trying to do the day we were separated, too.
We'll see each other again soon, I promise! There are other people who need you!
Oh, yes. The flashback to the thing that we just got like 2 seconds ago.
I could feel how desperate she was to encourage me.
Don't you just love it when you get
Even though
flashbacks
she
to
must have
things
been
that
so scared.
just literally happened, as if like your attention to detail and memory is like a goldfish or something.
How can one little girl be so positive?
I'd like to say that's how she's always been. But we both know she's even stronger now than she was before. Kia isn't the same girl she was when we first met. She's no longer powerless to fight against a terrible fate that was decided without her consent.
Kia could literally manipulate reality to her whim, and now she can do that. So I'm pretty sure that Kia was a lot more powerful beforehand, actually. Thank you. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Like, quite literally, she was a Septarian of Mirage. She could literally manipulate reality to her will, completely, without question, without restriction.
She's one of us now, in every sense of the word. Always with us, always fighting and smiling. In just 2 years, she's grown and become the Kia Bannings we all know and love. That's
Kia
why,
Bannings,
if she says she'll be all right, and that we'll see each other again, then I know we can believe her. So there's only one thing left for us to do, right?
Yes, you're right again. I think deep down, part of me still thought of her as a helpless child that needs us to look after her. I should have known better. Should have seen that as we were getting stronger, she was right there with us, getting stronger too.
I also think it's funny that like you oftentimes start these games with characters that are like 15 years old, like Estelle, right? And you go and, you know, fight world-class assassins, giant mecha robots, half gods, full gods, whatever, right? And then as the game progresses, these characters become 18, 19, 20, 21. I think Lloyd is like 22 now or something like that. I don't know exactly. But anyway, you meet other characters as you get older that are the same age as you were when the games started, like Kia, and when they like they're treated like children. Okay, Kia is just a helpless little kid, but like the game started with somebody of equal age that was treated like a hero and a competent warrior or something like that. You know what I mean? It's just, again, it's that lack of consistency that frustrates me so much.
Well, I'm hardly in any position to judge when it comes to being overprotective of Kia.
Especially when you have characters like Ren, who are like 9 and they're like world-class assassins or some bullshit like that, you know? And you treat them like, you treat them like adults almost, except for like, wow, how is this kid so powerful? And then that's the only part of them that you treat like as a kid. That's it. It's yeah.
But the thing is, she put her trust in us. So it's only right we do the same thing when she asks, right?
You're on fire, huh? Right again. There's so much for us to do right now. The only way we're going to manage is by taking it one step at a time.
Also, Lloyd,
Kia
like,
told
can you
me she
remove
would
your
be
hand?
okay,
It's kind of annoying and weird.
and that there are other people who need me. I'm going to place my faith in that. So I'm sure we'll be reunited as long as we stay the course.
That's the spirit. It's only a matter of time before our paths cross again. So we
Like,
don't
no.
want to disappoint her when we meet up.
Thank you for playing
I'd say
as
we
with the
owe it to her
299
as her
bids.
guardians and as her friends.
This is so like you, Lloyd. Always encouraging me when I need it most. It's been this way for a long time, hasn't it?
It's like they'll have what? I swear the developers are afraid of movement in cutscenes. Like they'll have the arm come up and placed on the shoulder, and then it's like 5 hours of dialogue with the arm there, and it's just awkward. It only needed to stay there for the inspirational part of it, and then after that it could be removed. Even then that was kind of too long, but it's just like, you already made the animation, just reverse it at the very least. You don't have to do anything complex. Just get the damn arm down. Get it down. Move the arm.
At night
Move
on the
it.
roof, when I
Move
thought
the
of
arm.
leaving the
Move
SSS,
the arm. Move it. Move the
Even
arm.
when I decided
Move the
to
damn
become
arm. Get
grandfather's
the arm down.
secretary
Get it
during
out
the
of there. Go.
occupation.
Arm. Move it.
Sometimes
Move the, oh my
I
god.
wonder if the only reason I've been able to keep going these last few years is because I knew you were with me. Words can't express how grateful I truly am.
I like Lloyd as one of the protagonist characters of this series. I think he's all right. I mean, he's a little bit less, basic, like vanilla, but they're giving him the Reen treatment. And the Reen treatment is glazing him until there's nothing left that you can discern because he's just covered in a big puddle of it. Like they're doing the glazing thing where only Lloyd could have possibly done anything at all. Everybody else is just worthless without Lloyd, and Lloyd's always been there, and anything that they do is only because of Lloyd, and that's how they treat Reen, and I hate it. Stop it. You're embarrassing yourself.
I'm flattered, but I don't think I did anything particularly special.
There's a name for the trope. It's called Mary Sue, the Mary Sue trope. Basically, the Mary Sue trope goes like, everybody loves the hero protagonist person. Everybody wants to be with them or be like them or want to support them or want to give them everything, and they only always have nice things to say about them. They're just the perfect little Mary Sue, and they're the bestest, and everybody's life revolves around the hero protagonist person. And that's what this game does, like, in so much excess you want to throw up. It's just blah.
I've known for a long time that your future was going to lead you to politics. And I know you'll make Crossbell and the world a better place. So I'm happy to do whatever I can to give you a push in the right direction if you need it.
Is that the only reason?
Pushes her over the fence. It's the push in the right direction.
I hope the reason
Down
you
the
look
hill.
after me so much isn't just for the good of Crossbell.
Kisu stay on the guy
Sound cooler if I put it that way. But you got me. I think my feelings are a little more straightforward than that. I want to do what I can to help you realize your dreams because...
Oh, come on! Can we have a fucking adult conversation? Like, at first, it's almost like he's admitting that, yeah, he has feelings for her. And now it's just like, yeah, you're right, Ellie. You are my bestest bud. Fist bump. Keep it real, girl. Word. Word.
That's the real reason.
It's like they're afraid of any kind of romance, like real romance. It's always just vague, etchy humor and nothing of significance. No actual real romance.
Thanks. I know I forced that out of you, so forgive me for being a little selfish. I think that's just what I needed to hear to begin looking forward again. You always make me feel like nothing is impossible, not even getting our home back.
I just want you to go fight and
nothing
die
ever
for
is.
me, I'm just manipulating you.
All
Oh,
right.
shit. I accidentally fast-forwarded. Oh, okay, that was the end of it. Actually, all I'm doing is manipulating you to do what I want. I hope you don't mind, Ellie. Of course it is. It's because the main character is an empty shell, Demidot. The main character is an empty shell that you're supposed to inject yourself into. So by committing to a relationship, it means that you can't have the canon relationship or the headcanon relationship that you want. That's literally, it's especially prevalent with Reen because there's like about 80 girls that all have a crush on him. And a few guys, actually. With Lloyd, it's basically just Ellie. They could have committed to an Ellie-Lloyd canon relationship, but didn't because they're cowards. Not that I necessarily need to have a relationship, canon relationship committed to, but there's a lot of characters in this game. A lot! And it's like they're afraid of any of those characters having any kind of romantic inclination to one another at all whatsoever. With so many characters, there's gotta be something that goes, oh, what a cute romance. Well, nope. Nada. The funny thing is, like, there even is the Estelle Joshua canon relationship, but even that's treated like Teehee were in high school still and they're like in their 20s. Hey, Rixia, finished catching up with Shan? Yeah, I wanted to see how she's doing, so it didn't take long. You two are going to visit Speaker Medal, correct? Mind if I join you? Yeah, they put him in the farm because, I don't know, not any room in, like, the real buildings, I guess? Because he's an old mule.
Grandfather, it's me.
Oh, Ellie, do come in.
I love what they did here because so, you know how like when you're having a cutscene and then someone interrupts by coming into the door and then having perfect knowledge of everything that was discussed in the room despite not having been in the room, especially when the door is like 50 feet away, right? So like They'll have people be able to hear through doors, down the hall, across the field, into the next town, and interrupt as if they have perfect knowledge of what was being said in the room. But when we knock on the door, it's like, oh, Ellie, come on in. Yeah. You know, you can barely hear him. So like the whole, and he's talking loudly, right? They weren't having just a casual conversation. So it's like they're aware of the fact that being in the next room would prevent you from hearing what's going on in the other room, but then just No way. That's actually hilarious. Oh, we literally just finished that game before we played this one. Amazing. Amazing.
It's good to see you again, Mr. Speaker. But are you sure it's all right for you to be sitting up?
I do still feel some lingering pain, but they told me.
By the way, I wasn't being
right.
hyperbolic when I said that certain characters will like listen in on conversations from across the field. Okay, there's one. Was it Cold Steel 4 or 3? I forget. But you're talking in I think it's 4. You're talking in your train compartment, right? So it's train. So at the very least, it's metal shielded and insulated. So I seriously doubt you can hear anything going on inside of it without like being really, really close. But then what's her name? The redheaded girl. She interrupts you, right? And she responds perfectly to your conversation as if she was listening in on it. It's like, oh, you really think that's the case? Ha 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 ha. And she's not just outside the train. She's across the field and up like a 50-foot cliff and like back a bit. And that's not even the worst of it. You know, it's stuff like that, and it happens all the time. All the time. It's not just an isolated incident, you know? So when I'm talking about this whole, you know, characters just happen to hear and respond perfectly to you from outside the room or across the field, it's a common factor, and it irks me. It irks me a lot because there are ways of doing that to make it seem as if they could hear the conversation, or they don't even need to. They can just arrive. They don't have to be a part of the dialogue between those characters. They could just arrive and start causing mayhem. It doesn't have to be this thing where they just defy logic over and over again, you know?
I owe the goddess my deepest thanks. It brings me joy to see you are all doing well.
Let's see.
Particularly you, Ellie. You're looking much brighter than you were before.
Lloyd got cut in half.
Oh,
Lloyd got cut in half, but Speaker Medal got shot on the shoulder. Lloyd's walking around doing combat normally, but he's bedridden. All right.
It's true. I do feel much better now.
Yeah, there's that as well. I mean, anybody with a convenient villain teleport doing that, yeah, absolutely, yeah. Oh, okay, randomly not voice acted anymore because we're gonna get real story now, so, yeah. I think Lloyd has something to do with that. Figured, making assumptions based on no evidence whatsoever. In any case, I'm glad to hear you're doing better, Mr. Speaker. So am I, but please don't overexert yourself and try not to rush your recovery. After everything that's happened in Crossbill, I don't know what I would do if something were to happen to you too. She's right, your condition is stable now, but the clinic is still short on staff and medicine. The best thing you can do for yourself and us is to get plenty of bed rest. Don't tell me what to do, goddammit! Oh, when I was doing stuff when you were just a twinkle in your father's eye, damn nabbit, I'm old and crotchety. Rare! I mean, thank you for looking after me. He's like 30 years old or something. At first I was like, I understand that valid point, but I still don't think it's acceptable for the wound that Lloyd received and everything. But then you're like, he's 30 years old. That's it. I lost it. Oh. Yeah, I would imagine that Speaker McDowell's probably in his 50s. I don't know. Let's find out. Let's see if... Oh, apparently I had this playing the whole time. Whoopsie. Let's see if the internet tells me. Oh, okay. He's over 70. He's like 71, 72. Wow. That's actually a reasonable age for what he looks like. He was 70 in the Crossbell series, so he's like 71, 72 at this point. Maybe even 73, actually. Which is a completely reasonable age, yeah. I was gonna say, I'm 43. And if he's in his 50s, then good lord, I'm not looking forward to the next 10 years, but... hey, you're right, yeah. I only wish there was something I could do in return. My powerlessness is simply galling. Please don't blame yourself, grandfather. I cannot apologize enough to the people of Crossbell for my fellow former Ironblood's actions. You war criminal, die! He pulls out a gun and blasts Lecter. Boom, done. I also wish to make clear that on no uncertain terms that the Imperial government abhors what happened and was not involved. Really? So the Crown Prince, that was part of the Ironbloods, that allowed Osborn to gain power, that controlled the rest of the Imperial government, to take over Crossbell, had nothing to do with it and totally didn't want to take over Crossbell. I think what he means is the Imperial family, which includes the Emperor, the Empress, and a couple of the children, which would include Olivier and Alphine, and like that's it, right? So 4 people, but they were being held prisoners. So, well, for the sort of. You know what's actually interesting? Actually, now that I think about it, like, it's very weird how the Imperial family was treated like they were nothing. They should have had complete and total control, and yet they were treated as if they didn't. But more than that, if in the event where the Emperor and the Empress are not able to be available to, issue commands and rule, right? Wouldn't it fall to the eldest son or whoever is in line, right? Which should have been, because of the one son being a traitor, Alphine. Shouldn't she have been able to take control? But no. At the very least, Olivier, even though he said, because he's like only adopted or a half son or something like that. At the very least, one of those two. But no, even excluding that in Cold Steel 1 and 2, they're just ignored, Nah, he got shot. So they were under protection in the first 2 games. Which would mean that it would be either the son or the daughter, one of the sons or the daughters that would be able to take control at that point. And then in the 3rd game, he got stabbered, but he lived. Yeah, Cedric was Crown Prince, right? But it wasn't like they were taken away forever, Not to mention the Empress didn't get stabbered. She should have been able to maintain control, Something. I don't know. I felt like the whole royal family aspect of those games was just kind of, just tossed to the side, and then boom, Cedric bad, and that's all. The illegal occupation of Crossbell is the work of Rufus Alberea and his alone. Fear not, I was not under the impression that Erebonia was responsible. Erebonia occupied Crossbell But it was definitely not Erebonia that was responsible. But he wasn't being marionetted, you know? He was just like ignored. That's it, right? I mean, he should have complete and total authority as an emperor, and it didn't seem like he had control over anything. He was just a figure that was there. He was a road post, you know? That was it. Right, he should have been able to strip him of his power, and, you know, then it would have been that Osborn would have been leading the rebellion instead, which is what should have happened. He should have been stripped of his station, of his position, of his power, and then the people that would follow him would have been the rebellion or or whatever, instead of the rebellion being people that were fighting against Osborn, being the totally not good guys. You know, it felt totally backwards. I could never imagine Emperor Eugent allowing his actions at this point. Of course, I know him on such intimate terms, even though we've never met, but I just know because, well, he's got that mustache, and I have a mustache, and that means he's a good person. People with mustaches are the best. I love mustaches. It wouldn't make sense for the Empire to stage an occupation of Crossbell now after willingly withdrawing its forces so long ago. So that only begs the question of why Rufus is doing this. Or why he has collaborators in this Ebon Defense Force backing him. I can't speak for the two we didn't recognize. Gold armor guy. I wonder if that's the Emperor. Not the Emperor, but the Emperor Arcana. Randomly, you have guy that's supposed to be dead. Guy that's supposed to be dead, girl, and guy that's supposed to be dead. All those guys are supposed to be dead or in prison or gone or something like that, I think. I'm pretty sure the Mafia guy was supposed to be dead. And if Gold Armor guy is the guy that I think it is from the book, then he should be dead. And Croy, whatever the hell, I thought he died too? I can't remember. And obviously that's Ilion as the girl, who should have been dead as well, actually. But through the magic of 2 weeks of physical therapy, she's good as new, you know? I can't remember. The lesson is nobody dies. Shit, I wouldn't be surprised if, what's his name came back, the salty bitch. But I can't wrap my head around Dieter and Garcia helping him. The former CEO of the IBS, and an ex-Jaeger turned mafia boss? That's quite a pair of convicts he's working with. Yeah, you know what? Honestly, if I was a PR, like if I was PR for Rufus Alborea, I'd be like, maybe you don't want the face of your hostile takeover to be these two criminals. Maybe. Just a thought. Just a thought. Last time he saw Garcia, Lloyd broke out of jail with him. I thought we left him in jail, or at the very least he died. I thought he died of the robot going haywire or something. I don't know, it's hard to keep track of everything. I guess the reality is that, like, you should never expect any character to suffer any lasting consequences, including death. They'll just get brought back, or the haha was actually a fake, or the getting stabbed in the heart wasn't actually a fatal blow, or whatever. I am convinced, okay, so every character has this whole, like, putting their hand on their chest when they talk thing. It's usually like, oh, my internal thoughts or something. Every time Rixia does it, it just looks like she's feeling herself up. So it's my theory that, like, when they went to go enhance Rixia for this game, all they did was make that pose and go, fill it out. What? The hand. Fill it out. Sir, I really don't fill it out. Yes, sir. Boob slider. And then the manager behind him. Yes! Yes! Okay. Each of them has a personnel history with the Special Service. I've also crossed blows with the Killing Bear as Yin before. Come to think of it, he helped me when you were in prison, didn't he? He did, which is why I'm having such a hard time understanding his involvement. They both seemed like they were ready to turn over a new leaf. Like new Animal Crossing? Why do this, Dieter? Dieter, dirty cheater. About that, I had the chance to confront him briefly before I escaped the city. You did?
Grandfather!
Frangother!
Cecile, he's been shot! Hold on, I need to stop the bleeding.
Dieter, wait!
It's Dieter, actually.
It's good to see you again, Ellie. You're looking well.
I do find it funny that we're sitting here. Okay, like they're taking over the city, right? We're in a battle in a way, okay? And we just lost the battle, and I guess some people are trying to fight back. And he has these like 4 lieutenants summoned that are supposed to be powerful, I guess, in some way. And this guy's just gonna sit here and like chill with us. He's just been sitting there 5 feet from us, just chilling. We wouldn't at the very least try to like take him down or get away from him or whatever. We're just chilling.
Why? Why are you doing this?
Money.
What possessed you to play a part in such foolishness?
Money.
Did you not learn anything from your short-lived presidency?
Money.
I learned much, I assure you. That is why I am here today. Back then, my daughter played me like a fiddle. But this time, I am following my own convictions. And that is what led me to join the new unified government.
You hopeless fool.
Uncle Dieter, how can you truly believe that this is the right path? Surely you can see.
Looking at you and your friends now, you don't stand a chance against the Supreme Leader. I'd advise you take the time to reevaluate what justice means to you. You and your compatriots both.
His daughter played him like a fiddle. So she's like an organization member or something like that. I doubt that. So like they're because like Speaker McDowell would have taught his daughter about his family lineage and how important it was and their like whatever like destiny, you know, because they came from like a very, very old family that feels like they have to rule this sector of the world or something like that. Okay. He's still on about that? He always had a raging hard on. For that kind of stuff. He actually said that. I want you to know you can still trust us, Mr. Speaker. We'll get to the bottom of their motivations and do what we have to take back Crossbell. That wasn't me elaborate. That wasn't me being silly in the dialogue. That was just, he said that. We want a lot of the independence we've worked so hard to slip through our grasp like this. That's right. We're not going to give up on our dreams so easily. We can achieve anything when we work together. That's never changed. Thank you. It's reassuring to know we have your help. And I'm ready. And I'm here too! I guess I can lend my hand too. Please take care of yourself, Lloyd. I don't want to have to treat you too. Let's go think on what will be best course of action from here on out. I'm ashamed there's nothing more I can do for them. They have shouldered what should have been my burden time and time again. Please don't blame yourself, Mr. Speaker. They're doing what any Crossbellian would if they had the power.
I know Lloyd and his friends can take care of themselves, but please keep lighting their way, Guy.
Uh-huh. Sure. Watch out. So like, if she had the ability to be like, watch out, and then she just stood there, and it wasn't even going to hit us anyway, then why was it even necessary to say watch out? I think it would just been better if it just surprised them. Damn, that note is perfectly flat. A letter? I've never seen anything like this script though. Looks like an old school style of writing from the East, and I'm guessing it's coded. Precisely, I've used this exact code in my work as Yen before. It says, nanny nanny poo poo, stick your head in doo doo. The dancer and former Zeo child are in our care. Come to the ancient battlefield to the southeast, we await you. A note written in Eastern code delivered on a kunai meant for Yin. Not hard to figure who it's from, or who they have in their custody. Nah, the dancer is probably, what's her name? The other dancer. Because obviously the bad one is Ilya, right? More than likely. At least they're both alright. I told you Kia's strong, didn't you? It's right on the tip of my tongue. Sully. Still, why would they be looking after Ilya as well? Is something wrong, Lloyd? You don't think this is a ransom note? Most likely. They wouldn't have waited this long to contact us without a reason. They may be under their care, but that doesn't mean they're safe. The ancient battlefield is where the cult-headed's base, right? Can't say I have a good feeling about this, but you're not gonna let that stop you, huh? Of course. As long as there's a chance Kia's in there, no danger is too great. Alright, well, it's a literal lava lake. Are you going to cross the lava lake to get to Kia? We'll do whatever it takes to keep her safe. I feel the same way. Not going simply isn't an option if that's where our loved ones are. That's right. Meowth, that's right. Let's make sure we're fully prepared. Prepared and repaired. I think I'm actually good. I see you, Maya. What you doing? Oh my god, I hate how... What? Where did my mirror go? I hate how the first option is talk. Because when I get into a shop, I just want to mash to get into the shop. But it's always...
How relaxing.
Always talk first instead. It's like a weird delay in getting through the dialogue lines that's always very annoying when you're trying to mash through it. It's very easy to overmash because of that.
Of course.
What's this strange feeling? Choosing to continue will cause the main story to advance. It will also not be possible to go any further in Lloyd's story for a brief period. I want to finish it. Sorry, I thought I sensed something strange, but it must have been my imagination. Why does my pocket feel bulkier all of a sudden? A mirror? How peculiar. Where did you find it? I'm not sure. I've never seen it before. Strange as it sounds, it just appeared in my pocket out of nowhere. Pretty sure that doesn't happen. Just guessing one of your village kids slipped it in your pocket as a prank. Maybe, but I doubt any of them could pull it off without me noticing. If that's not it, how did it get in my pocket? Is this just like they're trying to... Is this like one of those, like, we're trying to have an in-universe explanation of playing through all the stories instead of just letting me play through all the stories? Progress in Lloyd's story has been locked. Progress in both of the other stories in order to continue. Okay. Well, obviously we're not doing Reen's story. What's up, Happy Chocobo? Thank you for 46 months. So we're just right past...
I hate this place. It smells of mold. That foul odor is bound to cling to my dress.
We're just completely past finding this girl in a box, and now we're like battle buddies. Just,
That would be the pits.
I guess. That's a bit of a gloss over. And they're so fond of
really
over
more
elaborating
worried
on
about clothes
everything.
than the monsters?
Have you ever tried to get rid of a bad smell? It's a terrible pain.
That's enough chatter. There's work to be done.
Okay.
Wow, they got the same length of okay
That the job
together.
would be like this.
Hey, just as a note, like Nadia and Swin are like escaping a super duper mega ultra secret assassin guild that does not allow people to leave willingly. Like you are in for life unless of insanely extenuating circumstances, right? So for them to just like so casually trust two people like that seems way out of character. Okay, here we go.
You may call me C.
My name's Nadia.
I'm Swin.
And I'm Bud.
What about you?
My name is Lapis. Lapis Rosenberg. Great. Now we get to add human traffickers to our bio.
No, we don't. I hope. Her last name is the same as the client, so there's got to be something more to it.
Your client is
actually a
your
good
Rosenberg, I
line.
presume. His skill and renown in doll-making know no equal. If this is his doing, then this could mean...
He has an illegitimate daughter. That was a joke to lighten the mood. Her wrists give her away.
Joints?
Yeah, I noticed that too.
Wait, she can't be a doll.
Hard to believe with how lifelike she is, right? At the same time, I don't think I've met anyone with such perfectly symmetrical facial features. And her looks are so beautiful and delicate.
The Meister's work continues to be impeccable. She is, of no doubt, an example of art at its finest.
You have an excellent eye. I am indeed a Rosenberg doll, and quite proud to be one too. It pleases me so to meet people who appreciate my superb craftsmanship. This is so weird.
I've heard of orbital automata that can hold simple conversations, but this doesn't feel like the same thing.
Agreed. She has a clear sense of self, and she's already displayed
His
a wide
voice
variety of
effect is
expressions than I
so
would have thought
weird. I
possible.
don't like it. It
She's
feels so
no
out of
simple
place.
doll.
Especially considering that he's like being mysterious and hiding his identity and just like being a normal party member. Like they can't hold back on overwriting everything. If he was supposed to be this mysterious presence, why is he so engaged in the conversation and joining these random kids who he has nothing to do with?
Not at all. I'm Rosenberg's latest model.
That can't be all, though. Just what are you, Lapis?
I told you, I am a Rosenberg doll.
That part's obvious. But what else is there to you?
I don't understand the question.
There has to be something about you that you haven't explained. Like, you know, classified information. Just what's so special about you? None of this makes sense otherwise. If you're just a doll, then why were those soldiers in black so determined to hunt you down?
I don't...
You can tell us. We just need answers. What?
He's more skeptical of the doll that would have no information about who he is than the mysterious masked guy in black that could be there to hunt him down for leaving the Assassin's Guild.
Ow! Did you fill that thing with rocks? That really hurt.
It's your fault for bombarding her with questions. See? You made a poor little girl cry.
Oh.
He may have killed lots of people in the
just trying
past,
to-
but making the fake person
so
cry,
sorry.
that's a line too far. How dare
No,
you?
it's okay. It's not your fault. It's just that I can't remember. How much?
You made the robot
All of
cry,
it. Not a thing
You are a
from
terrible
before
person.
I woke up here.
but all the
It's
people you
like
killed, that's okay.
A big part of my memory bank has been wiped clean.
Is this the first time you've been booted up?
Maybe? But this doesn't feel the same as never having known. It's more like I did know at some point and then forgot. I'm sure there's something I need to do. Something of the utmost importance.
Isn't it like data is never
Like you're
actually
drawing a total
deleted unless
blank
it's
on what it
rewritten? Like when you delete something on your hard drive, all it's really doing is basically putting it in a section for it to be overwritten whenever new data comes in to overwrite it. So as long as you never add new data to it, even if you've deleted it, it's still there. It's just flagged for deletion or for being overwritten.
That's right. All that I recall is my name and that I'm a Rosenberg
I called him
doll.
Lelouch as well.
Why was I made, though? What is my purpose?
What is my purpose?
I don't know.
You bring the ketchup. Oh my god!
Whatever shall I do?
Few things cannot be recovered upon being lost.
Huh? Do you know how I can remember?
No. Perhaps there's a way. Perhaps there isn't.
Time to disassemble her and find out.
Huh?
Pot calling kettle black.
I don't know why you were made, nor do I know what your purpose is. What I do know is that you were brought to me. That leads me to believe you may well find your answers through me. As for why I am the one to receive you, well, there must be more to it than random chance. It may be that you will prove yourself vital by helping me fulfill my own goals. So I demand you cooperate with me. In return, I will help you learn who you are. I believe this agreement will serve the both of us very well. What do you say?
I can't help but feel that I'm going to be immensely disappointed with who C is.
I think it will too. Then you may officially have the honor of my company.
That's job complete then. Now to figure out what's next.
Oh, I want to go on an extra long vacation.
On whose Mira?
Don't be such a party pooper.
Call me what you want, Nadia. But whining to me isn't going to change that we're flat broke. So let's go find our next job.
Stop.
In the name of love.
We were contracted to deliver the case. What you do now is up to you, not our problem.
Contracted by who, I
And if I
wonder?
were
They
to
didn't really
make
say
it
what
your
they were going to do
problem,
next.
How would you like to work for me?
What brought this on?
I'm in need of some extra hands for what I hope to accomplish, you see. Since you've proven yourselves rather capable, I would like you under my employ until my work is complete.
Okay, Mask. I'm gonna give it to you straight. You're shadier than a dark room at midnight. We'd have to be out of our minds to take a job from some freak who's got "Don't Trust Me" written all over their face.
All right, okay, they
Pretty
elaborated
sure that's
on it.
what you got under there anyway. Oh, I can see that. Everything right down to my guts screaming that working for you's gonna be more trouble than it's worth. And I never want to work 1 minute more than I need to.
I appreciate that they elaborated on it. Take it back.
I'm with her.
I was proven
Sorry about
wrong.
that.
Let's not be hasty now. You will be handsomely rewarded for your services. How do you like this? As a start, of course, you will receive this upon accepting the job, followed by triple the amount upon completion.
Of course we are.
We'd be able to live a life of luxury with that kind of money. We'd never have to work another day in our lives again.
I would also not be opposed to awarding further bonuses based on your performance.
You're a god! Oh, come on, S. We gotta. We'll be kicking ourselves down the line if we don't.
Calm down, Nadia. Actually think about what he's saying. It's all too good to be real.
It's plain to see you are not bracers, but you don't strike me as mercenaries either. Your history must be quite unusual to become so skilled in combat at your age. My offer holds no downsides. If you want to live in peace, you may do so with the mirror I provide. You will never have to accept another dubious job like this ever again.
We've got one condition.
Name it.
We refuse to kill another human being. No exceptions.
Very well. I accept.
Then we have a deal. Well, it's done now. I just have to hope everything works out as planned. I won't let any harm come to Nadia. Ever.
Let's see. Who are characters with the name starts with C from either of the games? That is not Pigeon. So first things first, the other side of the skins should be over here. Wait, oh, Lapis gets 2? Lapis gets 2 skins. He gets nothing. Magical Lapis. Oh my god, that's amazing. Oh, that's just Ren. That's just Ren. Magical Girl.
I shall.
It's a bit short on the skirt, actually. I don't like that. It's too short on the skirt. We can do Ren's, though.
Okay.
How shall we?
I'll take
Very well.
Okay.
Probably gonna use her. She's got the ranged attack for staggering enemies. Too accurate on the magical girl trope? Yeah, if she wasn't like 9 freaking years old and it was actually an adult character or something like that, then that'd be a different story, but that's way too short. Okay, so let's check our status. What do we got? He's definitely more of a physical attacker, Soul Eater and Renegade Edge. Interesting. What's his equipment? A sword, huh? Trying to think of characters that use swords that that might be there. She uses a giant axe, which is cool. I dig it. Yeah, they use like the school swimsuit One Piece situation, and not the tiny, tiny, tiny itty bitty swimsuit situation. Yeah, that's a bit much. This character, she's 14 or 15 or something like that, and she looks it. So there's no excuse for that. But then again, this series does that shit all the freaking time.
I'm tired. Can't we take a break?
I am like tired. Oh my god, is this what I think it is? This is oh, different battle theme for each thing. This is another dungeon repeat. This is not a new dungeon. It's the exact same dungeon as another game.
How shall we play?
So she's definitely gonna be a caster. Melee and melee. It's a very melee heavy team.
I'm here for you. My turn.
On.
I'll take it.
It's me.
Ready?
My turn.
I'll take it.
How shall we? No.
On.
I shall.
Oops, he's dead.
Nurse Nadia's here. It's me.
On it. They're down.
Finally a freaking crit, jeez.
All right.
I just wasn't getting any crits or staggers or anything. So is everybody getting attacker? Attacker, attacker, attacker. Like their magic power is like garbage. Garbage. And then good. And her attack is actually pretty decent, which is funny. Like, they're by far the two best characters. She has the ATS that he has in strength, and then they share the same alternative stat for their secondary power output. But then it's like, hers is not even as good as his, and her magic is even worse. But I guess she has defense, huh? And then I guess he's got a little bit more defense. And almost as good a strength as him, but his magic power is non-existent. But it does seem as if he's got some good agility, though. So let's check our orbaments. First, I want to see our Master Quartz. Okay. That's dumb, because if you want magic point restoration, you want it through magic damage, not attacks. So that's stupid. Otherwise, you're barely going to use magic because you're just going to use support stuff. High HP attacks break damage increased. Offensive arts deal critical damage. Prevent abnormal status effects. Shit, yeah. That everybody goes on Talisman. Like, straight up everybody goes on Talisman. As the secondary. Like, there is no reason to use anything but Talisman. Prevent abnormal status stat downs. 90% chance. Why would I use anything else? Everybody has Talisman. Like,
these monsters pose little threat to you, it would seem.
Everybody's got a ribbon on.
I'd be mortified if they did with how weak they are. Lapis busting out that giant axe surprised me more.
I like
it's perfect for me, isn't it? It lets me take out anything I please in a single broad stroke so I don't dirty my dress.
But axes explode blood everywhere. I think it's funny because C got his ass kicked and he's like, these monsters are so weak. Died to first battle.
Oh.
But yeah, this is like underneath one of the cities. I think the capital. It's underneath the capital, if I'm not mistaken.
Let's end this quick. No. That ought to do it.
I won. I'm good at video games. I understand what they're trying to do with that Master Quartz. It's basically like you can use spells, but then, you know, you use melee as a backup to kind of build up your magic again kind of thing. So you just kind of have the jack of all trades situation going on.
Easy street.
But really in this game, like, you really need to take advantage of...
It's me!
Oh, I need to change this around. You really need to take advantage of your primary stat, or else you're just going to do nothing.
Hey. Keep at it.
You're up. I shall.
30%. That's the one you use every round if you don't care about it. You just want to build up craft points. 60% damage reduction for 12 turns, but it uses 3. I just want this for the recovery, because...
Alright.
I need to change some quartz around so that, she can get a better AoE spell.
On.
Alright.
It's me. Got you.
Asking for it. On.
My turn.
I'll take care of it. All you were was weak.
Honestly, this battle theme reminds me of Sky 1 battle theme, and it's a little shallow. I'm not a big fan of it. It's okay. What do we have? Galleon Ford on him. Diamond Nova on her. Why? She has... Evade 2 on her? The last person I want to evade 2 on. He's the evade boy. Oh, he's got evade 2 already. Move 2 is garbage. Here, have evade 2. And then I can just give you nothing there. Got it. Perfect.
Fine then. I'll trounce you twice as hard.
Keep at it!
You're up!
On guard. Slay on sight. Criminal blade. On guard. Outplayed.
Gotcha! My turn. It's me.
The tempo.
Welcome to my tech detox.
Oh, I saw that one.
Play with me? Over here. Poor thing. I've spotted you. Well then. Bye-bye.
No.
These swords are of those who lost their
Oh, I saw Butt Gang raid.
What a waste of time that was.
$200. You know, I don't even know why I even
got it
bother,
together
actually.
now.
There's no reason to do that. There wasn't a screen transition, so I could just go back and hit the waypoint thing. Plus, there's also that direction. We'll go that after we rest.
Hey, Colonel.
So dial it up a bit.
Oh yeah, I got my other power-up thingy. Wait, I could... Oh, Zero Craft. How convenient. Crab people, crab people. Looks like crab, tastes like people. What I really like about the increased critical ones is that it doesn't matter how much it costs, because as long as you're doing attacks, you'll get it back immediately. So like you could just sit here and increase your craft points, and then you crit again, and then use it again to increase your craft points, and then crit again. Use it again because it only costs 1. So max BP of 5, right? And then I crit, and I get a BP because I crit. So I can use it again, which gives me 15 craft points. And then attack. And since I crit again, I just use it again. Actually, he's knocked down, so I'll crit a guarantee anyway at this point.
Ready? They're down!
Very well.
Slay on sight. Criminal blade.
My turn.
I'll take care of it. Outplayed.
It's me.
Slay on sight. Criminal blade.
Yep, 15 crab points.
My turn. My hair.
Too late.
Ready?
Slay on sight. Criminal blade.
Ready? Keep at it! Not with me!
I misjudged you.
Move. How shall we play?
I said
What the fuck?
I'd keep her safe.
I'm sorry.
What the fuck? What the fuck? That's so stupid. Oh, this is why I don't play these games on higher difficulties. It's just randomly you die.
All right.
Randomly, you die in the video game if you don't. That's why I'm sitting here always like very carefully choosing my actions.
I shall. In my hair. It's me.
Slay on sight. Criminal prey.
How shall now?
Ask me for it.
I'm here for you.
On it.
Slay on sight. Criminal prey.
On it.
I'll take care of it. Now slay him.
Gotcha. I shall.
Slay on sight. Criminal prey.
I shall. It's me. Arcus Action.
Appreciate
You deserve some praise.
I'll take care. Now slay him.
Gotcha. Very well.
Slay on sight. Criminal prey.
I shall.
I'm not getting nearly as many crits, by the way, if you notice. I was getting crits almost every single time.
Too late. On guard.
Ready?
Slay on sight. Criminal prey.
Ready? No.
How shall we play? No, you're
not much.
Am I at 0 or am I at 99 U material again? Can't tell.
We should get that chest while we're here.
Ooh. Yeah, that's the one. That's the good one. Gosh, what do I get rid of? I think I have to get rid of like EP or Mine 2 or something.
Should be easy street.
All right. Now slay him.
It's one of the starts to like having builds that open with just killing the enemies, you know? Because it'll be plus 50% damage now. So one shot the whole enemy field. There's a 100% one as well later on, I imagine. I mean, in the other games is later on, but yeah, it's like the start of having one shot builds where you just open the field, one shot. What I want to do first off is I can't strengthen my equipment. I should be able to modify some quartz in. Was Faint doing this? Yeah, okay. I do like Impede. Let's see if we can fit that in our build. I'll find Strike to be all that good. Rather give him Holy Breath as a backup heal. Although, to be honest, I'd rather he get something. I'll give him Adamantite Shield and then give him. He doesn't really seem like much of a dodger, so Holy Breath. That's better. Excuse me, Mr. Cockroach Coon.
We should be under the capital now.
Told you we're under the capital.
We'll
Every
proceed
single
as I
dungeon we've been
outlined
into
yesterday.
so far
If you have
in
questions,
2 days of
speak
video
now.
game, it's been the repeats of previous games. Like it's
Me too.
literally just. There has not been a
no.
single bit of unique
I should have come
content
prepared.
aside from these characters right here.
No questions then.
These are the only unique.
Poor Lapis just
Assets
got
so far in
drugged
the
like
entire
a dummy in
game.
a dunce hat. Huh? What's a dunce hat?
All right, just to confirm, our first objective is to gather intel on any soldiers displaying unusual behavior. That sum it up?
To the letter. How we proceed after that is dependent on our findings.
Can I still ask questions?
I'll be counting on you to ascertain their whereabouts.
Hey, don't just ignore me.
I also need you to be on guard for the other targets previously mentioned.
You got it. I've been curious about them.
Shh, there's something
I said... Don't ignore me!
I can't believe she took out a monster that big in one hit.
Rosenberg sure builds them tough.
We aren't ignoring you. Far from it. We will be depending on you a great deal in combat.
He's right. I'm almost tempted to leave all the fighting to you, LP. Really? Well, you'd be right to do so. There are no limits to what a top-of-the-line Rosenberg is capable of. But, why are you calling me LP?
First time you get the village on this
His name's
engine.
Lapis.
That's true. That's true.
Lapis. LP. I understand the root, but why call me it? It sounds cute. Oh, carry on then.
That's all you need to be okay with it?
Actually, that sounds perfectly fine to me.
If I were to rate the cuteness of everyone's names, Nadia gets 90 points. So I'm the golden standard of names, huh? Swin gets 65 points.
Am I supposed to be happy
Swin
about
just
that or
sounds
not?
like.
And C gets a 15. Your name just plain isn't cute. Hear that, S? Mask here got a 15.
I don't even get what her criteria is.
I don't like Swin as a name. I think
That
it's.
mask is also just
awkward.
hideous. I'm of the opinion that you should take it off. Here, and tell us your real name while you're at it.
I'll consider it, should the need ever arise.
Which means it will come off and the name will be revealed. Obviously, it has to. You don't start the game with a masked character and not ever reveal their identity.
That's what they say to placate you. So
Unless you're Legend of Heroes.
Then they don't gotta do jack.
Because they have
Guys,
done that, if I'm not
mission?
mistaken. Pretty sure they've specifically done that. Excuse me, I know there's treasure over here. Thanks.
I'm curious to see what's in that chest myself.
Was it? It was red. I didn't read it in time. Ah, Impassion. Impassion's okay. I mean, this one's good because of the extra stats on it, because of the UR buff on it. But Impassion overall is just kind of like, if you don't have anything else to cast, you cast Impassion, you know?
Criminal blade! I'll take care of it. Now, slain.
Very well.
Slay on sight. Criminal blade!
Very well. In my hair.
Too late.
It's me. Arcus activate.
Now, slain.
Keep at it!
You're up. Yes.
Ready? They're down!
You're up.
I'll take care of this. Slay on sight. Criminal blade! I'll take care of it.
Very well. How shall we play?
410! Holy shit.
Arcus, activate!
I need some EP reduction. Did they massively nerf the spell casting cost again?
The tenfold!
Nurse Nadia's here.
On guard. Slay on sight. Criminal prey! I'll take care of
Maybe they did because of the Unity that gives you MP regen.
Very well.
Ah, shit, I had a free thingy there and I missed it.
Me!
Slay on sight. Criminal prey!
It's me! Got you!
Asking for it. Ready?
Slay on sight. Criminal prey!
Slay on sight!
You're down!
There, everybody's 200 craft points, just like that.
Alright.
How nice.
Nurse
Appreciate it.
Nadia's here.
On it.
You
Appreciate it.
deserve some praise.
All you were was weak.
Oh, he gets breath. Recover craft points through offensive arts. Feels like something I want on what's her name. %50 chance to crit with arts. Abnormalities. 50% increase on the first art. So Talisman's got to be the secondary for the abnormality immunity. But then I had, what was it? Craft points on art cast. Wait, that's crafts. Yeah, they're really trying to turn him into a jack of all trades. And the hilarious part is that he's the jack of all trades with the highest attack power in the group. And the second highest magic attack power. That doesn't make him a jack of all trades. That just makes him like good at everything and really good at attacks. Halt. Is something the matter? I think I hear something. OST district. That's where all the music is at. Noticed goods. Finished Chancellor. Tonight, anger. I have to say I didn't expect to strike gold quite so quickly. They've got to be the guys we're looking for, right? Without a doubt. How skilled are you two with espionage? Skilled enough. Pretty bad. You just don't want to do any work. Espionage? Alright, with me, Swin. Schwimmin. What should I do? You can be our babysitter. One babysitter coming right up. Wait, are you calling me a baby? How dare you? Is that a Ramda unit? You know of them. We've seen Calverdian agents who were on our tail use them in the past, yeah. But I thought only they had access to them. How did you get one? No way, did a Hercules hire us? What? We'll split in half to begin our investigation, then reconvene at sundown. Begin. What? Begin what? Should we get going then? Get going where? How about we just walk around? Oh, I'm a walking expert. I walk like the best of them. You're so adorable. Of course I am. Oh, here, put these on. If we use this to hide our joints, no one will be able to tell you apart from a real human. You don't have to if you don't want to, but Mass thought it might be worth it. Wow, it's crazy that he just happened to like manufacture those really quick while we were in the sewers. Honestly, sewers are well known for having a lot of materials for crafting clothing and camouflage and stuff like that, for dolls specifically. So that makes a lot of sense that they would find it there, actually. So it's just like you're gonna have. I'll put that on actually. That way it maintains her normal outfit instead of this one like basically just straight up Ren. It's not even like straight up Ren. Like it's not even just it's her but with Ren's outfit. No, it's Ren, which is interesting because it lets me know that her hair is basically Ren's hair, which is actually kind of funny. You can't spell sewer without so. Oh, man, you're onto something. You understand it. Back kick. Back kick. Back kick. Back kick. Back kick. Samwise Gamgee's pub.
Now, Nadia? It's where grown-ups go and try to make themselves happy by drinking stuff that makes them stupid.
Well, I mean, there is such a expression as ignorance is bliss. So if you're just like super drunk, it's kind of blissfully unaware, I suppose. So not entirely inaccurate there. I thought Erebonia's capital would be fancier. Is this really it? Yep, but this part's pretty old. It's where all the commoners and laborers live. That's strange. Why do humans divide themselves up even though they're all human? Because they're dumb motherfuckers. Society wouldn't be able to function if they did it. Sure, yeah. Oh. Hello, is this billionaire speaking? Are we talking to billionaire? Hello? I think this line was written by a rich person. We have to separate people or else society wouldn't function if I had to dirty myself with the presence of commoners. Are you silly too? I'm an exception, or so I want to believe. I like this place though. It's cool the way it all feels kind of thrown together. Life's just better when you don't tread out too hard, and this area looks like it was built with that same mindset. So simple is good, simple is the best. Streets end up getting a unique feel to them too. There's a lot of slight differences in elevation, bunches of back alleys. Can't think of better for guerrilla warfare or an ambush. It's a blast just thinking of how I'd use it all. Use it for what? Playing tag? Playing murderer? Oh, hey, it's that guy. It's time to leave, Your Excellency. Thank you. Is everything ready? Of course, your guests. I like how he's on his way out leaving, and it's like, it's time to leave, and it's like, bitch, what do you think I'm doing? Of course, your guests said they will be arriving soon. Then we must leave at once. It won't do to be late. A car is ready for you, sir. How could a car fit through these back alleys? I'll be able to come back home again for quite some time, I'm sure. Things are about to get busy. That's Machias' dad. Is he someone you know? Kinda. He's really famous. He's a politician who became a governor of the city despite being born a commoner. Now he straight up represents the entire Erebonian government. Wow, you know so much, Nadia, but if he's that important, shouldn't we follow him later? Following him's not going to help us with what we're doing. But just who he's going to meet, gotta be real high up on the chain to worry about being late. Well, I think I've seen enough of the Oz District. You ready to see more? Where are we going? You'll see, just follow me. Oh, what do you know? I like how she's like, who's Cerberus? And then the dog barks, and then she just assumes that that's Cerberus. Wow. The customer service here is disgusting. Someone was just sitting there on their phone talking instead of giving me business or whatever. They were giving me the business, that's for sure.
Nadia, what's that over there?
Nothing. Yeah, it's a train. We suplex those. Oh, I see Maya again. Running around being cute.
Aren't they...
So, Thor's Class 7 is here after all.
Who actually gives a flying fuck?
Is something the matter?
No, it's nothing.
Didn't someone suggest that they did the same thing to Elise as they did to Rixia? I'm glad to see that they didn't, but someone said there was 2 characters that got the Rixia treatment. Oh shit! I hit the wrong button. Time to have some fun and see the sights. I thought we were supposed to gather information. We could do this side. Yeah, okay, shopping district. Was there something you needed? Nope, not a thing. Oh. Hiya. What you doing? Oh, Ellie. She doesn't seem like that she got that treatment that bad. She seems pretty much like she's always been. Honestly. I can't pass on shopping in the castle just because I don't need anything. I read a guide on the city from front to back in the bookstore, so I know all the top spots to hit up. Let's spend some Mira.
As for the hottest thing on Vesta Street, nothing holds a candle to Lafitte. Come on, you'll see what I mean once we poke our heads inside. She wants to eat the cookie too. As a cutting-edge Rosenberg doll, I convert septium into energy. I have no need for food. Apparently she can taste. I don't like that. It seems just like they're just trying to be cute. I just want to know where the food goes after. Does it just like go through the gears and grind and come out as a paste at the other end or something? Like, where does it go? It has to go somewhere. Where does it go? Should probably head to our next stop, the Garnier district. But I want to eat more bread. Don't sweat
Story
it.
of my
There's
life.
plenty more treats to be tried for your
Story
bottomless
of my
stomach.
life. I want to eat more bread. Like that is my existence. I want to eat more bread. Isn't Altina also... it's like she's not a construct, more like a test tube baby. But yeah, very much so. Right, but what does homunculus mean in the context of this game? It's not the same as, you know, that in like Full Metal Alchemist or something, you know. Usually homunculus means something like a combination between a human and some other creature, or two different creatures, a combination of some kind. But I want to say in the context of this game, homunculus just means like kind of sort of a artificially created human, but not a doll, you know? Those are the same soldiers who were after that case. So the Imperial Army isn't on this. I suspected we would find them here. We finished transporting all the goods to their destination. Indeed, preparations are now complete. What happens now hinges on the efforts of you and your comrades tomorrow. You've got nothing to worry about there. We're not just gonna roll over and let our division cease to exist. Van Dyck and Regnitz are gonna pay dearly for their cowardice. Supreme Leader's looking forward to seeing what you can do. We'll restore the Empire to its former glory and crush the loathsome Republic once and for all. Should we strike now? No. There seem to be rather a lot of them. We wouldn't want our real targets slipping away in the ensuing bedlam either. I have some more suitable candidates in mind to take care of this. This is the big donger on the front of a van. Just flop it along as it's going. Don't you just love it when the wind is blowing through your dong and your hair, I guess, too, I suppose. Hey, Nadia, what's next? What are we gonna eat now? Since when did the boss tell us to go on some gourmet trip across the city? Can't we? I can tell you don't care much about gathering intelligence anyway. Let's leave the real work to them so we can have fun. Now you're speaking my language. But if we try something at every spot, I'm gonna go broke as a joke. Oh well, I'll just make Mask reimburse me and call it a business expense. So let's make it happen, LP. Let's hit the town and stuff ourselves with good eats from one corner to the other. I read a guidebook, so I'll lead the way. I want pasta. Like, I want spaghetti so damn bad. I've been building myself up to have a big old pot of spaghetti for so much that I just, like, I need it. I need to splurge or something on a big ass pot of spaghetti.
Oh, people talk up this opera house a ton. Want to see what's up, LP?
Come on, Nadia, let's eat already. Wait until the crabs are ready. Maya, you're being a goofball. You're just all over the place. You know you're gonna get fed in 30 minutes, right?
Nap time? Nap time.
Got Maya cam finally again. It's funny though because she's been all back and forth for like the last 3 hours, and now she's actually gonna get fed in half an hour, which is funny. Yeah, she doesn't bother me. There was a high probability of a character like this that was gonna bother me, but so far she's not bothering me. You really? Did they just like not bother to texture this area out beyond what you can see, and they just refuse to add some texturing in there, and they just never let the player go in there ever? That's what it feels like. They're afraid of letting the player go in there. I need to get a free cam mod and go in there because they're so insistent on never letting the player go in there, no matter what part of the game or what game you're on.
Wow, all the jewelry here is so sparkly.
Evergreen. It's not quite as good in this one. They definitely nerfed Evergreen in this game. Abyss Shadow looks pretty damn nerfed as well. It's good because Death Blow, Delay, and Vanish are three of the worst things you can have done to you, but Speed 16, it used to be like Speed 30 or Speed 40 or something. The only thing I can think of is that these are introductory accessories, you know, because you start the game at level 100. So they're saying, hey, these are some good accessories, but just you wait. You know, the fact that I have access to them already and I can grind up the money needed to buy them suggests that there's some good stuff later on, you know? But then again, it does kind of feel as if the game is moving rather rapidly. So maybe each of these stories will be really quick and very little individual time on each of them, you know? Yeah, exactly, yeah. Honestly, this Deep Ochre feels better than the Evergreen, honestly. It's still pretty good. 250 attack is significant. Honestly, I feel like this one will be better for like maximizing the speed of battles. What's interesting is that it seems as if I'm pretty good on money. I can almost get these. I don't know if it's because of the individual stories and what you get or what. I am hoping that eventually you just get everybody together. One thing I've noticed is there's no side questing. Interesting. I wonder if we're not going to be doing the generic side questing mechanic of before, but we did get the point system for excelling in our actions, you know? So maybe there's just intermittent point system instead of the weird questing system. I actually kind of would prefer it that way, I think. I'm not a fan of the questing system of the previous games. It's rather uninspiring and basic. And if you don't do all the missions perfectly perfect, then you just don't get all the good stuff. And there's a lot of ambiguity in how that happens and blah 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 blah. If it's just like intermittent challenges that you can accomplish, great. I'm cool with that. Takes away the time spent on side questing. Maybe that's why it feels like this game has been moving a little bit faster. It's not just the stories being shorter. Why cock? Why? Why cock? Why? Why?
Very well. How shall we? Time to go. It's me. Time to go. How shall we? Time to go. It's me. My turn. Me. It's me. How shall we? It's me. Time to go. How shall we? Time to go. Time to go. It's me. Time to go. Time to go. Time to go. It's me. Time to go.
I'm glad everybody agrees together collectively that was not annoying. What am I supposed to do? Nope. I will figure it out. Thank you for asking. Talk to pretty much every NPC. I bet she just stuff a ham in her face and then she'll shut the hell up. It's Ganon. Ganon. Ganon's brother Ganon. Give me my We stab him. Feels like it should be something here that we're doing. Doesn't it that like almost every rich person profits off of war? Feels like the opposite of what they'd be worried about. Curses! If this war continues, more people will buy all my products in times of desperation and need. Whatever shall I do? Yes, I too care about the population and not my bottom line. Said no rich person ever. Well, I guess I'll just go to sleep. These crepes are so good that they take an entire day to make. Even though crepes actually take like a minute. I don't know what you're talking about doing it on purpose. What do you mean doing it on purpose, dude? There's nothing telling me where to go. Like the marker says go this way. Well, it actually doesn't. It says wait until the crepes are ready. Maybe I have to like actually wait. That would be really weird because the game has never ever done anything like that before. See, there's no destination on my map. You like 99% of the time when a game says wait until the thing is done, it doesn't mean literally wait. It means there's another plot trigger to hit somewhere else. And I've talked to every NPC and gone into every building, and there's no quest tracked objective on the entire thing. So I don't know what you mean by doing it on purpose. It's also possible that I simply cannot go through. Like, it will not let me advance. Okay, I think this might actually be the thing, which is really dumb. Like, it's entirely unintuitive saying we have to wait until the crepes are ready, and then we have to do the trails to walk thing instead. Like, it is very clearly conveyed to the player when they say, hey, you're not allowed to advance. So the only thing I can think of is that I have to do trails to walk. I guess. Okay. I saw it there. That doesn't mean anything. I mean, I pulled it up a long time ago when I got there and to begin with. That doesn't mean necessarily anything. It could just mean that, hey,
here.
you know, there's something new here or something like that. It doesn't mean that it's necessarily required. But now I know that the little lock on the progression bar means that I have to do the trails to walk in order to advance. Now I know.
Our next target shall be the muck and mire that gathers in the Vermilion City.
The Vermilion City C mentioned can only be Heimdall, but the capital is gigantic. We're going to need some way to narrow our search radius.
You ask me, the racecourse in the Garnier district seems suspicious.
Do they now?
I know. I'll save having fun till our work's done.
I'd be happy to take you anywhere you like once we've ensured Prince Olivert is safe. As long as it's not the kind of shady businesses I know you want to go to.
I gotcha. Can't very well go to him in uniform.
That's not the problem here, Ash.
Honestly,
we can go for dessert though, right?
I'm not gonna lie, my aversion to Reen was why I immediately closed the Trails to Walk screen, because it's like, I don't want to do Reen. I'm not kidding. I opened it and it's like, obviously everything is locked except for Reen, so like, I don't want to do Reen. Let's figure this out. Straight up. I just completely pushed it out of my head that was a viable option. So you're kind of bang on that one.
Of course. It'll be on me even.
God, I hate Reen.
Just focus on the investigation first. Let's start with Lady Aria,
honestly,
since she's agreed to speak with us.
It's like, I think the biggest problem that I have with Reen is because his character is so shallow and they give him so much dialogue despite being basically an empty shell, and the constant glazing of how good and awesome and amazing Reen is and how nobody could do anything without Reen, despite his basic approach to something being like, hello, I am Reen Swartzer, student of the 8 Leaves School of Jerking Myself Off. That is my entire character. Hiya, take that. Also, I'm dark and edgy and have a mysterious power that makes me go rawr, I'm a demon, or something like that. It's just the
Leica district we go
the
then.
incessant glazing of Reen that just frustrates me to no end. We just haven't had an opportunity for him to do head pats because 2/3 of the game have been entirely different stories that don't take place with Reen, that's all. Just give it time. Morning after learning from Major Claire of Crossbell's occupation, we set about discussing how we should act. We also established contact with all the members of Class 7 that we could to inform them of the situation. All that is an excuse for Class 7 to come and save the day whenever I beat a boss but lose the cutscene afterwards. That's all that is. I'm clock it. I'm telling you right now. Nuh-uh, Jazzy. No. What? God, oh. I wanted to say something so bad, and I was waiting until we got deeper into the story to say it, but I was like, man, the sea route seems to be written a lot like it has more flow to it, you know? I was kind of, yeah, okay, it's got some cute stuff or whatever, but it seems to be tamed. And I was like, no, when you said that, it's like, oh, okay, all right. Okay. Wow. Oh, you got me excited now because, and frustrated, by the way, because we're at the end of the day and I won't be able to start this until Tuesday again. And I'm like, nah, I really want to play Sea Route now because I want to see Hot Route. But yeah, wow. Geez. I mean, I definitely am not overly fond of C's character. Feels very awkward with the pairing, but the juxtaposition of the party makeup does have a certain charm to it at the same time, right? So I don't entirely dislike it, but at the same time, it's kind of like it's mostly just the mask and the mask effect and how they're so willingly able to trust. But like the dialogue definitely felt not muted, tamed. It felt tamed, and I was waiting for more to happen because I felt like it was just being pushed forward until they could get more characters from the roster to meet with them. But yeah, okay, I'm really excited for Sea Route now. I didn't even know that there was a new devs, old devs situation with this game or any of the games at all. So I'm literally shaking. Like I'm hungry. And I've had coffee and sugar in the last 4 hours pretty much exclusively because I was having a couple of the candies my wife got me. And so that's part of it, but that excitement is what's got me shaking, actually. Not kidding. Like, I have hype for this series for the first time in probably since the first game. Yeah. I'm excited. Just feel these nipples. It'll tell you everything you need to know. First, there was a matter of Crossbell itself. We knew from the Major's intel. You know what I was going to say earlier before you said that message? I was going to say that I really dislike how they drop the player into a new setting without explanation, but then instead of just giving like intuitive dialogue about why they're there, that feels organic, they insist on a backstory, and it's usually way too late. It's usually like after a whole bit of cutscene is gone through, we're already doing a bunch of stuff, and then they describe why we're here and why we decided to come here and how that played out and everything. But I will say this one was a little bit better. There was only just like hey, we're at the train station, boom, let's go back into the backstory. They do tend to enjoy doing that though, don't they? We knew from the Major's intel that it was under the control of the former Governor General and his Ebon Defense Force. Anxiety over the region's welfare gnawed at us, but as it became isolated from the outside world, we had no way to learn more. Indeed, there was little we could do on that front for the time being. Relatively inoffensive, yeah. Then there was the matter of the search for Prince Olivert and his wife. We had to get Shara's cleavage in there again because she's got a rock and rack, and this is the only way that we could do it. Their whereabouts remained unknown. Furthermore, the round... Sorry. I'm speaking from their perspective, not my own, okay? Furthermore, the Round of Seven system, we had used to stay in touch. Oh, the one that wasn't based on the orbital lines or whatever. Stay in touch over long distance relied on an artifact stored in the Courageous 2. And with the airship stolen, that method of communication was lost to us. Our only clue then was the message sent to the intelligence division by said, it's my belief that Sherazard was like the reason why Falcom went towards fan service with the rest of the with rest of the games, because like you start off, you got Estelle, you got Joshua, you got Zin. But then Shara is like, she's basically Celine from Star Ocean 2, She's the magical waifu with the chest, right? And I'm guessing that the ensuing fan art and you know, appreciation for she left already. Oh. For Shara made them raise their eyebrow like, golly gee, maybe we need more of this, right? And obviously development for Azure and Zero was already in going on. So I imagine something like Rixia or the beach episode coming in as an intermission was probably an added like, well, you want fan service, so let's give it to them kind of situation. And then when they had to start fresh with Cold Steel, we're like, now we can just do all the fan service we want. And thus, you know, the rest of the characters were born from that, you know, kind of situation. And it just kept on progressing. And since they needed to fix, air quotes, Rixia, there you go. That's my take. I think that they were inspired by the vocal minority of Gooners over Sherazard in order to reinforce the fan service in these games. But I think she's like the root of it, probably. Because they also gave her a new outfit that it enhances her assets. The only clue then was the message sent to the intelligence division by C. Vague as it was, the information was undoubtedly our best lead in unraveling the mystery of the prince's disappearance. Oftentimes developers will take public feedback on something and they'll go in the wrong direction with it. You know what I mean? Because it's like, yeah, exactly, Demi. Yes. With a niche series, you need to latch onto your audience. And if your audience is a bunch of Gooners, then you lean into it at the very least a little bit. It really depends on the integrity level of storytelling that you want. You know, if you go too Gooner heavy, then it's just like, what is this? It's just softcore porn. This is dumb. You know, and they're not going to take it seriously. But obviously the writers want their story to be taken serious, or else they wouldn't have so much goddamn dialogue in it, right? So I think that is like the compromise, you know, like the distance they're willing to go kind of situation. It's also, by the way, it wasn't even during it's still niche, right? It's still very, very niche. These games average around 600 to 800,000 sales a game, which is nice, but it's pretty much enough to keep the lights on. Honestly, Sky 1 Remake is doing wonders for the like spreading of the name, you know what I mean? For its image. It sold like 2 million or something. Did really well. It's easily their biggest title. Easily. And honestly, if they don't realize that it's because of things like Twitch and social media, then they are moronic. Because it is entirely because of Twitch and social media that the game got as much notoriety as it did. So RPG fans tend to be aggressive with their appreciation and love for their particular favorite video games, and so they'll commonly go into their favorite streamers and be like, oh, you should play this series, it's so good, you know, kind of thing. And you get a lot of people saying Trail's story is peak, Trail's is peak, Trail's is peak kind of situation. You know, they're fans, of course, but they're rabid, you know, and they just are very aggressive about the love of their favorite franchise, which is great. I appreciate that kind of thing. But it's like, you don't really need to say things about series that already have their name. Like, nobody sits there and go like, Final Fantasy, oh my god, you gotta play Final Fantasy, it's so peak, you know? It's already a household name, right? So you don't have to be reminded of it. It already is a prominent name. Something like Chrono Trigger or Legend of Heroes or any other RPG series tends to get more of the fans saying, you gotta go play this, because they're already playing Final Fantasy, right? So they don't need to be reminded or told of that kind of thing, right? And so because it's reinforced that way through constant chat interactions and the aggressiveness of fans, when the big new one comes out, they go, okay, I guess I'll try this new thing, you know, because most streamers care more about the new hotness than they do about their own interests. And there you go. People say, go play this, is my favorite series, and it gets really good word of mouth advertisement, basically. It was the same with a few RPGs, I want to say, like Persona 5, and yeah. Well, if second chapter remake isn't bigger than first chapter, then they've messed up. Because first chapter is an 80-hour prologue, you know? If they can't do better with second chapter, boy, golly. With help on the rise and set about dividing ourselves into several groups, Major Claire and Yuna agreed to head to get the handle on the situation in Crossbell. Okay, fine. Meanwhile, Lord Mattias and Kurt would head west and rendezvous with the students at the Vander School. Muse volunteered to return to the branch campus and meet up with the principal and her fellow students, Aurelia, yes, as well as seek help from those sources. The others would all find ways to play to their strengths in aiding our cause. Meanwhile, I was to bring Altina and Ash with me to Heimdall to follow the trail left us by C's message.
That is basically our situation as it stands. His Excellency also asked us to tell you that he hopes you'll be able to look after the hall in his extended absence.
Thank you for updating me on everything going on.
Oh, it's my mother-in-law.
It's the least we could do. Your husband did a lot for us.
More like put us through the goddamn ringer.
All while shrugging off our
No, wait,
attacks
no,
like
Vander.
we were nothing more than
Wrong
a bunch
one.
of buzzing mosquitoes.
No, Vander is Kurt's mom. I thought it was Laura's mom at first there for a second because of the hair color.
He sent Kurt flying off a cliff, too. I found him quite terrifying.
I do hope he didn't leave you with any lasting trauma.
Aside from nearly killing a
Still, his is a
son.
measured hand. If he came at you that fiercely, he trusted you could handle it. I hope you can understand that he only did what he did because he saw potential in all of you.
We do, don't worry. If anything, I'm the one with a reputation for being a stern disciplinarian around here. Based on how often I see my students quake at the knees, I'd wager they fear me more than my husband. I caught wind of that when we were here for one of our field exercises. Kurt's got some monster... that said pants at first. I was like... Parents, surprised the guy ain't half Martian. What? At the time I spent with him, it was clear there was much more to him than his stern presence on the battlefield. He was kind enough to share some wisdom with me, too. He's a man of few words, so that's very unusual. Lady, this is a Legend of Heroes game. Nobody is a person of few words. Everybody's got 5 billion things to say every game. Don't fucking lie to me. I can't picture that happening at all. Same here. Please don't speak rudely about the man in front of his wife, you two. Don't worry, I appreciate their honesty. Still, I'm glad to see that you all seem even more united as a class than you did when you were last here. Do continue to look after my Curdy Poo, won't you? Sure thing. We would even if we would even if we weren't asked. So you're just gonna defy her? And if he wants help getting into the good kind of trouble, I'm his guy. Oh, Ash, your entire personality is about getting in trouble. Oh, golly gee, I wonder if you're gonna get any more depth beyond that. Probably not. Has anything out of the ordinary happened in the capital recently? You know what's funny about Ash? He's always talking about getting into trouble, and then he never does anything to get into trouble. Like, that's just its personality thing, where it's like his one-dimensional aspect, and that's all he is. It's like, I get into so much trouble. Anyway, what are my orders, sir? Yes, sir, Captain Sir. Students who are here have split up across Erebony to search for information on Prince Oilevert's whereabouts. As such, I'm not as well informed on the situation here in Heimdall as I would be. But there is one thing I feel is worth mentioning. What's that? Feels as though there are more people coming and going than there should be, especially given how there are no festivals or celebrations here around this time of year, which means there are a lot of soldiers posing as people, waiting for the time to usurp the government or something again. What is this, like the 5th usurping of the government in like 2 years or something like that? It's making the capital feel more restless than usual, differently than from how it did during the summer festival. It's as though there's something stagnant in the air. Sorry I farted. I'll be glad to not have to deal with any more Calvert spies like at the festival, that's for sure. But stagnant air is all you're gonna get in the city to begin with. Wars on Tuesday, surfing on Thursday. Hey! Wanna go bowling on Thursday? Oh, sorry. Usurping day. You know how big of a fan I am. Yeah, sorry. Gosh, all right, Fred, next week. Bro, it's every Thursday. You got me there. Yeah, beach episode on Wednesday. That's true, because you gotta have the beach episode right before the shit hits the fan, of course. Yeah. And then you have the war on Tuesday, and it's back to business as usual. You know, get that what do you call it? Shit, what's the a phrase for everything good, everything normal? Can't upset the man, damn it. Right off the tip of my tongue, I thought I was gonna get it out in time. I ruined the whole thing. Status quo. Back to status quo on Wednesday for the beach episode. There we go. Feel anything out of whack, Schwarzer? Not especially, if I'm honest. I'm guessing it's a relatively slight difference, ma'am. Yes, it may even just be my imagination. You've lived in Heimdall for a long time. If something feels amiss, then it's you, miss, because you're a miss, get it? Oh, just a little green humor there for you, bud. All right, we'll keep that in mind as we investigate. Get out of my house. It was just out. Oh, okay, I understand. Sorry I can't provide you with any more concrete information. There is one thing I can do, however. I'd like to introduce you to someone dependable to aid your investigation. It's my cat, Fluffy. Well, I say introduce you, but in particular... it's Laura. Wait, no. It can't be Laura. There we are. See, it's not Laura.
I think I know who that is.
I suspect it is.
By all means.
Oh, Elise. Why would you suspect that Elise would be here? Of all people, like... Yeah, of course my sister would just randomly be in the Vander house for no reason whatsoever. Also, notice that we're going back to the voice acting.
Good to see you all again.
When we do the greetings. We're saying hello again.
She's our little helper.
Everybody's gonna say hello to everybody.
Sister Doreen, friend to Princess Alphen, and head of Saint Astraya's student council. The noble Elise Schwarzer herself.
Got a Glazer. Glazer every character with a name.
Apprised me of the situation, so I spoke with Lady Aurier and volunteered to aid you upon your arrival.
Okay, I don't mind Elise as a character. What I do mind is the way they portray Regan and Elise's relationship. Everything else about it's fine. It's a little basic, a little standard,
if my behavior
a little
strikes you as
generic,
meddlesome,
but
I am
don't mind her.
certain that I will be able to aid you in your investigation.
You do know more about the capital than any of us.
You're not coming, and that's final.
But...
Out comes the big water.
There's still far too much we don't know about the situation here. Given that our enemies pilfered the name of the Imperial Liberation Front, we could very well be dealing with terrorists. Involving a civilian in this would be downright irresponsible.
A random group of ragtag militant people took over a city by force, and you're wondering if we might be dealing with terrorists. It could be. Who knows? Maybe. I don't know. It's a good guess, though.
So I'm just a civilian, am I? Just a no-good student without a mote of power to her name?
What's really funny is that Elise has been in our party before around the level 80 area. Like, she was around level 80, and she was a combatant, and she was just fine. So it's, like, really funny that we assume that Elise can't actually be a combatant, even though she is proven to be a combatant. They just said, oh, yeah, she had sword training, it's fine. You know, that was, like, the answer to just, like, you know, yeah, sure, she can fight. Alphen as well, the princess.
That's not what I'm trying to...
Oh, I think it is. But even leaving that aside, your blunt dismissal misses an important point.
The important point being that in half a second she's gonna have her sword down his throat, right?
And what point is that?
That the situation at hand doesn't relate to me when I am Princess Elfin's dearest friend.
But that is that, and this is... this.
As we speak, she is racked with worry over her brother's well-being. Yet, as the matter is confidential, she has to feign a smile and act as though everything is normal. She cannot cast her responsibilities aside and aid in the search herself either. And because she cannot, I will do so in her place. If I just sit by idly while she suffers in silence and do nothing to alleviate her burden, I won't be fit to call myself her friend ever again.
Elise.
Looks like you lose this one, Schwarzer.
You realize both of them are Schwarzer in this context.
If I may, I
She'll be
think
back.
you would do well to put your trust in her here.
Let me know if she jumps
Her
off from here,
skill
though.
with a rapier is formidable.
That may be so, but...
I have toiled long and hard to master the art of fencing passed down through our family. Of late, I have even grown under Lady Aurier's tutelage. And far from letting my pen rest while my sword hand improves, I have overcome many a challenge as student council president.
Like
I am no longer a
disciplinary
cowering child in need of
committees.
your protection, dear brother.
That's how good I am at fighting. She's familiar with turn-based combat
All
because she argues on
Ash
social
called
media.
this one right. You win.
Then,
We'll be glad to have your assistance. But if things get dangerous, I want you to do as I say. Deal?
deal.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't. Okay, good.
I wish you all well in your investigation. Please,
I think
do be careful. Should I catch
I think
wind
they've
of anything
disarmed
you hear,
Reen, and by
I'll
that I
let you know
mean they have
immediately.
taken his head padding arm away for the most part.
Thank you. We appreciate it.
That was a dangerous
Then let us
weapon.
set off.
With how much all the girls
Do my
insist on
best
wanting
not to
Oh, she
overextend
jumped down.
myself and leave you all to carry the burden. But please, if you are truly in need, I hope you won't hesitate to tell me. For even I possess a strength that you can lean on.
Thanks. It's good to know you've got my back.
Honestly, I've always
the
wanted at
feeling is
least
mutual.
to be a party member, but it really just depends on if she's good or not. Let's find her. She's gonna be caster more than like. Nope. Okay, so she's balanced, which is not good. Balanced characters tend to be pretty bad. The only good one I've seen is Altina, to be honest, because of some other stuff that lets her kind of prioritize casting and work pretty good with that, and some of her regular crafts and yeah, that one's really good too. But what? If she isn't a permanent party member, they're gonna tear the sky down. Like, holy crap. 50% evasion, along with, like, it's actually pretty easy to get 50% evasion. Like, some characters already have 40% evasion. I want to say Rixia already has 40% evasion, so if I can get her and Rixia on the same team, like, it's over, you know? And obviously physical evasion is physical evasion only. However, you can pair it with certain master quartzes that give you magic evade right there. But obviously you want something like this that gives you increased counterattack damage and increased evasion, which I think will probably cap around 15 at max level more than likely. But this caps around like what, 40% magic evade, and then you can pair that with the Abyss, or the Evergreen rather, which gives you another 25% magic evade, and you become almost unhittable. And it's amazing. I want to say S-crafts count as a respective element, either it's physical or magic, and so your evade chance on those is based solely on whatever your particular evasion is for physical or magic. Because I'm pretty sure I've evaded S-crafts before. Just running around without shoes. So Ellie and Tio. The old school outfit. Okay, so if I had to guess on what these are. Crossbow Queen, I have no idea what that is, but old school outfit is probably her original outfit from Azure or Zero. Okay. Time for synopsis on how I feel about this game. It's better than Cold Steel, actually. The intro had me really worried. I was really worried this was going to be Cold Steel 5. We definitely have Reen, but like, no, it's actually way better. I can see the makings of why people say Reverie is a little bit better, or at least one of the more highly rated of the series, because I can see the light in the darkness, basically. You know, the Reen parts are definitely the Reen parts, and I actually don't particularly care, but it doesn't seem like they're glazing Class 7 quite as bad. And you got Lloyd's section, which is unfortunately worse because they're kind of treating Lloyd like Reen, but it's like this, Lloyd and Reen, and it's kind of doing this a little bit, where they're bringing him closer. Lloyd's still better in terms of how he's being treated, but he's treated a little bit more like Reen, and then Reen is being treated less like Reen a little bit. But I would say so far the third story is like, it feels almost right. I'm gonna give it time. Okay, we gotta give it time before we make our final judgment. I can't just be like, ooh, there's a light at the end of the tunnel. This seems really good. We gotta wait. So today's Friday though, which means tomorrow is no stream. It's my day off, and I'll be eating delicious foods with my wonderful wife. So no stream, and on Sunday, Monday, we'll be back with viewer choice. Currently, that is Arc the Lad 2. So Arc the Lad 2 on Sunday, Monday. Maybe if we beat it, we'll go into Arc the Lad 3. That's our current viewer choice game, is the whole Working Designs collection. We won't be doing the Monster Arena one because I think that's just like a random. No, it's not really much of a game. But anyway, that's our viewer choice game for now until we finish it, and then the next vote will be coming in, which is more than likely Donkey Kong 64. I mean, just look at the vote, you know. So anyway, back to Trails into Reverie on Tuesday. I'm excited for it. I'm actually excited for a Legend of Heroes game more than I've ever been excited for one in I think ever. I have this feeling that things are gonna be good with some of this, you know? Anyway, have a good night. You guys have been amazing. Love you guys. You're amazing. You're the bestest ever. Thanks for all the love and support, bits and donations, subs and resubs. We'll see you Sunday with Arc the Lad 2. Good night, everyone.